Check. Yo, what's good, guys? Let me turn this music off. Yo, is the actual Street Fighter League oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Yo, where's the Street Fighter League thingamajig? Is it even up yet? Maybe they didn't. Lie. There it is. Yo, what's good? Welcome in. How you doing? Give me 1 second, guys. Oops. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get straight into it. Hudo, Lashar, Toki. Whoa, what a broken team. What a fucked up team. Seriously, that is messed up. That is actual broken. Go.
会場にお越しの皆さん、そして全世界で配信をご覧の皆さん、いよいよカプコンカップ12最終日、本日はストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025をお届けいたします。
Hello everyone at the venue and welcome to everyone watching around the world. Today we will bring you live Street Fighter League World Championship action.
本日 MC を務めます R です。そして同じく MC を務めてくれるライアンハートです。
We are your stage hosts. My name is Ryan Hart, and this is Aru.
Aru.
本日
This
も
dude looks crazy.
契約をしていただきながら進行
Cool
を
look
して
though.
まいります。
Looks cool.
This stream will proceed in Japanese. If you guys prefer English, you can head on over to Capcom Fighters because they do also offer an English stream as well. So you
Bro,
can enjoy that
fucking
one.
Reinhardt looks like an actual
本
master
日
or
は
some
こ
shit.
の後ストリートファイターリーグ予選2日
Bruh,
目を実
what?
施。そして予選を勝ち上がった2チームによる決勝戦を行います。
Sorry about that.
ついに本日世界一のチームが決定いたします。
Today, following this, we will hold the Street Fighter League preliminary round for day 2. Then the final match will be held between the two teams that advance from the preliminaries. Finally, the world's best team will
5K hours on SF6?
激戦の模様はここ日本両国国技館よりお
I
届
think I
けし
have
て
more
おり
on
ます
SF5.
We'll be bringing you all the action
But SF5 has
live
been out for
from the
7 years
Ryogoku
though,
Kokugikan
which is this game's only been
Arena
out for
here
like
in Japan.
本日最終日
not even a full 3 years.
盛り上がっていきますよ。
はい、盛り上がっていきましょ
はいここから見える限り超満員ですね。
う。はい、そうですよね。
やはり最終日ちょっと雰囲気は違いますが、
はい。
なんと本日最終日には大会最終日にふさわしい特別なオープニングアクトをご用意いたしました。
We have prepared a very, very special opening act worthy of the final day.
独自のスラップ奏法が注目され、これまでに10度のワールドツアーを含む約30カ国380公演以上のライブを成功。
His unique slap technique has garnered attention, leading to over 380 successful live performances across 30,
Yo, who's this?
including 10
Yo, what the
world
fuck?
tours.
ドジャースタジアムでの国歌
Whoa.
演奏やハリウッド映画への出演、さらには日本人として
Miyabi.
初めて
I don't know who this is. He looks like he could be a celebrity though.
されるなど、その活動は音楽の
Look at this guy.
枠を超え世界中から高い
Whoa.
評価を獲得。
His activities extend beyond music, earning him high acclaim worldwide. From performing the national anthem at Dodger
What?
Stadium and appearing in Hollywood movies to becoming the first Japanese artist featured in a Gucci global advertisement.
What?
Japan's world-renowned
This dude is real as
samurai
fuck.
guitarist Miyabi.
Hey, who does he look like
日本が
though?
誇る世界に誇る
What game character does he look like? They got Reinhardt in the skirt, man? What? How come people weren't going crazy for him in Japan? Whoa, the fact that they even have this dude here performing this on a guitar is actually insane. Whoa, look at his tattoos. These dudes are cool. That's a sick ass tattoo. That's some shit I would get. But it would be 360 scrambled on my forearms in random areas. 360, 360, 720, 720, 360 type shit scattered everywhere. But what if I get older and then I don't like it? 619? I didn't say all that. I didn't say all that. Hey, me and Zangief, we've been on a journey for a long time now, man. It's been what, since 2009? Now it's 2026. That's a long adventure, man. Tattoos are supposed to have meaning. Not supposed to just get random ass tattoos. And so, hey, what's that tattoo? Oh, I don't know. It's just some random bullshit. Damn, this dude's good. Who's playing the bass though? Oh, this dude is an actual performer? What? Is this Ken? This is Ken's song. Idom's playing bass in the back. Idom's playing bass somewhere in the back. Yo. Wait, hey, what if Idom was actually up there? That'd be crazy. Yo, Yuri Uropi with the 10 gifted. Thank you, my man. Ugh. Huge shout outs to Yuri Uropi, man. Always coming through for your boy. Enjoy your stay here, my man. We appreciate. Ooh, this dude is feeling it. He's good though. Now he gets to say that he performed at Capcom Cup. Someone says he looks like Ed. He's good too. He's gonna steal the show, bro. Usually all the girls, they fawn at the winner. But they're, bro, he gonna steal all the girls here at the stadium. Yeah, the champions are cooked. It's over. Let's go. He is cooking, bro. I kind of wish. Bro, I swear I had an electric guitar and I have no idea what happened to it. I have no idea what happened to it. I literally have one. I promise you I do. You know what would have been cool? If a dude with Guile's hairstyle came out of nowhere and was like, and then he started playing bass for this song alongside this guy. That shit would have been crazy. That would have been dope as fuck. Let me check volume. You guys can hear this, right? Let me turn it up. Wait, who's playing the melody part? He's playing kind of like a... He's like putting like some spice on the song kind of thing. But he's not actually playing the... Hey, he killed that fucking Kin song though. He killed that shit. Damn, no wonder you have to buy the tickets here. You get a live performance. Shooty. Hey, it almost sounds like it almost doesn't even sound like he's speaking Japanese. Damn, don't you guys wish you actually bought a ticket to go there now? You guys might have fucked up, actually. You guys may have potentially fucked up. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, Sonic Soul? I like his tattoo. That shit's dope. I should get a fake tattoo. I don't think I would get a real one though. Ooh, I like this part. Ooh, that is sick. Damn, that last part was actually dope. I like that. They should literally incorporate that into the actual real song. They literally should. Like, real talk. I always felt that song was kind of missing something like towards the end of it. Damn, this dude literally played his ass off, man.
はい、ということで、宮部さん、魂を揺さぶるような素晴らしいパフォーマンス、ありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございました。
He's like, thank you, thank you.
ということで、はい、今このストリートファイターは、そして e スポーツはこういった両国国技館を舞台に、世界大会を行っているわけですが、すごく時代が変わったななんて自分は感じるんですが、宮部さんはいかがですか？
そうですね、僕もガチスト2世代なんで、こうやって、日本で生まれたこのストリートファイターが世界中に、ここ本当に伝統的な、両国国技館から発信できることすごいなと思いますし、僕もこの時代に生まれてたらここでプレーしたかったなと思ってます。
確かに。
Street Fighter, a game born in Japan on this historic, iconic venue and a great time of the Street Fighter League World Championship and Capcom Cup 12. and it's just an absolute honor to be a part of this and play here and yeah, grace this special occasion.
As a boy who used to play Street Fighter 2 a lot.
Whoa, what the fuck?
ありがとうございます。それでは宮部さん。
Fighter 2 a lot.
And yeah, grace this special occasion.
As a boy who used to play Street Fighter 2 a lot.
ありがとうございます。それでは宮部さんに本日最終日の開幕宣言をお願い
You
したい
can't be
と思
jump
い
scaring
ま
us
す。
by speaking English, man. You can't be doing that. You know, you gotta work your way up.
The opening declaration will be held by Miyabi. ありがとうございます。
はい。
You know what? I would actually love to just jump scare the fuck out of some people in a random country with speaking their native language in the most jump scary way possible. Where they're just like complete whiplash from me speaking that shit.
World Championship 2025 開幕です。Let's go!
Let's go!
宮部さんありがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
Damn, that dude's way too cool, man. That's too cool of a guy.
素晴らしい演奏でしたね。さあ気合い
素晴らしかったですね。
ですね。
本当に素晴らしかったです。
それではここからは実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。
He's far too
実況
cool?
席のお二
Yeah.
人お願いします。
Time to head back on over to the
What a
desk.
start of a day here. Street Fighter League
Sorry, one
World
second.
Championship
Give me one
are
minute.
upon us. It is the final day here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan opening. With an exciting one, I can't lie, I was vibing Sherry. How do you like that one?
Yo,
What
Sherry
is up,
Jennings.
Masters? I mean, what an opening show. Definitely brought the hype into the arena. Everybody is going wild here. The energy is here. The teams are here. This is the very last day. Again, this is Street Fighter League World Championships. We already went through day one. This is the finals day. So after today, one team is going to be able to declare themselves as the best Street Fighter 6 team in the world.
Absolutely. 3 teams who won their respective Street Fighter League. Of course, you've got Reject winning Street Fighter League Japan, the Bandits Gaming winning Street Fighter League US, and Ninjas in Pyjamas winning Street Fighter League Europe. All 3 battled it out for the coveted title of Street Fighter League World Champion and a qualification to next year's Capcom Cup as well. We have secured a champion. We have crowned a champion yesterday in the name of Sahara, going home with 1 million. Today, it's all about $200,000 provided by the prize supporting partner, Taiyo Holdings. The first gets 100K, 60K for the second, 40K for the third. A lot to fight for, Sherry.
It's pretty nice pocket change, I'd say, especially qualifying. Again, best in your region, best in the US, best in Japan, best in Europe. So we're going to find out who is best in the world today. We're going to see again our sponsor, Teo, during the Capcom Cup event. A special booth dedicated to Teo Holdings will be set up in the entrance area. We look forward to seeing you guys there.
And for over 100 years, Suzuki has been right by your side, bringing excitement to everyday life through our collaboration with Street Fighter. We'll keep adding fun and energy to your daily moments. Did you get to do a picture on the motorcycle yet?
I haven't because I've been wearing dresses.
Yo,
every
welcome
single
in,
day.
guys.
Okay.
I might just have to take a picture next to the motorcycle, you know?
I understand.
Reinhardt got checked by that English,
At
I
least
think.
get one next, you know.
Reinhardt was
It's
like,
kinda
whoa.
nice. There's quite a long line all day long to get
But
your
you know, maybe
picture.
someone
Always
speaking
nice
a
to have
English
more here. Lots to do.
to
And
Reinhardt
Ryogoku I got
isn't
to
a
go
surprise
around
because
and
he
go and
speaks
see
11
today's
languages.
matches. So outside there are team booths from the SFL,
So
right?
for
Not
him,
just the
it's
teams
like,
that are
yeah,
here,
that's
but
light
also
work.
The teams that
You
were
know
part
what
of
I'm saying?
SFL Japan.
It's probably that
people are
guy-
there, like
that
Good
type of
Day
shit,
Squad.
right?
Teams are there to sell their merch, and this merch is going out quick. These
He's
teams
probably
are very
like
popular in Japan. There is a lot
fucking
of
platinum
excitement
platinum
around
one,
the
bro.
SFL
I'm
team. Of
legend
course,
ring
today,
in this
for
shit.
Japan, it's all about reject because last year Good Day Squad took it, for Japan, and of course the Japanese crowd here is eager to see Japan retaining the title. And as you said, day one already happened on Friday, where we had 3 matches, and today we play the second leg, so home and away advantage is
Yep.
going to be shifted. At the end there is a ranking, and the top 2 will play a race to 70 points for the big title.
Correct. So it is actually Reject again.
trying to get
another
a milk
Japanese team.
tea,
They
man.
are leading in points at this moment from day one because they did go 2-0. They did beat Team Bands. They did beat Team NIP Ninjas in Pyjamas. So right now, we're going to have to see how Bandits and NIP is going to have to fight back and claw their way, because now, at this moment, they are fighting for second place. But let's see if they can dominate Reject today and fight for that first place to get that home
Cher's
position.
doing a good job.
So,
Absolutely. So as you can see, yeah, the group stage has 3 teams in the double round robin format. Double round robin meaning everyone plays each other twice. Once Team A will be at home, Team B away, and vice versa for the second leg. And of course, in terms of Street Fighter League, rules at home and away is massively important, because being away means you have to reveal your lineup first. Home will have the advantage on picking the players they want to send on different matchup. And this is the big thing, because Reject earlier was home and took it over NIP, but more importantly, they took it over Bandits while being away, so they had to reveal their lineup before, and they still took that win, and taking this away win is mighty important.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of an uphill battle, but I don't foresee kind of the format changing for Bandits. So it is Rejects that's going to be away this time, as you mentioned. I think the strategy kind of lays the same for Bandits. We're not going to have, we'll see that later. First off, though, we are going to see, let's talk about points, sorry. So we have the first 2 matches that are going to be 10 points each,
Okay.
and then the anchor match is going to be 20 points. And if
Damn.
it leads to a tiebreaker,
Pluggo
it will be 10
comes in,
points.
all I see is
Again,
like
it's
8
best of
deleted
3 for all
messages.
the 10 pointers and a best of 5 for the 20 pointers.
Yep, exactly, and each team can take 1 interval during the match to get coaching and everything. So
I already
this
know
is
it's about
the moment
Sherry,
for the
though.
team, to happen. Then the rankings are going first points, then battle, then round. So remember that even if you lose, you know, going to extra match, right? And like NIP did against Reject, right? NIP did good away against Reject, all things considered, because they went to the extra match. They still bagged 20 points.
Yo,
which
what's
is
up?
Good.
What's
You
good,
lost, but you
guys?
still got
Welcome
a
in.
good amount
What's
of
up,
points
Killer
on this.
Chris
What you
G?
need to avoid is losing, you know, without bagging a single point. That 40-0 might be the thing that completely puts you out of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. So if we want to look at the points,
It's
which I'm sure
KG?
we'll see
I know.
eventually, Reject is sitting at the top at 60
I know.
points. Bandits right
It's good,
behind at
cops.
the 40 points, and then Ninjas and Pajamas at the 30 points. So
good, Core
again,
Ghosts.
for the schedule, we are going to see home team, Ninjas and Pajamas first, versus Reject, the away team. And right after that, around 12:15, we're going to see Bandits as home this time.
This is Street Fighter
Ninjas
League,
and
boys.
Pajamas as away.
Street Fighter League
And
finals.
around
This is,
1:30 or
I think this
13:30
took
if
place
it's
right
Japan
after
time.
Capcom Cup, but I
Reject
didn't even
as
get a
home
chance to
and
watch
Bandits as
this.
away.
Oh, you know what?
Yep,
Speaking of that,
that's
I need to
exactly what we want
put
to
no
see.
spoilers
These
in
are
the
the
chat, 'cause I'm
return
sure
matches
other
from
people have
earlier.
saw-
We had these matches on Friday.
I feel like other people saw this, but I actually did not. I never saw this.
Now it is a second chance for the team, so who wouldn't take it earlier. And interestingly, right, 2 of the away teams got the wins on Friday, with Bandits taking over NIP and RC taking it over Bandits. RC is the only one who got to win their match at home, so that is why they are looking so good right now with 2 wins, 0 losses. It's looking like it's an almost guaranteed way to grand finals for Reject, and as you said, right, NIP.
Wait, how come I
and
can't
Bandits
pin
fighting
this
to the
message
place, but
on
you never know,
my
it's
phone?
40-0 could completely shuffle.
I don't have it. I have
Yeah.
like 0
I mean, the day is
options
still
on
young.
the phone.
We still have 3 more matches to
this.
go, and if there are sweeps that happen, and it doesn't even necessarily need to be sweeps. If they keep the matches close, there are chances for Bandits.
Yeah, they won't let me
to
pin
go to
this
the first
message.
place,
That's
but
crazy.
Also, NIP isn't out yet, so all the
Wait, I
points
can
are only
time
at 20
myself out? How does that
20 points,
work?
10 points differential, so still pretty close.
Yep, extremely close, and that's what we want here at the SFL World Championship. We got to follow exciting seasons of SFL throughout the
You
3
cannot time out the
continents.
broadcaster. Okay.
Amazing
Why do they have the option there then?
dominating here for this World Championship. And again, right, a
That's
huge
really weird.
online.
Anyway,
not only
um,
this 100K for the winner, but also the qualification to next year's Capcom Cup. And this is so important. That means you start the season knowing you'll be at Capcom
okay,
at
one
the end.
second, guys.
Full season to train.
One sec. Actually, I'll just keep this playing since
your
they're not
best
really
without
showing
the pressure
anything.
of delivering results throughout the Capcom Pro Tour, and that would be huge. Although this year was quite interesting, right? Because last year's champion Good Day Squad,
Pin
they all got
message,
eliminated
pin.
very early
Yes.
in this year's Capcom Cup. So
Boom.
is it a blessing or a curse?
Sick.
We know this season.
I mean,
Cool. All right.
you know, we'll see how it goes. But Bandits, I mean, everyone that has been on these teams so far has also been in Capcom Cup. Majority of the players here, and again, it was Sahara that took everything over.
Yo, Rock
Chelsea also in
5.
second place, but not
Thanks
on a
for the
team in
gift
Street
at the
Fighter
Core
League Europe that
Ghosts.
qualified, unfortunately. But all these
Hey,
players, again,
let's
we have
go.
top of the top
Part of the
talent
Cool
here, so
Kids Club.
We've seen a lot of,
That's
I
right.
wouldn't say upsets, but some
No mods mean no
unexpected
rules.
results
Oh, there's
yesterday,
mods.
So I would like
They're
to
just
see
hidden
how they
mods.
adjust today in the
They're
Street
in the
Fighter League
shadows.
format.
of course, but it is time to welcome our players, Ninjas in Pajamas. First represented from Street
Shadow
Fighter,
mods.
biggest bird, Big Bird.
The biggest bird.
As well, he was there yesterday at Capcom Cup Top.
They need some more birds, man. You got an Angry Bird, Big Bird, fucking fucking Crazy Bird, Sleepy Bird. You know what I'm saying? Like, start adding more people, man. Depressed Bird, yeah.
Season here to get some more points, and last but not least, team captain, the Moon, Phenom,
Noggin Bird,
Norway, a banger team
like the Seven Dwarves, yeah.
I can't
Birds
wait to
versus
see
Chris's,
how
the
fight
ultimate
out
battle.
today because the Birds, Juicy Joe,
Yeah,
Phenom,
Chris
Insane
G,
Heat.
Chris
Something I
T,
mentioned in day one was that
Chris
Phenom is
CCH.
the three-time Street Fighter League EU champion.
Yep. And the team
Damn, I can't think of any more Chris's for some reason.
the stage right now, Ninjas in Pajamas, currently last but just 10 points shy of Bandits Gaming.
Phenom needs a haircut? Nah, man.
From being over for the team
People will
first.
kill for that hair.
Street Fighter League Europe, I was blessed with being on commentary for this incredible grand final.
Actually, when he played Nikali in SF5, there was one point where his hair, he was low-key channeling Nikali.
SFL EU being represented
You
by,
guys remember this?
rightful
You guys,
champion.
well, a lot of you guys didn't even watch SF5. Actually, never mind.
Throughout the season,
You guys
and
didn't even watch that game.
But you wanna go through
But,
Bandits?
well, look at who it is. The Dragon of the West, Chris Satarian.
The Dragon of the
Incredible
West.
performance yesterday as well. Can't wait to see how
Nice
he
jersey,
does
too.
Today.
He said, he should have threw a kick. You know what he should have did? Ken standing heavy kick.
Lee himself. Real name Bobby, funny enough, a boost. The 10-point Vanguard and El
Yoga.
Enrique,
Namaste.
Kabahuche, as they say. Que lo que, shout out to the Dominicans out there. And then we have Mena, the strongest bull.
bull.
Also the best
El
player
Toro.
of Fire 6, as he says.
I didn't even know he had that tattoo. What the that was my first time seeing that.
Go Bandits Gaming, the winner of Street Fighter League US 2025. An incredible team that is built around an absolutely unshakable.
That is my first time
captain,
seeing that. Is this
Team
live?
Bandits
No. You can
on
you
their face, and they are
you
sporting the
could
white shirt
no
and
one
gold
could watch this live.
because they have that detail that I love.
It was
They have a
under,
gold and
PPV.
an away jersey. You'll see them in blue when they play away, and in white when they play
Damn,
at
Trevor.
home. Mena Earth. See them in blue when they play away, and in white when they play at home. Mena Erdi.
I don't know how they put those characters there.
This team as they're about to join Team NIP on the stage. Mena, Booth, Kama, and Christy enjoying their time here at the Ryogoku Koku Kan. We see
Look, I'll be honest. The fact that this team has come this far is actually insane, considering considering their opponents and stuff, man. Look at motherfucking Daigo the Beast. You guys put some respect on this guy's name, man. I don't want to see any disrespect in the chat. How are they the exact same height? Who? You know, a lot of FGC people are the same height. It's kind of weird, actually. It's like they hover in this general range of like 5, like 8, kind of. It's actually wild. Like 5'7", kind of 5'8", sort of thing. Fudo, Tokido, Lesha, and Daigo.
Of course, they are the home team. The entire crowd is going to be there to cheer for them.
90% of people are 6 foot? That, no. Not in Japan. Wait, what? 6 foot? Really?
When I saw that lineup, I was like, it's over. See you at World Championship.
I mean,
That
how many
lineup looks
bodyguards can you
Hey,
have
no
on the
spoilers,
field,
please.
you know?
No spoilers. No
How
spoilers.
many Evo titles can you squeeze into
We haven't
two
watched
years?
this, guys.
Let's go.
I haven't watched this.
Daigo looking as unfazed as ever.
I did allegedly watch Capcom Cup
Reject everything
before I
but
streamed it
victory.
yesterday. Allegedly.
Reject.
But I did not allegedly watch this at all.
No, the fans are going to be very loud for them. If last year was an indicator, still remember that final Kawano was spun with the entire crowd going absolutely crazy at each of Kawano's successful hits. Teams all going up on the stage right now, getting ready for today. Yes, today we run all the way to the end of the SFL World Championship. Every match count. NIP representing Europe, Bandits for US, and Reject for Japan.
はい
Going to the
それ
stage.
では選手の各チームリーダーに意気込みを伺っていきたいと思いますライアンお願い
Let's
し
go
ます
Chris T.
All right, we're going to talk to
And
each
let's
captain
go
ahead of the match
Daigo.
today, starting with
That's crazy to root for two people on separate teams and shit.
So ahead of today's match, how are you feeling? 意気込みについてちょっと教えてもらいたいところです。
Daigo looks sleepy.
We're feeling pretty good. I mean,
Yeah, and water is
it's,
wet.
It didn't go our way last time, but it's still pretty close in points, so it can go anywhere
Fire is
today,
hot.
So we just gotta do our best. and
Daigo's
see what
sleepy and fire.
ですね。
I want to start hearing some better answers, man. But like, what else do you say? You know, you don't want to give away too much information.
頑張りたいと思います。ありがとうございます。
You know,
ありがとうございます
when was the last time I played Daigo?
メナ選手の方から聞きたいと思い
Street
ま
Fighter
す。
4.
メナ、talk to me about how you're
Yeah.
feeling ahead of the match today.
Today we're coming with a lot of faith, a lot of hope, and as a team, very focused. Today we're going to let the game do the talking.
Okay, I like that.
本日は
That's good.
希望を持って試合の中で話したいと思います。
Clear, concise,
はい、
straight to the
ありがとうござい
point.
ます。
Trash talk isn't allowed in this professional environment.
ありがとうございます
Oh, I wasn't saying he should trash
で
talk.
最後
Did I?
チーム
Did I say
リジェ
trash
クト
talk?
の時野選手の方からちょっと一言
I don't think I said trash talk.
はいチーム全員で準備は万端でございます何が何でも勝ちに行きますありがとうございます
The team is prepared. We are all ready for the action to come. It's about jumping in and getting the W right now here. はい、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます以上リーダーに意気込みを伺いま
This
した
dude looks
各
fucking
地域
sauced
リーグ
out,
を
bro.
勝
It's
ち抜いた
crazy.
3チームが世界一の座をかけて
Looks like something
こよい
JP would
争い
wear,
ます
low key.
皆様選手たちに今一度
Hey, you know what though? Let me go back. His shoes actually don't match the outfit really.
皆様
But
選手た
that's
ちに
fine.
今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします
I swear, Nago.
それではこれより
Nago, what the
予
fuck?
選2日目
Nago. I really call Reinhardt Nago. That's crazy.
忍者ズインターします
Reinhardt, I feels like he's gonna fucking
リジェクトの対戦をお
do
届
one
け
of
しま
these
す
with the samurai
The three
sword
teams
and
that
shit
have
out of
won their
nowhere.
respective regions will compete for the title of world champions. And now we bring you group stage day one, team match one, home Europe representatives, Ninjas in Pajamas versus away JP representatives, Reject.
それではここからは改めて
That-
実況
that
席に
clothing
お
looks
戻し
pretty
したいと思います
comfortable, though. What do you guys
実況席
think?
お願いします
Especially what Aru is wearing. That looks crazy comfortable.
Awards from the team, and we are starting with Reject versus Ninjas Pajamas. This time, Reject is the away team, and by Street Fighter
pajamas?
concepts, being away means
It's that
they
stuff
they
JP is
line
wearing.
up Players and characters they're about to play.
Someone said that that's how they dress in
Gets
hot.
to select their matches, their matchup. So
I
on
forgot
the
the-
first leg, when
Is it-
NIP
is it
was
Haram?
away and had to reveal
Whatever.
their own lineup, they went for Juicy Joe Vanguard,
Whatever that word is.
Big Bird in the middle position, and they went for Phenom
Yeah.
in an anchor, which is unusual for NIP because usually the anchor has been
Yeah, sure
Angry
looks
Bird,
good.
And Big
Big
Bird
Bird.
took like one or two.
Honestly,
anchors,
everyone here is
one
dressed
SFL,
pretty
but
fucking crazy
Pretty
good.
much always been Angry Bird. Angry Bird went on the extra match because it finished at 30-20. We had Juicy Joe winning.
You ever
over
seen
Daigo as Team
Nigerian
Reject sent
traditional
Daigo
clothes?
to Team Reject then
Is
sent
it like that
Deschar
too?
Against Big Bird, Deschar picked Terry against the Rashid, but Big Bird still
What the fuck is this, the Oscars?
2-1.
For fighting games?
And
Yeah,
then
sure.
on the anchor match,
Actually, no, the Oscars for fighting games is
3-1
Evo
instead of
Awards,
1. Next
but
match, that Tokido clutched 2-1 against Angry Bird.
if you
This
will.
was NIP away.
Yeah, that's
Today,
what that is.
Reject has to unveil the lineup first, and NIP gets to think about their lineup. And I'm wondering, right? Big Bird has been successful against Deschar.
It looks like Damascus is going to Miami,
Angry Bird, Tokido
low
could
key.
have gone either way. So
Yep.
I'm not entirely sure if we're gonna go for the same strategy, or maybe at least try to put Angry Bird in the anchor position. First match,
Caster's
NIP
dressed to the
Reject.
nine too.
There we
Yeah,
go.
I have an outfit
The
I got from my African
lineup
friend.
is
Oh,
there. We
does it
get
look like
Deschar
that?
First, Tokido second, Fudo
You
third,
fell asleep?
and we save Daigo
Ah, man, you
for
missed it.
the
So
extra match. It is still Fudo as an anchor.
Higuchi lost
Yeah,
to
I kind of predicted what
Wait a minute.
that was going to happen. Lashar, I wasn't sure if he's going to go with the Terry.
Damn,
or
I
the
don't remember who
Edmund
won out of
because
Higuchi and
where
Blas.
they might expect Big Bird to go. Pluto has presented such a problem.
Yeah, I
here.
actually
I'm
don't
wondering who
remember.
it is. They're gonna
Do you
send
guys
against
remember?
Pluto, and I feel like it might be Big Bird versus Pluto in that anchor position.
That was kind of a
Lashar,
forgettable
we might
match
kind of stick
because
with-
it didn't. it had less of a
Juicy Joe,
meaning because
perhaps.
they couldn't
Because
continue.
Juicy Joe has been so successful in
They just
securing
had to
those 10
play
points.
for
It
third
might-
place.
we
So
might
I
either
just
see
kind
the
of
mirror
checked
match
out of that
between
one.
Tokido, or we see
Or they
Ed
had to play for
versus
third and
Juicy Joe's
fourth.
JP.
Yeah,
So
think
I was
for
just kind of
this
mentally
question.
checked out of that match.
I am personally expecting in terms of the end
Yeah,
competition,
Higuchi lost to Kills You, but then he had to
and
fight
for
Blas
one reason,
after that.
Big Bird has been saying that he's not too fan of the Rashid against Ed matchup.
Yeah.
If anything, I think Le Sharp and Terry
In the
might
first
have
match,
been a bit better for
the
him.
one who will be
But let's
facing Lashar is me, Kami Classic.
go. Oh, right. Kami
Is
Classic
me,
goes for the Kami, not
Kami
the Mao.
Classic, locked
Phenom
in. Locked in, baby.
Captain
Lashar, get up.
on the vanguard position and looking to take Leshar down. Leshar lost to Big Bird the first time. Phenom looking to bring 10 more points.
You know, with that kind of pose, Phenom, you should be playing a
Let's
grappler,
see
bro.
how this goes.
That
I
is
actually
literally
think
Zangief's
Phenom
flex
was
from
gonna go
SF5.
first, but I did not think it was going to be Lashar going first, so very, very interested in seeing how this goes. I do see
It is.
how Cammy could fare decently in this matchup.
Lashar should have
Although I did watch
Snoop
Fudo
Dogg
and
French
Bravery.
braids.
Fudo kind of
Dismantled.
dismantled Bravery for sure, but I think the strategy is probably a little different here.
That's the
When
pose I
was
should
talking
do?
to them in the back, the players, they were talking about how Cammy might have to
Nah, I already
like,
know what I'm going to do next
jump
time.
so often against Ed because it's difficult for her to stay
I'ma-
on the
I'ma do
ground
this shit.
against him because obviously Ed has some of the best normals in the game, right? So
But I
think
gotta
once
figure that
Phenom
one out, though.
approaches this, we have seen this before. We've seen Phenom.
You know that
do
shit
some
Fudo
great
was doing?
punishes even against Ed. So I think
Yeah, I got to
the
do
strategy
that.
will be different. I would love to see
They're
how
gonna think I'm trying to
Phenom
do some John
kind of-
Cena
I think
shit,
this
though.
match is gonna be very close. I think
But
it's
probably
gonna go
not.
back and forth. And again, this is a first to three. Sorry, first to two. Because it is
Honda?
best of
No,
three.
no, no, no.
So
You got to
we're
see
only
the
gonna have
Fudo.
2
You got to
games.
see what
There's not a
Fudo
lot
did
of time for adaptation
to know what
here.
I'm talking
You really
about.
have to go out all in on your first game.
Yep, this is for 10 points. And you know, in these teams, especially on NIP's side.
What'd you say,
Phenom
Cray
tends
Dizzle?
to
I didn't
enjoy
catch
that
it. I didn't see your message.
Regular, you know, in SFL EU, he likes to
Fudo's face sells it?
just
Yeah,
try to
yeah.
drop the points for his team and lead
I mean, I could make a pretty
them
cold
the
ass
right way.
face,
That's
too.
what he's gonna try to do right now. And again, very important for NIP. They secured
Probably even
20
more so
points
than Fudo.
Went away against Reject. They absolutely need the win right now to stay in the running for finals. Phenom about to take on Leshar. And of course, after that, Tokido, Fudo, and Daigo. Potentially Daigo rather waiting for the opponent.
Yo, where's that? How did you get that?
Yeah, and you mentioned every round, every game is going to count here because it is a point system. So the more
If
points
Team
you can
Liquid
score,
dropped you a crazy contract, would
the
you go back to
better
pro?
it is in the
Yep.
long run because again, the third place team is eliminated, and the top 2 teams are going to face off in the grand finals with first place playing as a home, second place playing as away. And you want that home advantage going from the beginning because it is a race to 70 points.
Yep.
When am I going to drill all the perfect parry situations in the game? That's impossible. That is impossible, sir. You just have to become one with perfect parry.
Pick for decisive match right now.
Liquid Snake? Oh, that would be a sick ass name, actually.
These playoffs.
That'd be kind of dope.
Versus Leshar.
Liquid Snake guys. Damn.
First time in a while that Phenom did not
Bandit
win the Cup
Snake.
Cup, as Juicy Joe took that spot.
His
from
own
him.
teammate
Yep.
taking it away from Phenom. But yeah, Phenom is definitely a
Razor
veteran here
Snake?
at Capcom Cup.
I don't even think
remember the
Razor
number that
sponsors
he's
FGC players
competed
anymore.
in, but since Street Fighter 4, he's been a consistent competitor in Capcom Cup.
Optic
Bashar,
Snake?
Funny to say, one of the
Reject
newer
Snake?
faces coming in
Twisted
through Street Fighter
Snake.
6. Huge success here. One of the most consistent players in Street Fighter 6 with a dominating performance.
I feel like all of
Any
these
character
names
that he
sound cool,
touches.
to be honest.
Yep.
Mouse Snake? Okay, that wouldn't make
Variety of character. We all remember that Elena
that would not make sense
was
at
one,
Oh, yeah.
all.
Along, you know, with obviously Terry and Ed. She's made to have seen him play Mike
Venom
on the
Snake?
circuit
But
this
there's
year
no
and last year
sponsor
as well, so
named Venom.
definitely a well-known
Hennessy
character,
Snake.
so grateful for him and, you know, of course, the fans.
Crazy Raccoon
Yeah,
Snake.
I love that little Ed drawing. Look at this art here.
All the reject
Man.
fans out there. And the
Okay,
art
that's
here
the
is
craziest
incredible.
one
I
right
don't even
there.
know how they did this in like 5 minutes. You saw my stick figure outside with the red hair. That was my C.Viper that's posted out there that I did in like 30 seconds. But really, really excited.
Wait,
to see
sorry, what? Hold on.
Viper.
What'd
How
she
they
say?
did this in like 5 minutes. You saw my stick figure outside with the red hair. That was my C.Viper that's posted out there that I did in like 30 seconds. But really, really excited to get this match started.
Team
Love
Venom.
to see the coaching that comes in between matches as well. On the reject side, it's usually Daigo and Tokido kind of rushing in to speak in their ear both at a time. Phenom. we turn
Team-
around.
team
Big Bird
model
usually the
squad.
coach here, so let's see how this goes. We are about to get our first match started. Finals day of the Street Fighter League World Championship.
Solid Snake.
All right.
There's no
Tension rising.
sponsor named Solid, is there?
To launch our first match. Yeah.
There's a cow chance.
Got to love that crowd, man. Got to love that crowd. It is time.
All right, here we go.
Phenom versus Lechon. 10 points on the board for this first match.
Here we go.
Let's see what Phenom got in the back pockets.
Phenom versus Lesha.
Immediately counter hit from
Lashar's
Able to keep it
fucking
in.
nasty,
Phenom
man. I don't really see him
back in the
losing.
corner.
But I mean, Phenom is pretty nasty too with the Cammy. So
Lechon to get away from that corner, but Lechon just slightly walking back and gets back in. Wants to keep Phenom under wraps and tries to be up kick.
Falcon Snake.
To be successful. Now he's looking for another opening here. Phenom with the first jump, but this one's going to be anti-air. It's gonna look to try and annoy Lechon.
Wait a minute, is it doesn't Saudi own Team Falcons?
Very, very unfortunate. A little too far for the connection for the low medium pick to connect there. Lashar already buffering the punish there. Really
Lashar with
good
raised
job
and a
with
clean
Lashar
edge up
in
would be
that
godlike.
first round.
Hey, what if you took a Japanese player and be like, hey, you want to experience a different culture? And so you took him to a barbershop. He got a lineup, and then they gave him braids. If they look in the mirror, they'd be like, they would probably freak out because it's such a drastic change. They'd be like, whoa, what is this? I feel like I've seen one of. I actually saw Marn get a lineup for the first time, and he was concerned that it was bad until everyone started telling him, yo, man, it looks good. It looks good. He was like so self-conscious. That shit was so funny. He really thought it looked bad. That's crazy.
Not enough just yet. And you burned out, but at least the throw works.
Wow.
Takes the round, wanted to save some money on that super. Thankfully, did not fight him back. Round taken. First game is even. I like the tension in mutual sharing of this. Both of them not really taking risks on this. Phenom looking for the next time he could potentially attempt to jump because he's been deterred from the air approach by Lechon. This time no anti-air. There we go. The dive kick lands.
Isn't it really hard to anti-air Cammy in this matchup? Damn, did he confirm that?
Able to find the hit on Phenom. There's a forward throw, and just like that, Phenom fighting in the corner again. Nice counter hit. Irolero into the jab. Looking for the flicker here.
Ooh.
Staring contest. You wanna charge? I'm still gonna stay like this.
Sharp chasing Phenom. Oh no! I like how he looked behind himself. He's looking for reassurance from his teammates by doing that, by the way. Just in case you guys are curious about why he did that. He's like, shit, yo, so what do I do? Oh, wait, what? Oh, something's wrong?
Something might be happening here because...
Good thing it's a VOD. Oh, okay, never mind. Nah, they're getting straight back into it. Okay. I need to learn that Ed level 2. Oh, you need to learn Shin Dream combo? Yeah, word, you do. Or did he even do the Shin Dream, or did he do that corner combo? Oh, he did the corner combo. Gotcha.
Battle of the Blondes.
Dream isn't as important as it used to be. You still do the Dream combo. That shit's strong. The combo itself is still really strong, and it gives you a safe jump.
Phenom takes a much more active approach from the get-go compared to game number 1. On the crap Phenom lands. Little damage, but he's getting a bit more now. There we go. Another
damn Phenom.
By Phenom. Cannot kill just yet.
He kind of cooking Lashar now.
Not going for the throw just yet. Lashar is happy to not press a button. This one is gonna be delayed tech. Phenom's pressure.
Dang, it looks pretty hard to.
Lashar able to find the opening
here.
Phenom backs off, forcing the whip throw from
it does go corner to corner. It does. It gives him the safe jump too.
We've heard this story before. Really clean jumping from Phenom to get things started. Let's see if he's able to get the opening again.
To jump again. This time is going to be blocked, but
Phenom has a persistent playstyle. He does. I actually think he may. I don't know, man. I feel like he could win this. But
into a kill rush.
Dang, man, I should be playing Ed. I am a neutral player.
Unfortunately, not the conversion.
But I did play him, though.
Gets away.
Was able to clip the start above the button from Lashar, but not enough conversion. Phenom burning himself out, but no! Flicker is
It was so easy to beat people that I got bored as shit.
It's okay, Phenom's worked out.
And
Not too bad
there were
of a
still some
Lashar regardless, and
higher
that's
level
the
players
play.
that I
Able
still
to
had
get
trouble
the
with, but
punish.
then,
Lashar,
or it's not that I want
7
people to come.
points.
It's not that I just want to have a hard time all the time. It was actually that's not even it. That's not even why I got bored. It's more like his. I think he's so meta and so strong that he doesn't really leave anything for you to figure out.
Doesn't want to take the guess on what he's charging over there.
And so I found that. I think I found that kind of boring, I guess. The only thing you have to figure out is his anti-air. And even still, his anti-air is still pretty good. You had trouble anti-air? Yeah. Oh, I was also playing on leverless too, though, huh? Damn. Shin fucking dream combo, baby.
Low 4, but no confirm. Phenom does not get punished.
Yeah, he's good at walking and blocking. God damn. That's the power of... See, when you master leverless, you are just so in control of even micro situations.
Not yet, but Lashar already with
Shit
two
is
bars
insane.
again.
Takes the risk.
Like, no one is doing that.
And he's looking for the one, but that unfortunately is not.
Oh, what?
Lashar.
Did you drop that on purpose?
They're not sure if he would keep with the level 2. Oh, and the bad dive.
Wait, what?
There, Lashar. And he's looking for the one, but that unfortunately is not going to work. Lashar. For simple conversion there, not sure if he would keep with the level 2. Oh, and the bad dive kick there. Lashar remains slow and steady, solid. Back 10 points. Team reject.
Very, very
Why did he drop that?
unfortunate for Phenom there.
I feel like
Drops on both
Lashar would
sides,
not
but
drop
at the
that
end,
level
it's
2 super
Lashar
off of
who
that.
picks it up. Unsafe die kick punish. 10 points going to reject.
Honestly, whenever I watch Lashar, he looks like the strongest player. But then Sahada won.
Wish we could
Capcom
hear what he
Cup,
was
so,
saying because
I
I have
don't
no
know.
idea what happened earlier. I'd love to.
Look at that leverless,
kind of
man.
Put my ear, lean in,
Damn.
see what they're saying, but
That's why we like Cops in the regular season, but 10-0 for reject.
Damn, shit just makes you want to play leverless, huh? Shit just makes you want to just toss your fucking pat. Guys, I'll be real. If I was a brand new player, I would never touch controller for this game. Don't even, literally don't touch it. Just throw it away. Or don't throw it away. Just don't even play, don't play with that controller for Street Fighter 6.
That team is Big Bird going to be the one
If you have a leverless.
going up against Tokido. We are waiting to give Phenom the mic.
maybe we'll get a run back with Angry Bird.
For the
When's
next match,
Capcom Cup VODs?
we are gonna send Juicy Joe.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Classic.
And the VOD is still up, too, on YouTube.
Okay.
You should follow my YouTube.
Ready with
All the
the mirror
VODs
into
for
the
this
camera,
stream
so that
go
means we
in
are
directly to
going to see
YouTube,
the
like
mirror
frame
match
1.
Of the JPs. And funny enough, Juicy Joe's kind of like the established number
Yeah.
1 JP in the world right now.
Yeah.
But it's a
All
little
of them.
different when it comes
Every
to
single
team
one.
matches.
I'm surprised at this pick, but to be honest, I've seen Juicy Joe.
Oh, how does one 720?
His NIP time or his mouse time last year.
You keep playing on leverless with Zangief until that point where you realize that it's not good, and then you somehow make it past that point,
At SFL EU, he defeated Valmaster in
and then you make it back to the point where you feel like it's not good, then you make it also back to the point
Now,
where you make it past that point again, and then you do that 3 times in
in
a
a
row,
mirror match. What an interesting
and then after the
A mirror
3rd
match,
time,
but, you know,
you might
Tokido's record
somehow
in SFL
break
is
through
not as strong as Juicy Joe's.
and figure it
Juicy
all
Joe
out.
winning both matches on Friday. His
Yep.
win rate was already 88%. Now it's probably in the 91, 92% because of those 2 matches. Meaning he's 100% win rate in Street Fighter League World Championships. Tokido might be the one to stop that. I guess we're just gonna have to find out.
Yep. Let's take a look. Juicy Joe is an incredibly solid performer for Team NIP. Whenever he plays, he gets points. And today, he's seen the problem with Tokido versus Angry Bird last time. And Proba's like, you know what, guys? I can dismantle him. I go to JP.
Damn, Lashar is sitting down, still practicing
Of
command
course,
motions
same
on his
goes to
levels.
Tokido. You got JP
Crazy.
that could potentially swap characters. I don't think.
Nah, but real talk,
Go for a Ken
I'm
JP.
probably the most
Strike
advanced
silent.
player for Zangief on leverless,
In the pajamas as well. The ninja pajamas.
and even I can't even.
Love the stripes.
You know what? No,
Definitely in
actually, I'm not.
season. We
I
see
am not the
reject
most advanced.
poster, we see the Juicy
It
Joe
is actually a
Red
guy
Monster game that
named.
he's built this week.
It was the guy who played
performance
Zangief
at
Finesse
Capcom
5 on levels. He's the best, and I forgot his name. But he now plays Tekken though. Junior? No,
Again,
no.
This is mighty important for Juicy Joe.
His name. He had a kind of a weird name,
NIP
and
is
it
on
started.
his
I think his name started with a
right
G,
now, so
but I cannot remember his name for the life of me. I
Yeah.
can't remember that shit.
Reject slowly climbing more points.
But I was
The
literally
gap's getting
playing him at a
further
weekly,
further
and he was almost
from
beating me
first
with
place to
SFI
third.
beef
We're gonna need this
on
performance
Leverless.
to start
I was like,
catching
God
up
damn,
to Reject
that was
points.
way back then. He's probably way better now. He did slide though. He slid for everything.
I'm always curious. It's been tradition in SFL when you see Juicy Joe coming up, you know he's up to the goods. There's always a plan, Sherry.
You need to switch to
There's always a
Mixbox,
plan,
Ian
and
boy.
his plan usually works out most of the
You
time.
should switch to that.
Love seeing the pieces come together to tell the bigger story.
You see what Lashar's using?
And
You
most
use-
of these
you-
players,
you
I mean,
should get one of
JPs in
those.
general love
Except
using Lavushka.
You
That's
obviously
kind of how they get a
switch
set,
the
but both of these
directions
players, I think, are
over
like
to the where the
built
buttons
to get
are, and
that
then
level
where the
tier
buttons
out
are
there
over
as
to
early as
the
they
you swap
possibly can.
both of those.
Whether it be to
Mixbox is like 400.
like,
No, I didn't actually
destroy
mean
your drive mirror or
the
for the side switch, whatever it
branded
might be. Very,
controller
very useful
Mixbox.
tool,
What I
I'd
meant
say.
was the layout
Definitely considered one of the best
that
level
Mixbox
twos in the
has.
game,
You should use that
aside from
on a
machines
leverless.
and
That's what I meant.
blockers.
Yep. It's kind of the game, right? A lot of the characters who have install type level 2s, you know, like have been very, very prevalent.
All right, we got Juicy
So
Joe
even the
versus
characters who are
Tokido. Who do you guys got?
less
It's gonna be a
ranked,
JP mirror
tier
match,
list like Blanca,
or it might be a JP
they
versus
on
Kin
the
match.
level 2. I know JP goes, snap the level 2, take the
Oh
round.
shit, yo, I'll be right back.
Alright. We are getting ready. As of course the crowds falls into silence. Juicy Joe versus Tokido.
And you know there's
Murder face.
Yes, the murder face. There's so many Tokido fans out here. Look at that, murder Tokido, just as you called it out with the eyes. It's so quiet in here. The tension is building. Everybody so excited to see Tokido play.
One of the fan favorites, one of the legends. The Juicy Joe, one of the most incredible new generation players throughout the span of Street Fighter 6. Reaching his peak and consistently getting better. Let's see what he got. He's got the juice, but can he take Tokido down? Or mighty important take points, but also more importantly, that evens up the set, so you remove the possibility of an extra match and giving more points to the opponent team. What you want is more points. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Okay, the crowd is getting hype. Ready to see this mirror match, and we have the red JP versus the blue JP.
Ha! Yeah.
Charging like a bull.
Let's go. It is JP.
A JP mirror match.
JP
Oh
Shake,
boy.
Capcom Cup 1. The first Capcom World SM6 was a prolific one in terms of JP. Right now, Juicy Joe on the left side, Tokido on the right side. Tokido gets the first opening, but you know what? You snap your fingers or snap mine.
How many portals can we see on the screen at once? Let's see. Nice perfect parry. Into the punish as well with the spike.
Cherry throwing shade at Capcom
Played
Cup.
with perfect parry game.
Nah, I'm
yeah?
kidding.
This is my character, bro. I know him well.
There's that crouch medium punch that's such one of JP's best moves for sure. Tokido uses it all the time. Demonstrated earlier in Capcom Cup. Goes down counter hit. They are
Just footsies.
they're definitely trying to trip each other up right now.
Tokido, damn.
Forward medium
Cleaning
kick.
house right now.
All right, Tokido looks solid as hell.
Tokido winning in the Fuzzies war right now.
Yep. The neutral is in his favor against the drive rush. To the throw. Now there goes the snap. Juicy looking, but he's looking once again against the Pierce. Taking for the win, we just counter the portal with my own. There we go.
Two dash.
Looking for Juicy Joe.
Yep. Nice check on the dash, set it up. No anti-air, delayed jab is gonna work here, but no full conversion here. Juicy Joe keeping Tokido in the corner. Backing away. Trying to force some sort of whiff. Tokido drive rushing forward.
Oof. Juicy again. One
Juicy
perfect
Joe.
parry, but watch out. Yeah, Juicy Joe is in burnout right now. And listen, burnout.
Ooh, we could have
full
did
screen
super
against
there.
JP, no matter who you are. It's a
They wouldn't have
very, very
killed.
difficult battle to fight.
Tokido does not like
Taking
Akuma.
advantage of this right now. He knows that Juicy Joe is scared and he's looking for more.
Seems
My
like he
God,
would've-
this is level 2. Can you block? You
he
are
values-
missing, my friend. Of course you can.
Seems like he
Tokido
values
takes
Kin
game
more than
number
Akuma
one.
when it comes to using a Shoto.
Alright, it's time to convene with your teammates. Try to figure out what's going on here. Juicy Joe you can't really spike against Juicy Joe because he's demonstrated that he's able to perfect parry it consistently and punish you here, but he's having a hard time getting it started with any sort of sequence. All the damage he's getting is from random stray hits, but he's not able to get full conversions yet. We're gonna have to see if he's able to adapt, maybe get his own level 2 out, whatever it might be. But Tokido looking very, very strong in this mirror match right now.
He's looking very solid. If you want to bring the JP against me, I'm down. Let's play. Winning the neutral. Decision making is better. The perfect parries are on point as well. Let's see now. See this time it's Juicy Joe putting it.
Yeah, finally the whip punish from Juicy Joe here. Spikes. Nice drive rush in. We do catch him. Not blocking low. Nice anti-air. Beautiful conversion off the roundhouse.
Ooh,
Nice.
there we go.
Damn, Juicy Joe going strong now.
Juicy Joe. Mighty important round there to reclaim some momentum.
Instead of hanging back, Juicy Joe has definitely been a bit more offensive here. And Tokido answering back with his own aggressiveness.
We just counter right to C portal. You answer with use. Hold the amnesia. Yeah, he side switches. Sends Tokido into the corner right now. Tokido looking to at least keep the opponent at bay. No anti-air on this, but the throw is going to be tense. Watch your toes.
Tokido so strong with those, but the stagger lights is going to work on Tokido. Nice trade combo here. We're going to see the setup potential to the level 3.
That should be exactly enough.
That should definitely be enough. And just like that, whatever they talked about in the back with his teammates, it definitely worked. It's not enough,
It is not. We lied.
but this
Unless
is enough.
Tokido, of course, is over 30 years old. So this is a valid strategy in the grand scheme
Yo,
of
Orkney,
things,
thanks for the
Sherry.
5 months. Better
That's
try
why they were
Takuma.
saying in the back. You know Tokido is more than 30 years
Yeah.
old. He could probably sneak that DI in.
I don't think
Really great
Akuma has
turnaround
more
from
value
Juicy
than
Joe here.
Kin.
Fudo in the ears of Tokido. I don't understand what that motion was. Maybe it was something
Because his
about
health
the
is too
ghost.
low. So if
Yeah.
you get
Yeah.
hit,
Yeah.
So we'll,
you end
we'll
up
see what
dying
the
in
adaptation
maybe
is from
one
Tokido is
less
here.
sequence than everyone else.
Let's go. Final round. And that was an incredibly dominant one for Juicy Joe. We blocked the overheads.
First drive rush overhead as well, too. Blocked.
Oh, this time?
This time not blocked, but it was more so a punish counter
Yeah,
on the
he missed
parry.
At the wrong time for him. Now Juicy Joe struggling in the corner. So how do you escape this? You get your own back to and you send the opponent in the corner. You got. Keep going on the pips. Ooh!
There's the whip punish, but Juicy Joe spending the drive meter for that drive rush. We're going to get the pick up off the spike here. Departure. Babusha's out.
Oh, what do you got, Tokido? Nope, you throw these. You don't get the juggle.
What?
He goes for the command grab.
You got hit by that?
Juicy Joe, bro. He's too sick with it.
Up close command grab as well, right in his
On
face.
your face. You forget he got it until it comes out. Juicy Joe on 2-player match points. And there we go. Using ChatGPT.
You know what it was?
The
He
portal
thought he did
up
overhead
to
up
4.
close.
And Tokido in
An,
the corner gets
an up close
anti-air now.
overhead or low
No pressure
fireball.
from Juicy
But he did
Joe.
command throw. So he mashed parry.
Juicy Joe is definitely activated. Oh, that's certainly it.
God damn.
Perfect KO, 22nd round. Juicy Joe makes quick work of his
That's that
opponent.
legacy juice.
After
That's that
a
legacy
big game,
juice right there.
number one, he came in with a plan.
Good old
I meant to say that's that
reliable
legacy
Juicy
JP.
Joe. When it's looking dire, Juicy Joe has represented
Somehow I
that
said
he
juice.
will get his team the 10 points.
Yep.
He's been playing JP for a long time, man.
Most consistent performers.
You know, that shit matters. Especially when JP is like, he's He's an interesting kid. Like,
on the same fashion.
I was playing him and I was like, man, he has
once again.
an infinite
And
amount
now
of
we are
just
perfectly
stuff
tied, which
that he
means
can do.
removes the
So
possibility
you
of an
probably
extra match.
would need to play him
Daigo
since the game came out.
is not going to play.
Because if you haven't been, then you're probably not going to do that well with him.
Which birds do you send against Fido? That is the question.
That's what I felt when I was playing JP.
I'm feeling like it could be Big Bird, but as you mentioned, Big Bird doesn't really like playing this position, right? So we might see Angry Bird come out again because Angry Bird has represented many, many times that he's usually the anchor for this team. Big Bird looks a little too happy and not anxious enough to go against Fudo, so it might just be the Angry Bird.
Against Fudo, we will send Angry Bird, Akuma, a classic.
We're going to see Akuma Classic as predicted, although he did switch it up between Ryu every now and then during Street Fighter League EU, and we are going to see him versus Fudo, also undefeated thus far with his Ed.
What's funny about Angry Bird is that when he plays Akuma and Ryu, but he says it himself, he doesn't find Ryu that fun. He plays Ryu because
Hey, what happened to that thing the other thing Fudo was doing?
He has more fun playing Akuma. So
He's doing a fist now.
it's good. He goes for Akuma. He feels like the matchup requires it. He goes for Ryu. It is the first to three. Angry Birds versus Fudo. A battle of Titan between these two, and I'm looking forward to see this one, Jerry.
And you know what I really, really like about the team format is in the speeches, every single time they interview the players after, it's always just like, I'm doing this for my team.
Yep.
I know my team needs me, so I'm doing this for them. And that's so sick to play for something bigger than
I like
just
this other
yourself,
pose way
because
more.
You have your teammates relying
It's
on
not
you.
even close.
And that type of pressure usually breaks somebody or it makes somebody.
Yep.
And Angry Bird and Fudo have been so consistent in the anchor position.
I don't know
It's
who's
clear
going to
that
win this.
they
Fudo's pretty
love
nasty,
this
though.
pressure.
Angry Bird is really
Yeah,
good, too, but I think
It's
Fudo's
kind of
more
funny
in
what's
tune with
amazing
this
when you
character
play
than
two
Angry
tournaments
Bird is
that
with his
the
character.
fact that you got teammates means
And Fudo has also
what I
been
go
playing Ed for
absolutely
longer than Angry
full
Bird has been
force,
playing
that
Akuma.
make them happy.
But
you
also, Ed is a
know
better
that
character than
should
Akuma as
you
well.
make a mistake, they're also here to
So there's a lot of odds
fix it for
stacked
you, right?
against
Yeah.
That's the
Angry Bird
beautiful
right now.
dynamic of teams, and these teams have shown how tight-knit they are. Team NIP, of
Yeah.
course, always trusting Angry Bird to deliver.
Fudo is also pretty good against
has
Akuma,
yet
too.
to
He'll EXDP you through like your fireballs up close.
Especially being in the anchor position, because
Really
like,
strong,
now you know
man.
this is it. You have to fight for your team because if you lose, your team loses.
Yep.
And that pressure definitely.
And that
very-
EXDP on Akuma
very
does a
difficult
lot.
to deal with.
Honestly, that EXDP does a lot
I
in
think
general,
one
but
idea is
then
that
on
Sony is
Akuma
very
does
simple.
even
They've
more.
said it during interviews at SFL EU. We send Angry Bird because he doesn't like FTC first to two. That's why
He just wants the first of three.
he doesn't want the first
He
to
wants
two.
the long set.
Exactly, he wants the long set. And that's what they do. So let's see. Fudo looking at his notes.
Akuma, no health. Dream combo, 80% on Akuma.
Yep. And here he wants and he's dead. The things you see. Let's go.
Yeah, Stick is still good.
Yeah.
Don't get the
Definitely
impression that
something
Stick
you can always
sucks,
expect
guys.
From Angry
Still
Bird,
great.
the focus, the
Classic
discipline.
device. Way more reliable than the fucking controller D-pad, too.
All right.
Going through the button check here on the character select screen. Angry Bird looking as ready as ever. Fudo settling down right now.
There we go. Player match number 3. It is the anchor match for 20 points. First to 3 between Angry Bird
Thai chicken.
NIP and Fudo. Good check.
Like some sort of like ginger rice.
Oh, let's get this started.
Vibes are always immaculate here at the Ryogoku Koku
Not spicy,
for
no.
the entire week. As we are on our closing day.
I got some
of
katsu
the
sauce right
Street
here.
Street Fighter 6. Angry Bird taking on Fudo in another gourmet match. Looking for a DI to open. Interesting approach from Angry Bird.
Yeah, early read, hoping that Fudo would throw out the flicker there.
Yep. Just showing him that you can't just throw it. You gotta think twice. Because I would have thrown that option. You want an answer. No.
I'm not a fan of
Fireball
katsu sauce.
allowed.
Not a fan.
Not at all. What an early ODDP from Fudo. Grounded as well. Not his hands here, but beautiful, beautiful punish on the drive rush after perfect carrying the fireball from Fudo. Walks right under, forces the guillotine to whiff. Catching the recovery on the landing frames there. Angry Bird in the yellow. Adamant Flame. Fudo not getting baited.
Yep, there we go. Opening finally for Angry Bird. Took a while to get something clean.
What's this combo?
Maybe this
Oh,
opens the momentum up for him. No throw attempt just yet. Fudo is just going to wait and press the buttons. He's blocking the fireball. Angry Bird keeps the pressure. Big, perfect parry. Boom, boom, boom.
damn, he's fucking dead meterlessly. What?
Incredibly strong today.
One too many heavy punches coming from Angry Bird there. Fudo was able to get the rhythm, getting the
They're
perfect
playing for
parry
like,
on that heavy punch.
was it like 300,000 or something?
Now we're back to control. Still okay playing the fireball game despite getting punished earlier by the OTP. Bad attempt there. Fudo of course was ready. Gets the back throw. Oof.
Oh my gosh. The damage coming from this. Spending the level 1, keeping the level 2 in the back pocket just in case. And here it is. We're going to try to burn out Angry Bird in this situation.
Oh! Not the best of punishing regardless, but there we go. Angry Bird decides
How'd you
to
throw
go
him?
in, and Fudo does not care. Happy to block. He is looking a bit too strong right now. Angry Bird back to the drawing board because man,
Why did he throw him
he's
after
here
the
for
super? Wait, hold on, hold on.
not care.
There's something important to take away from this. This is an important takeaway.
There we go. Angry
He threw him because he didn't want to get bodied by that weird
Bird decides to go in.
Wait,
and
what?
Fudo does not care. Happy to block.
Wait, what the
He
fuck?
is-
Hold on.
And here it is. We're going to try to burn out Angry Bird in this situation.
Yeah, I don't know why he threw him.
Not the best of punishing regardless, but there we go. Angry Bird decides to go in, and Fudo does not care. Happy to block. He is looking a bit too strong right now. Angry Bird back to the drawing board because man, Fudo is here for the points.
Fudo setting up the scenario perfectly for an easy one in that second round.
All right, Angry Bird immediately back in. No break, no pause. Good space game. There we go. We block the DP and big damage coming up to send into the corner. Angry Bird the fireball. There we go.
Fudo not taking any of these bites on these shimmies. Angry Bird looking to burn out Fudo here.
Henty hit him with a fireball.
Burning himself out. Wake up, DI. Running right into it. That is the punish. That is -5 on the blitz. Again. Overhead. Stand light kick. Counter hit into the fireball. Angry Bird with the relentless offense on Fudo.
There we go. He's looking much better on this one. Decided to go for an offensive round. Paid off. But got to watch out. Perfect parry at an opening. Fudo.
Mine is easier than that.
Closer to the corner. The back throw to avoid that we get the perfect parry. Big punish here. Oh, and
Oh.
delay the button as well to avoid letting the opponent escape. Got 3. Angry Bird keeps the pressure on right now. Another opening. For the NIP anchor.
This catches Fudo trying to escape the corner. But is this going to be
Work it out.
enough? No. Level 1
Spice.
on the brink. Fudo, wake up, ODDP. Like wrong overhead.
Boom.
That shit hit his shoelace.
Don't crush, brother. I will grab you.
Ooh, hold up. Fudo said, hold up, Daigo, I got this. Wait, no, he said he's
Oh,
going to
it's
walk
okay,
over there to
I'm
talk to
coming.
him. Okay. Ooh, hold
Oh
up.
shit,
Fudo said, hold
Daigo's
up.
about to have a word with
Don't crush, brother.
Daigo is about to have a word with Fudo? He's like, one more. Daigo's like, no, come here, my student.
Ooh, hold up. Fudo said, hold
Now.
up, Daigo, I got this. Wait, no, he said he's
Oh,
going to
it's
walk
okay,
over there to
I'm
talk to
coming.
him. Okay. All right, full team. You see them talking, Daigo.
I mean, it's kind of, I lost. I could ask Daigo Tokido for advice. What a great time to be alive. And there's just Lishar behind.
Oh man, this is so important. Fudo actually had to go there and sit down to have a team meeting.
Yeah. Emergency meeting. He pressed the red button.
And he perfect parried me. Uh-oh. And here's Big Bird, one of the best coaches in the game, giving his partner in crime, Angry Bird, a bit more tips.
Yeah, you know how close these two are.
I wish I could read
You know what the
lips.
best coach is? Is someone who's like, hey, why are you letting him do this?
Yes.
This is
And then they present it like it's this
like,
thing that you're just being stupid about.
all right,
But they present it in a very casual way.
give Fudo the best
And then you're like,
advice to
Oh, you know what? Yeah, why the fuck am I letting him do that?
We are reconsidering, and of course, Fudo, a fan.
That's the one. That one right there.
You know, he always gets a lot of support whenever he plays.
I like that one. That was good.
Fan all around. The Japanese community is always behind one of their favorite champions. He gave us such an incredible performance at SFL World Championship. But an amazing set between him and Blaz yesterday as well.
I didn't even notice the Air Max on Fudo's feet. Okay. Okay, Fudo. Ready to play.
Dago always looks like he woke up 5 minutes ago.
Fudo is still there for a couple more battle worlds. And now it's 1-1.
1-1 in a first and 3, but this is it because whoever wins this is going to take.
There's
home
one
the
time
win
Daigo was at a tournament
for
and he
their
kept slapping
team.
himself trying to stay awake.
Definitely
And I was like,
needed
damn.
Ninjas in the pajama side as they are currently sitting in last place.
I wonder if he
at
has
third.
insomnia or
Reject
something.
Number 1.
Yeah, this is very much necessary because losing this for an IP means their fate's not in their hands.
Maybe he
anymore.
doesn't know
Like
about like
42
limiting
bandits
blue
and
light.
gold bandits losing hard to reject after if they want to make it forward. So the fate of the team is of course.
That shit fucks with your circadian rhythm.
Just like the entire season, Angry Bird has been the guy making the team move forward. It is time for game number 3. Kuma versus Ed.
Jet lag? This is in Japan.
Let's go.
And Daigo lives in Japan.
1-1. We fight.
And also that Evo I was talking about was Evo Japan, which was in Japan, obviously.
And the whiff punish is clean from Fudo.
Drive rush with punish at that against Angry Birds. Low, medium kick. Building some space here. Drive rush in to close in that gap. Punish counter. Dive kick. Actually disconnect. A little late there.
Corner now. Yeah, the pressure from Angry Bird putting Fudo where he does not want to be. We're going for the throw loop. No clean cross cut really late as well. Getting the punish counter on that cross cut. Was the perfect parry, of course, stops it. Fudo's defense remains clutch. Angry Bird with a jump back tech.
Damn, Angry Bird is very aggressive here. Holy shit.
Trying to find his way in, and Fudo just put a hard stop on all of that. No, you're not drive rushing at me. No, you're not going to jump on me.
That NTF felt rude.
Yeah.
It felt like you just left the question. No. Fudo stopping you from getting in. Oh my god, once again, Fudo is stopping his options, but watch out. Already getting close.
Yeah, almost combo.
Angry Bird knows why he's spending so much. Wants to get those.
Damn.
Catch it with the wake up level 1 there from Fudo.
Alright, the NTF
Great.
trades, but Fudo and we get through as well.
Oh, wait, are you dead? Oh, I almost.
That second bar, no, he's not! And the move back is going to work in Fudo's favor. Fudo gets the second point on the board. Angry Bird unable to get any control. It looks like that coaching works.
What the fuck did they tell him?
It's so explosive.
See, you can't be having too many legends. This is why. This is why Team Reject is a fucked up team. You already got it. You're already fighting a legend, and then he has 3 other legends telling him what to do or how to adapt. That is fucked up. I actually think these team tournaments are way harder than single player, just because of that. Literally just because of that, straight up. You can go from completely shitting on someone to, and then the next match they just straight up adapt it to everything you did right away. Yeah.
Angry Birds bring it back, of course. He's not gonna go down without a fight. He takes this round, looking to even it up and sends us to a game number 5. Angry Bird versus Fudo. Exciting match to watch so far. Fudo wants to avoid. Look at this drive rush into ODDP to get through the fireball. Fudo is stopping that fireball game from even happening, but Angry Bird remains stubborn, still chucking plasma out there.
Angry Bird representing that he's willing to hold up back against the mid-screen pressure.
I wish someone did a video of that one time, at EWC, the first one, the qualifier, where Angry Bird was walking around giving everyone advice, and every single person he gave advice to lost, and they just put that that death, the Death Note music that starts playing whenever like L starts thinking. It's like they just do like a whole video of that. Just play that music. As Angry Bird is walking around and shit, just saying, man, that was a missed opportunity. I should have did that. I don't think I have the editing. I never really edited a video myself though, but if I did, I would do some shit like that. That was a great concept, yeah.
But still gets an opening behind this double dash to the frame kill. But that's going to be empty.
Fireball. Oh, the whip on the adamant flame, and we're gonna spend the level 3 to burn out Angry Bird.
It's too late to do that video now,
But
though.
at least he still has
It's too
the
late, 'cause
bar
no
to
one-
give him, if anything.
People probably don't
Fortuna
even
has
remember
how
that.
safe he's going to
But you
approach
guys
this.
did.
Yep.
You guys
Now
remember.
we're going to find a way in, and what an anti-air once again. The choice of anti-air by Fudo has been ridiculous. The demon flip attempt, Angry Bird, this is your last chance to find an opening, but Fudo's happy to block. The challenge is going to be there. Fudo with a dominant win. He's so freaking good, Sherry.
I don't know about dominant.
He's not gonna lose.
He's not going to lose. 3 times anchor position, still undefeated 100%, has secured the 20 points every single time he has to come up to play. There's Fudo's wife.
Number 1.
The support.
Always there for the support, and Fudo can celebrate that victory. Excellent one.
Why is he
from
so aggro?
Reject.
Who?
They are
Angry Bird?
with this, they are pretty much
They're at 90
guaranteed. Unless
points.
they get destroyed by bandits. Later, they are pretty much guaranteed to be on the home side for the playoffs. An excellent performance by
I
Team
respect
Reject.
Fudo,
And
man.
You know, in SFL, the team that is the scariest.
Hey, you guys, you know, there's something to learn from Fudo, guys.
We've seen Mena losing.
You know his wife?
Anchors lose as well.
He used to do photo shoots
Has yet to
with his
feel
wife a
even.
lot before they were even like a thing.
Just playing his game.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier.
Basically,
that
the
gap is just
TLDR
getting
is that
larger
he was
and
working
larger
on that
first
for a
place
while.
to last. This definitely made the gap larger.
For the lack of
because
a better
Reject
explanation.
Means, and now they're sitting at 90 points, and that means Ninjas in Pajamas is sitting at 40 points.
Do you guys
That's a
remember the
50-point
old, super
deficit.
old school
There's
Razor
gonna be a
photo
lot
shoots
of
with him and her?
cards that need to happen
Before
that
they
come out in
re-
their
even-
favor if they want to fight for that first
They weren't
place
even,
spot.
like,
So
together
to
at that
me,
point.
now they would.
嬉しいですね。はい。
それはそうですよね。嬉しいですよね。やっぱり自分の動きはちゃんと出せたと思いますか？
まあちょっと対空が出なかったからそれがやっぱ
I feel like they put
ちょっと足りない
black tea
だ
in
と思
here
います。
on top
So
of the
he
milk
said he's
tea.
happy with the match, but he
But I
Man.
didn't get my anti-airs like I wanted to. So we always strive for that perfection, right? And the Shard is that type of player. And as
I know a lot of you
look at
guys
the
can
group stage, you can see the points here. You can see Rejects
have pretty strong
dominating with the
inhalation
+6
skills.
round lead. You see the 3-0 point win
I
loss
feel like
as
Snake is
well.
either an almond
1-1
milk
with
guy or
Bandits,
oat
and you
milk
see
guy.
the 0-3
What? No, I don't like either one of those.
Pajamas, very, very difficult position for them to be in. They are going to have to fight most likely for that second place. But before we get into more Street Fighter 6 actions, let's shout out our sponsors real quick. So, Teo Holdings, we are pleased to announce campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Teo Holdings. Teo Holdings is the world's leading company of solder resist, a green insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards assembled with various
Which one do I like?
components.
I don't like oat milk or almond, bro. Oat milk is fucking nasty. I'll take almond milk over oat milk, but I would prefer not to drink either
Take
one
on the
though.
mission on the back of the flyer distributed at the entrance and get your hands on a Street Fighter 6 collaboration sticker at the Teo Holdings booth. We look
You like
forward
oat
to
milk?
seeing you there.
With the cute little
Or you're a
box.
girl or a guy?
But also, the Collab Bike Volume 2 is here. The collaboration.
I like
featuring
you know the milk
Suzuki's
with the red
ultimate
top
sport bike, the legendary
at the grocery
Hayabusa,
store?
one of my favorites.
That's the one I
Has
like.
come true. During Capcom Cup 12,
Yep.
the Collab Bike will be on display at the Suzuki booth on the first floor of Ryogoku Kokukan. Sit on it and get a special postcard featuring an original
3%?
illustration
Hell
by
nah.
King Yaku, well known
Nah,
for his
man.
comic series.
Nothing is
Who Loves the
reduced.
Series. You will also get other collaborations.
Nothing is
in the
reduced in the
Suzuki
milk
booth,
that I
so
drink.
Be sure to stop by because I'll be there as well.
And this is the Rexa Gaming Monitor RMG.
Yeah, it's just whole, baby.
Officially certified
Yep.
as the official monitor of Capcom Cup 12. On this
What you
global
guys
stage,
worried
where the
about?
world's top players compete,
You guys worried
the
about
RMG
fat and milk?
278R
What-
was
what-
selected
what-
to accurately
who
display
taught
the
you this?
critical moments that decide victory or defeat.
Who taught
With
you
its
to be
fast
concerned
response
about
performance
this?
And Rexa's advanced display technology, it minimizes motion blur and display lag even during intense gameplay. The RMG 278R is a gaming monitor
There's a lot of fat and
for
milk.
top-level competition,
So?
designed to support players at the highest level.
You need fat.
And Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production
Yeah.
company from Hong Kong.
You need
which makes
fat.
high quality, officially licensed
Honestly,
collectible
3%
action
milk
figures
tastes like water to me.
specializing
I can't
in
drink it.
fighting games. They
I
bring
think it's a
classic
ripoff,
and
actually.
iconic gaming characters back to life. Also, keep up to date on the blockbuster games like the Street Fighter series from Capcom. Storm Collectibles product quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors with high likeness to the finest details.
You guys
from
out
the
here
head
trying to
sculpt the
reduce your
body,
fat intake through
articulation,
milk.
and accessories. Check out the Street Fighter character figures on their website.
For more figures,
How much
branding
milk you
re-release
drinking?
Of the popular 1/6
You
K
drinking like a
figure
whole gallon of
collection
milk a
is
day
the
or
first
what?
entry in the figure series project based on original illustrations by Akiman. This project brings brand new illustrations drawn by Akiman, the illustrator who helped create Street Fighter 2. And
That is a not a that should not be a concern for you, honestly. See, no, I remember. Nah, that shit's a scam. That shit's a scam. Just buy whole milk, man. Yeah, just buy whole milk.
Oh my god, this is level 2, can you block your mixes, my friend? Of course you can't.
Juicy Joe is definitely activated.
I've been drinking whole milk literally since I couldn't even remember anything. Which was like probably like 3 years old, maybe 4 or something. I don't know.
As ever, Fudo settling down right now.
I'm completely fine. No, I'm tall as fuck too. Maybe that's the reason why. See, you guys are 5'5" because you were drinking skim milk growing up and 3%.
But is this gonna be enough? No. Level 1 on the brink. Fudo, wake up, ODDP. Like,
Tarkus catching strays. You're 5'2", skim milk. There's no way you're 5'2". I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're lying. I'm 6'3". An extremely healthy adult. Sitting at 6'3", 210 pounds. Yes, sir. No, there's nothing wrong with being 5'2". I just don't believe you that. I just don't believe that you when you say you're 5'2". Yeah, I don't believe you.
Featuring the 2 Caucasian males. I'm here to say, good luck, bandits.
Let's go. Good luck.
Damn, Yipes' voice is done.
Yipes with me, guys. Like
this is terrible.
Today we get Yipes too. Don't worry, I got you, bro. We out there. I can get the energy for you the way you usually get the energy for you.
Your brother is 6'6". Been drinking whole milk all his life. I told you.
Now it's gonna be the lineup.
I told you, bro. Yeah, drink that whole milk.
Big Bird goes on the anchor role. So Angry Bird is waiting on a potential extra match and he avoids the anchor right now. NIP, very unusual to see that.
Hey, what the fuck do people in the Dutchlands drink? Because they, on average, they're like 6'3".
Well, I would say like this.
They're like, bro, they're like taller than me out there. Shit is crazy.
Joe first, I believe. They're going to throw him to the wolves. As you can
motherfuckers
see,
are tall as shit out there, bro.
He just ate a whole lot of plantains before he came over here.
Bro, Yipes' voice is cooked.
My goodness, my apologies, people. I sound terrible. But we're going to focus on some good Street Fighter. You know why? This is what I do in my life. And I'm hopefully I can breathe that into me right now.
Brother, this just means the hype yesterday was a bit too much to survive. And honestly, it was. I can't believe my voice is still somehow there because I was yelling way too much for Killju. I think people have heard me throughout the venue. I don't know
Damn,
if
that shit sounds crazy.
You could listen on stream, but and the guys, you know, we had to make more noise than about like 9,000 Japanese supporters, so that was not an easy task.
Let me tell you something. When the main week came out, it was over. That's all you need to know.
I like how everyone's jerseys and shit look so different. Like Team Bandits, they look straight up like a baseball team. Team Good 8. That's just like a jean shirt or something, which is also dope.
So sorry for being so raw.
I like the individuality. It's really cool.
Honey at a rate we have never seen. Let's see.
Okay.
Who do we get?
For Juicy Joe JP, we're sending Christy Ken.
Okay.
Chris T. Yo, you like JP, Chris?
It is time.
I don't think you like JP. What, he got your stick?
Juicy Joe.
Hey, yo, bro, give me my stick. Yo, thank you.
I mean, Kaba has gotten bullied enough by JP throughout the week, right? Lost to Yonangel twice. Lost
Man,
to JP,
you know what? I'll be
lost to
real.
JP as well.
I'm actually kind of excited to watch this one.
Let's see. But so
I have
far,
never seen,
if there is one guy
because I know
who
exactly
believes
how
he
Chris
wants,
plays.
it's
You know,
definitely
I know,
Juicy Joe. Every single time he steps up to the
I have a long
stage,
history
he
of
brings a couple
knowing
points
how
with
Chris
him. He's
plays.
looking to bag
So to see
10
that against
more
Juicy Joe is
points
really
right
interesting to
now.
me.
He's been the consistent delivery guy.
Damn, that's just
Can he keep going?
my
As Chris
fucking
talking about best Ken in the
fuck
world
pad,
right now.
man.
To be honest with you, one of the last remaining Kens.
Yep.
Alongside, of course, not Pedro. Great performance as well. You really want me to do the AM
Why does Pat playing on Pat feels like you're playing on a children's toy?
You just take your chill breaks, you know, like.
These are real devices right here. Modularity, sick ass new tech buttons with new technology in them. no levers on their controller except for the joystick. Obviously, they need that to be a lever. Though. Well, actually, no, you don't. But
Describe what's happening, guys.
because of leverless.
Looks like he's handling the TV altogether. He's trying to make
I've tried
sure
joystick.
That,
I can't. I can do it. I can actually play on joystick, but I don't. It's slow. It's too slow. I don't like it.
Oh yes, please. Oh my God, Sherry, you're the gold.
This guy is getting fed.
Leverless is the one I want to actually. If I could rub a lamp and summon a genie. Well, first off, my wish would not be anything related to like video games. But anyway, if it had to be for you know, like hey, you want to swap one skill out for another, it would be controller to level.
There's always a first, and what better place than the biggest stage in the world to be the first.
I said rub a genie lamp. All right, I didn't say I wanted to rub a genie. You want to rub? You trying to rub a genie? Please buff Tundra Storm. They're not doing that. You know the patch already happened, right?
He'll be all right. And this is juicy.
It already happened. Saying you've got one buff. Do you want to know what it was? What it is? Sorry.
The White Knight
Or it was, whatever.
I think that's the name. But it's okay. He's here to play.
They buffed OD Lariat on block to do more hits.
It goes down. The world of Street Fighter. Ken Masters.
Pointless. I don't like.
JP.
That's not really something I care about. Honestly.
A lot of options. Zoning.
It's cool to get a new buff, you know. Oh, see, you see the specific style that Juicy Joe is. How he has the controller placed on his lap. That's called the infamous juice down pose. Juice down stance.
Old school style right there. Put it on one kneecap, one ACL.
Yeah, when he gets into that stance, it's over. He's not losing.
Yep. I mean, you know, access to
hey, is that a black dual sense? That's kind of crazy. Take the joysticks off. They're just in the way. There's no point of having them there. They're literally fun. You don't even use them. And then if you slap into one of them, you end up accidentally like, you know, you end up accidentally like getting some sort of input that you don't want. They're just in the way. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Chris T to the wolves. Chris T has the patience to do
That's cheating? What's cheating?
That's one of the best ideas I've ever seen. We got the Dragon Latch.
He's one of the only players. He's the only player I've seen use claw style on a non-fight pad controller for a fighting game in particular. That's not Smash Bros. I'm not gonna have that argument. I'm not gonna have this conversation of if Smash is a fighting game. I don't care. But yeah, Smug uses claw? No, he doesn't. I don't think Smug uses claw. Nah, Smug doesn't use claw, does he? I don't think so.
Love to see this Yipes electric crowd as always as Chris Tatarian
Is it weird to use the joysticks? Yeah, it's weird. But that's okay. A lot of people are weird. It's fine.
First to two for 10 points. Chris Tatarian going to look at applying his slow-paced game. That is what he does best.
Already flying in synchro with the baits. Ooh, almost close with the stand roundhouse. Gen Rise, we spin all day looking for the counter hit. It's Juicy Joe. There it is.
I love this Yipes golf commentary. Well, he's speaking.
Plasma as usual, nice and purified. Ooh.
He's using this voice on purpose because his voice is worn out right now. So this is like, you know, it's like less, you know. Yeah, his voice is gone, so he's talking in like a lower tone to not really like trigger some of the, to let his voice box repair, I guess. I don't know.
Staying fierce. That's what a big damage box does not want to be in burnout. Watch
Hey, is there something you can like drink to like repair your voice? Or does it just take time?
Oh, we're gonna make this work. Trust.
Lashar has a very interesting. I don't even know what he's saying.
The magician is in. Juicy Joe, no Pope, trying to set the zone.
What? Did you guys hear that? Oh shit! This motherfucker really said that. He said, "Juicy Joe, no Pope." Just and then I don't even know what he said after that, but that's some funny ass shit, bro.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's just so fucking stupid, man.
Nothing but the paw just
Gotta love it,
trying
though.
to walk into
Juicy
the
Joe,
fields
no Pope.
as he might leave Belton, a JetBlue tomorrow.
So
And there is
dumb.
the level 3 awesome sauce.
Man.
This might be a finish.
Absolutely. Get away. And of course, the Pierce comes out once, comes out twice.
This guy's out of his mind, man.
Remains solid.
Complete. Manuka honey helps? Oh, yeah, you can't just get that shit out of nowhere.
Already applying pressure. Ken Masters is looking good. He's prowling on his prey. But Juicy Joe finds an exit. Oh, there it is. Big roundhouse. Oh, jump back. Want to kiss myself. There it is. Nice stand. Fierce. Punish counter. Got to start again. That's terrible. A lot of real estate is lost here for Mr. Chris Tartarian. Overhead blocked with Ghost. Nice whip punish there. Beautiful from Juicy Joe. We're going to set the departure again. Now this is a 50-50 sequence coming.
Oh, no,
He's
he.
going to get opened up.
What?
I knew it. He's getting opened like a can of sardines.
Bro, how the hell is Chris? I was gonna say, how is Chris losing? But now he is probably about to win. Oh, you got hit by that? Damn, you dead. Wait, hold on. Sorry. What combo did he do here? Oh, damn. Okay. Just fuck the combo. Just go straight into super.
Shut up, tuck yourself in bed, and go to sleep.
Translation from my folks in Spanish. He said, sit down and cállate la boca. Okay? That's what that means in Spanish. Siéntate and cállate la boca. Wow, Christine looking very poised right now.
Wait, what?
Love it.
Siéntate and
Sky
cállate la
not
boca.
only believes in himself,
Sit down and
but
shut
believes in
up.
higher powers here in Damascus.
But how do you say and in Spanish, though?
Theory discussions between team and IP right now.
Siéntate.
Conversations between the team. Big Bird
Eh.
giving the
Siéntate,
battle
why?
to his teammates.
Siéntate, why? Cállate la boca. Is it really why, or is it?
Get his match.
Is it why? No, that doesn't sound right.
Game goes to Christopher
Oh, eh.
looking to deliver these 10 points.
Siéntate, cállate la boca.
This is why
Bro, wait, does this game have fucking Spanish
Matching my energy.
voices? It only has Japanese and English, huh? I actually find Spanish voice acting hilarious for fighting games.
I think another one is
Because
coming
it
home.
sounds
Trying to
like
hold
very,
up, unfortunately. Looking like Jon Snow in the corner.
It just sounds very like, just
Unfortunate there for Juicy Joe as his defense got opened up like a can of worms.
I don't know how to explain it.
People blocking in the corner.
Like someone's just getting the shit beat out of them,
And
kind
look
of
at
thing. I
these
don't know.
low overheads. And Juicy Joe looking to get closer. A bit more departure to get there. And now is a round that looks a bit better for Juicy Joe. Look at this, snaps his fingers. Chad JPT has been prompted. The teleport is successful, but no conversion.
Sounds articulated? Nah, that's not the word I'm looking for.
The Bodega Ken is in. Nice drive rush there by Juicy
Ah,
Joe
that's-
trying to establish some offense. And it's looking a little tricky. Oh, no count hit confirmed.
This is great.
It just sounds like some sort of conquistador type of shit.
It looks
Kinda
like we're
reminds
trying
me
to
of,
not let the birds run over here. Excuse me, in this case, fly. Wow, we're not in Australia. In Australia, they run. Anyway, the
It sounds good.
blocked.
Sounds cool.
The ghost established.
Waiting in the corner, Chris, the target with one clean opening. You get the end, but Juicy Joe right now happy to stay
Whoa,
in the
what?
corner. That drive rush into nothing, no good punish still.
Uh-oh.
And now you burn down. And you know what?
You gonna
Good
block
luck,
this?
my friend. Can you block this?
Ah,
This is JP, brother. You know about Chat JPT Plus? Play for us at
man.
It was 2 bars.
Guys, how does it feel to play a character where you're like, oh, I have these resources? I guess my opponent, my chances of
You have good 5G connection.
killing my
before
opponent
it
right
goes
now
in.
go from whatever
Here
it's
comes
at
the
to like
Tatsumaki, trying to get the
95%.
shimmy.
isn't that
Left
crazy?
the worm in the water. Juicy Joe is not biting. Oh,
Like that
snaps
shit
his
is
fingers.
wild as hell.
Doing the good old-fashioned jazzmatazz. Oh,
Guess
jump
you're
back.
dead.
No blocks done. Beautiful.
Yeah. I guess. Oh, uh-oh. Why is Chris good against JP though? I don't get it.
Juicy Joe in burnout.
Juicy Joe's going down, boys.
Is it time to tuck you in bed, my friend?
Juicy Joe's gonna bite it pretty soon. Oh, nice reaction.
He is showing his age.
Wait, this, are you gonna come back? Cause that's crazy.
30 years old.
Whoa. And now you can't defend you. Oh wait, he's burned out too though. Oh my God, what? There is no way you actually came back. And that shit is plus on burnout. I didn't even know that was plus on burnout. There's no way he came back just now. Chris T had a massive life lead. Massive.
I wanna go insane.
Massive,
but
Chris.
You know what? We're still making it work. Yabs out there carrying as always, and we move. Juicy Joe refuses to lose. He plays so good.
I think Chris T kind of gets tilted. Oh, actually, what am I saying? Think. I know everything about it. So Chris T. He's probably better about it now, though. But
this whole time. I don't know why.
Or not tilted isn't even a word. It's more like you know, you lose and then you just play worse after that loss. Even though you're not even playing bad, you just kind of made a mistake or something. But he's like, he kind of spirals very hard off of that loss. Yeah, that's more of it. Yeah. And it's like, what do you? Why do you? It's in my head. It's kind of like, you almost won that. Like, just keep playing. You know what I'm saying? It's not even over yet.
Escape from Chris Tatarian on point, putting the pressure on Juicidro right now. But there we go, pressing.
He ain't dead. Actually, you know what? No, oh fuck, I forgot about this. Never mind. He's dead.
He's got the juice.
What a weird ass combo. Actually, you know what? When I was playing JP, I hated doing that because it feels like it's not worth doing, but it actually does do the most damage in that scenario.
Yes, sir. The juice on deck. And we snap fingers right now.
Eris had some funny stories about Chris T. Salt and was that fight? Yeah.
And that's going to be an ODDB from the Ken. Chris Tatarian needs to
I mean, if anyone knows about that, it should be me, right?
Getting points
Since
left, right, and center, and he's trying to get more.
There you go, Juicy Joe, trying to set the tone as usual. No anti-air, beautiful space jumping there from Chris Tatarian.
Right, right, and more. Now we snap.
Oh, he got him.
Dash going to get caught by that level 1. Chris Tatarian still very much in there, but Juicy Joe wants to make that burnout work. That's going to be a jump back, not anti-aired by Juicy Joe.
Here's the thing, though. Chris knows that JP is a cheap piece of shit, right? And so that really is kind of hard to deal with.
Chris T is on the ropes right now, knowing that he has to score these points for the Team Bandits early on. Juicy Joe is about to steal it.
Oh, no.
Immediately into the Lavushka.
Ah, shit. Whoa, what the fuck? Don't even do level 2. There you go, there. Level 3, yeah.
I'm not sure what he wanted to go for, but unfortunately
jump heavy kick. What the? Wait, how did he even get that? I don't get it. What was he even?
Final game, final round.
Never thought in my life I would see a spinning tornado made out of flames here.
Okay.
Live on the stage of Ryogoku Hokugikan. And there we go for the final round.
Wait, JP doesn't have anything involving a kick that you would even want to combo from right there. So I don't know how he got jump heavy kick. You know what I think happened, boys? I think he accidentally flicked his joystick and it jumped. That's why you should remove your joysticks off of your controllers.
This is terrible right here.
Especially for a tournament like Capcom or this right here. And wait, he's in Capcom. He was in Capcom Cup and Street Fighter League. Oh damn! What the fuck? Holy shit! Wait, let me watch this whole sequence again. This was fucked. Bro, what? Wait a minute. He actually had full health and got put into a checkmate scenario.
Chris T is on the ropes, close to the burnout. He's trying to parry, but he can't because he's low on the resources.
He literally lost right here, actually.
This is terrible right here for Chris T.
Well, he left him standing up.
The DI can be a big risk, but is Juicy taking that risk right now? Bugash into the whip punish. Juicy once again. He got the juice.
God damn, JP is so good.
squeezing 10 points
JP gets
out of
a
every
combo off
single
of
match.
regular
Man,
overhead
like the white
fireball
knight
in the corner.
position.
But the fireball does
Lucio.
1,000 damage
Let's go.
by itself. No. The fireball does 800 damage by itself.
Juicy Joe.
But on punish counter, I think it does 1,000 damage. And then he gets a combo off of it into whatever he wants.
Always delivering the points.
And I don't even think that the damage scaling is high because he,
10 points for Juicy
you know, like
Joe.
some moves, if you combo from it, the damage scaling is like kind of high. Boost looks so sad. Where's Boost?
Player in that team.
Ah,
Always
man.
delivering the points.
Damn. Well, the thing is, Boost played Kin too. You know, maybe Boost was like, fuck, it should have been me that played against Juicy Joe, not Chris.
Team
Potentially.
in pajamas.
But here's another thing.
10 points for Juicy
Boost
Joe.
used to play Kin,
Chris Tatarian.
and then he switched to
Excellent match regardless
Carry, a better
by the
character.
resident Ken
I wonder if Chris
specialist.
should... See, here's the thing that you guys might not know. Chris is a character loyalist.
Looking
He wants to
back
play
at a
Kin.
couple matches, but right now it's all up for Bandits.
He wants to play
Figure
Kin.
out who are they picking.
But you know how, like, I want to play Zangief? But, like, Zangief is actually, like, kind of trash.
On deck.
And if you don't... Okay, let's say Zangief is, like, kind of... let's say he's inconsistent. Zangief is not consistent character. He's inconsistent. Ken is actually pretty consistent. He's just not as consistent as, like, Mai, Sagat, you know, fucking Mai, Sagat, Ed, you know, Ed, Blanca. He's not on that level. Do you think he'd do well with Sagat?
What Mena Erdi will decide.
No. Actually, yes. Never mind. He would do well with Sagat. I think so. Sagat has something that's similar to Jinrai, but Sagat has longer normals, and they're also more safe on whiff than Kin's are. And Sagat probably has just about as good as corner carry as Kin does as well. But Sagat does not have a throw loop unless you drive rush.
For Phenom, we're sending Boost Lee, Terry, Classic.
He's ready. You see that? You see the fire in his eyes?
Go Boost, the menace of this team. I was talking to Big Bird yesterday, and you know he was mentioning that.
You see the fire?
Obviously, Bandit's really good, but Boost is really the wild card of this team because he's a player that no one really has a proper read on. So right now, Boost is
Bring
definitely
it,
the guy who
shitters.
can grab a ton of points.
Camera almost
These
went
are
up his
important
nostrils.
points
Yeah, no.
Because NIP is gunning for a potential 40-0 victory to try and stay alive in that race and put massive pressure on Bandits' shoulders.
Now when I look at Boost, I look at a betrayer. What?
Because
With all the stakes on the line, can't blame anyone for switching control. Switching play characters.
I actually like this choice here from Mena. Terry Bogard. Now I wonder what Phenom is going to pick. I feel like he's going to pick that Mai, possibly.
He announced Kami, and on the first match,
Boost against the
on
Moose.
the first match, the first leg,
He is using a fucking
beat Phenom
Victrix
2-1.
control. I should
Right,
try that
there.
thing out again.
That is why they sent Boost
Just
again. Boost
to
probably feels like
see
he got a
why
solid bit
people
of
are
Phenom
using it.
plays. So
Because I think
let's take a look. Boost
maybe they made
getting ready
some switches to it,
for
but
his
that
match.
control, that D-pad is
Essentially giving the
that
point.
D-pad
And
was
if
very
anything,
non-responsive
so
when I
far,
tried it
it's
the
same
first time.
thing that happened in the first leg.
Um,
Juicy Joe gets 10 points first, and then it's Phenom
But
versus Boost.
it's two people,
Same
guys. Look at
scenario,
this.
except Sijo
Two
gets-
people
if
are
anything,
using
so far,
the Victrix controller. He's
match.
using it and
first
he's
leg,
using it.
Sijo gets 10 points first,
Interesting.
and then it's Phenom versus
Maybe I should try it again.
Same
See,
scenario, except earlier
wait, is
versus
Phenom
Sijo
using the
against
goddamn
Sijo
joystick?
against Chris Tatarian. But
Is he
second
using
match
the fucking
remains
joystick?
Phenom against Boost, and then Big Bird waiting in anchor. Potentially, I mean, I guess Mena RD is going to
How much is that shit? Shit, probably shit
As
after
always.
tax.
For now,
Shit, probably like 300. Nah, I'm joking. It's probably like 200
Boost
bucks.
is loose. Well, the Boost versus the Moose. I forgot.
You like how I made that seem like it's like way better, even though it's still a
See,
fucked up.
What
Yeah.
the Moose got this time. He got his. What the Moose has got antlers. I forgot about that.
yes,
Okay, thank you so much for the
yes,
confirmation.
sir.
Cammy, huh? All right.
Phenom has been settling with Kami so far. at
He's
the
an
SFL
analog
World
stick
Championship,
heathen.
So let's see if this one will
He's
be
playing the
successful.
Victrix
He
pad
failed
with
to
the
get the points of
the stick
Lechard
on it.
earlier.
Why? Because he's using the
We go
stick.
for the classic pre-game
If anything, the
saves.
D-pad is in the way at
As
that
I
point.
love this, yikes.
See, Boost is using the D-pad though, which means the stick is in the way. But what's weird is he has
Man out there,
Boost has a
focus on the game.
can an analog, or what's it called? Control Freak's grip on his analog for some reason. I don't know why.
And it's just the button check.
Yeah, even though he uses the D-pad. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
Just waiting to get there. And potentially bring 10 points into the team, guys. Very important once again for team NIP.
Fight stick works in this game, but it is best played on pad or levelers.
Winning
Oh,
like
that's
a
not true.
break.
Nah, stick is
Aggressive
actually
voice.
completely and totally
I am
fine.
being joined by a voice
Stick is great.
that is
Whenever I talk about stick, I'm just saying like it's not for me.
very clean, very on point.
But I don't think it's bad though.
My English brother, he was with me on SFL.
Yeah, stick's great.
He's jumping on with me here on the SFL World Championship.
Damn, Phenom shook his hand very strongly. Look at this.
On SFL EU. He's jumping on with me here on the SFL World Championship. Chammers, what's up, brother?
It is good to be here.
There's top players on
Making
every
a
controller,
quick
yep.
Substitution. One man with a full set of hair for another one. That's what I was told by the production team. No, I'm really just playing around. I love Damascus to bits. Right, yes, Phenom going up against Boost. Boost has just a 4-1-1. Boost has a notebook with all the players' notes and their bad habits in them. So he was definitely breaking down what Phenom does. And he said,
What if it was me versus Strider, and when I shook his hand, I was squeezing it really hard. You could see the muscle in my arm, but then he started squeezing back super hard too, and then we were just sitting there like. You remember Arnold Schwarzenegger shaking that one? Damn, what was the name of that actor? And fuck, what movie was that? Damn, I don't even remember what movie that was. Carl Weathers? Yeah, yeah. What if it was like that? Oh, that was Predator. Oh shit. Okay. Apollo Creed. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really bad with actors' names, or basically any celebrity's name. I need to like see their face. You son of a bitch. Yeah.
Playing a very long time ago, Terry, so I'm pretty sure he's got some insight.
Yep, I can't lie. We might see him eventually go with Terry, but for now, it is the Kami on Phenom side. The team captain for NIP is looking to bring some points for Team Ninjas.
Damn, if Boost actually beats the fuck out of, or sorry, if Phenom actually smokes Boost, that's honestly like that's gonna be very surprising.
Cannon strike is there, but that's going to
Very surprising.
With the power waves to send the Kami away.
I love how he mixes between the roundhouse and the medium power wave as poking tools to not only regenerate that drive grip, but like I said, get a little bit of space. Because Boost, I think he's got exceptional neutral, but he's gone up against one of our most efficient players on the planet here. Drive rush into the grab, just going to walk Boost down and gets a lovely drive rush check with that stand jab, Damascus.
Looking clean.
Damn.
Let's see. We're trading blows right now, but Phenom is
Man, his style with the never take your hands off the controller.
That was the round for you, and now you're close to burnout, and now you've got to be on the receiving end of Terry's relentless pressure.
Don't let him do super, bro. Should have did a fireball right there instead of a fucking a crack shoot. Phenom isn't so bad. Phenom's bro. All these players are great. But yeah, Phenom's really good.
And Phenom identified that and used the spin drive smasher. Good block on the burn knuckle there. That's the medium one, I believe it was.
Back throw from Boost.
Here's the truth: controllers in this game are less of an issue because the game doesn't have any complex inputs. Or let's just say, yeah, nah, that's true. Yeah, it doesn't really have like complex inputs.
Phenom's going to be looking to reduce that deficit here, but again, excellent defense. Couldn't get the drive rush to get a pick up there from that force knockdown, but should be able to close out this round with a Buster Wolf. This should do the trick.
It's really hard to determine how much your controller matters in this game. And a lot of it sometimes is psychological too. But if you feel like something's making you better, like if you feel like something is empowering you psychologically, then it's still a bit an advantage. It doesn't even matter if it's placebo or not.
Check the drive rush because he did get one with the jab before Damascus, so he's trying to switch up what he does in terms of the
Luffy won on a PS1 controller. That controller's good though.
With that infamous standing light punch.
Yeah, it's a good controller.
Great challenge. beat Phenom, walk back button. You talked about timing.
Guys, I gotta use the
That's
restroom,
exactly
man.
what happened, right?
I'll be
Walk
right,
back button,
man.
got countered.
I'll be
Now
watching
he
from
goes
the throne
for
room.
the
Be right back.
big cash out, getting Boost close to burnout.
This should leave Boost with just a drive stock left of drive gauge. He can roundhouse, but he's going to do a meaty spiral out instead, and he's going to try and close out this round here. But the Buster Wolf breaks away and gives Boost a slither of drive gauge and some more time to play some neutral.
Yep, he gets out of burnout territory for now, but Phenom is keeping the pressure on. Nope, can't walk back. After a block light in this situation, Phenom is still looking for that one hit, and the DI is going to be parried. Great awareness, great presence of mind. There is no bar on Phenom's side, and he feels the bar regardless, but that's going to be the kill. Boost takes the win. Phenom unable to close it. What a clutch moment for Bandit's very own Boost.
He made sure he closed the door and started to play frame tight, because remember what we saw before, Phenom did the level 1 because he left an opening in the burnout string, but this time he kept it tight with those frame tracks, and Phenom got unfortunately hit with a counter hit conversion, and it's one apiece. Okay, that was from Hooligan, so I'll forgive you. I will forgive you.
Yeah, that's Hooligan. So the normal dive kick, that's punishable at this height. Hooligan, you're all right. All right, you're in the corner. The backdash is correct from Boost. He gets a side switch as well, and now it's pressure. Watch out, that's gonna be punished. Bad choice by Boost. Phenom reclaiming some momentum. Nice time roundhouse. Now we keep Boost into the corner. The shimmy is correct. Phenom taking the rounds, and he wants to assert dominance as soon as he can. His 10 points are important, and he's failed to deliver the 10 points earlier for his team, so the team captain looking to step up to the task. Great
Again,
start.
with that standing light punch, and it actually beats out the roundhouse running medium if Boost tries to use that in the neutral here, but he's actually badgering him exceptionally well in this corner, Damascus, and he got a delayed medium. I thought he was going to tech there, but this is fortuitous. More Boost on the side switch. That is +8. That frame kill is +8, so you got that meaty there. I like that stuff from Boost.
Love this.
Oh, okay. No level 2 just yet.
Nope. Yeah, just keep the pressure. He wants to keep the pressure on that burnout. Phenom reclaims the corner at least, but now you block it. Happy to wait. Happy to
Block
wait.
it out, yeah, just block it out, because you recover a lot faster than we used to in previous versions of the game. But Phenom needs a button into that level 3. Good block on the heavy punch, but Boost is going to drive rush in again, probably. There it is.
Yeah, Phenom is not taking right. He's committing to the blocking bit, and he's looking for the one clean hit for now. We block the burn knuckle. Phenom stay out of sight, and he gets an opening. No, not enough. And right now, that's going to be one. That is not going to be the kill, though.
That's CA, though. He started that from a medium.
Yeah.
There's a question mark here,
No.
and it's not the kill as Damascus correctly called.
Ah! He took the risk, and Boost knew better. Power Geyser coming out. Boost takes the rounds.
Sometimes the best decision is the most obvious one, and even at the highest level, these guys forget I can still do that and have the audacity to do so. Burning knuckle straight to the corner hit. No back throw from Phenom. He misses his dive again. He's had that multiple times happen in this set thus far.
Yep, not the best situation. There we go, tap into the DP. And now we move. Boost all gets the trade as well.
Oh, that's a barrier. Oh, that was beautiful. That was absolutely stupendous. That perfect parry bait. And that's got a lot of start up that round wave. So the fact that he was able to time it, so Phenom thinks I can get it. Not to mention as well, it's a low. So Phenom might have tried to tap parry low and get the
It is Big Bird, and Mena is already standing. You know what's happening, Jamus.
Oh yeah, he knows. He knows what's up.
For Big Bird, Menardi Blanca, classic.
Of course. That's what we expected to see, and this is important because Mena needs to take Big Bird down. If Mena takes Big Bird down, Team Bandits is qualified to playoffs, and that set against Reject Layton will mainly be for home position. If Big Bird wins this one, Bandits need to beat Reject to move forward. So
this is how this one is going to go. Let's take a look.
If we take a look at what transpired earlier, they put Angry Bird at the back. He loses 3-1, I believe it was.
3-0.
3-0 to Fudo, forgive me.
Oh,
So
to
that
Fudo, you mean? I thought you meant Menardi.
Oh, no, I'm talking about today.
Okay, today, okay.
And then that was unsuccessful, so they have to think about, right, alternate, because what they were doing in SFL EU was they're alternating the birds at the back. So this is what makes sense. And obviously, if you were joining us throughout the week in Capcom Cup, which is separate to SFL, Big Bird did emerge from his group, beating Mena RD in that first to 3 format. So they will most likely run it back, Blanket versus Rashid. And it's going to be interesting because when Mena either wants to call you out, or he's specifically putting himself at the back to take care of other players' teams at the anchor, I think that's definitely long-term thinking him and Bandits discuss over time.
All right, let's take a look. What's unusual though with the Team NIP Jammers is that in the space of 4 matches, they got 3 different anchors.
Yes.
They played Phenom Anchor, they played Big Bird Anchor, and Angry Bird Anchor. For those of you guys who watch SFL EU, NIP tends to be Angry Bird Anchor unless they feel like it's Big Bird's turn. But that's about it. Angry Bird usually taking this spot, but losing to Mena early on the first leg 3-0, I don't think he wanted to take on the anchor role again. Big Bird probably feels more confident. As you said, given the recent track records, Big Bird is getting ready for the match.
This is it, right? He bowed out of the Cup finals yesterday in the top 16. So immediately after that, just pour all his mentality, all his efforts into SFL EU. He's been a 2-time SFL EU champion. Ninjas in Pajamas haven't done as well as they would like to, so this is in their own hands once again. As Damascus did allude to before, big pressure on Big Bird here to keep these guys in the dogfight, to allow them to play in the grand finals, because right now, outside of your individual abilities, the mathematics, well, if you can add 2 and 2 together, I'm sure you can collect some points. That'll put you in the run in here. But Mena, just listening to him and Team Bandits discuss how Reject play, how NIP talk about the game, it's like, yo, these guys are absolutely lethal. But you will be seeing one of the most lethal characters in an animalistic sense, with Blanca going up against our man of the Turbulent Winds. 20 points on the line. We must get a victor here.
Let's go! And the crowd, as always, erupts for the match. Mena Erdi takes on Big Bird in the anchor match. No tiebreaker possible in this one. Let's see what Mena Erdi got for us.
Now, one thing I really like about Mena is, perfect parry. Outside of that, of course, is how successful his air blankables are. And I'm pretty sure NIP have paid attention to that in terms of when he looks up for a strike for a situation. But if Big Bird doesn't get to those situations, he might not have to worry about it, because he might have to deal with Lightning Beast or even fat combos instead.
Yep. All right, neutral jump, and that's going to be the opening. And decides to attack the drive gauge into the other one. Yes, sir. Mena Erdi with the clinical first round. Gonna get the kill there. Perfect KO.
Already not looking too good, and a lot of people do struggle trying to play footsies with our electric beast, because again, some of the buttons are really awkward to deal with. They're kind of designed for more specific areas, but when he does get in and he depletes your drive gauge rapidly, that's a different story. And that was very lucky that that whirlwind shot connected like that, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Like you see that unforced walk, he's just walking forward happily, confidently against Mena Erdi, and now we activate that level 2. There we go.
He's gonna burn him out. Oh!
Unless, Jammer.
Straight to the corner, gonna charge up. The whirlwind shot there. Keep Mena RD in the corner, and he backs off of the Yasai. Respect that, just to not let Mena get a good defensive option. He can't do air blankable here, by the way, as well. He's about to lose the drive gauge here, Damascus.
Yep. Oh, Big Bird waiting. Oh, that whiff, but no shimmy commitment from Mena RD. Right now, Big Bird being sent to the corner. He's looking to keep the pressure, but the button is challenged by Mena RD, putting his opponent to the corner. Another opening.
Throw tech there from Big Bird. He still has to deal with this pressure. Can't get a back throw here. Oh, there it is. That's the one we were looking for. Just going to play it safe with that. Automatically timed. BT didn't buffer that into the level 1. He will be looking for that medium punch into the Super Art 1 if he gets the timing right. Good
okay.
Good, he checked. I think Mena tried to jump. Good block there on the up ball. There you have it. Big Bird was in the mind of Mena RD and was able to guess correctly on numerous occasions with those interactions. Puts one round on the board.
Yep, Big Bird looking good right now, and there we go. We get the drive rush to open. The clean with punish. Big Bird brings the opponent to the corner. He's sitting on the 2 bars, of course, but good escape from Mena RD. But we are fighting for that corner position, Jamrus.
He's going to set up the safe jump as well. Can he make Mena RD lose his charge? I wonder. No, he just goes for the safe jump here, plays it safe. Perfect parry, this is huge, and he's going to reset the damage. But Big Bird did block. We've seen that all week with that reset. Here he comes. Oh, good escape. I like that. Good improvised escape there. Going to use the Yasar to buy some time as well. He might have to kick it at Mena RD, who's going to run and try and grab him.
Yeah, we kick it. Yep. Mena RD is happy to just block. That level 2 amounted to pretty much nothing. Mena RD still got a couple use of his level 2. There we go. Pressure going up, but ooh, the whiff punish. Big Bird stays on the same side right now. He needs the opening on Mena RD. Mena is just moving back, and there we go. The opening from Big Bird. Straight to that level 1. Rashid a kick to close the game.
Well played there for that first game. As these guys look to their teammates, yeah, and he's just getting the thumbs up saying, all right, stick to the plan. It's interesting because notice how Big Bird didn't really rely on throws unless it was specifically in the corner. He's been doing plus frame with a stand light punch, going into immediate punch to prevent a jump back from Mena. So hopefully Mena's picked up on what Big Bird's trying to prevent.
Absolutely. Let's go OD, spinning mixer for a start. Big Bird's defense is correct once again, and now it's going to be a bit of pressure from a Big Bird looking to find that perfect parry against the Blanca wall. It's not going to happen just yet. Mena RD up to no good, but he's going to be put into the corner.
Spinning mixer, going to get that frame kill there. No heavy spinning mixer to get some damage at least there for Big Bird. Still trying to get there. I swear, this thing always hits. I don't know how he does it, but it's always hitting.
It's like he just knows. But that's what Mena's biggest quality is, you know, like he's so good at reading the opponent, at getting a feel of what the opponent's looking for. And that's why this character suits him so well. Oh, what?
Dude, that hit?
And that was not counter hit or anything, that just hit.
Just wait for the drive gauge to come back here is Mena. Big buffer, he's going to crouch immediate punch here, and that didn't work. I don't think Big Bird was ready to be punished with that either there, but still has something to work with, and there's a hard knockdown.
Big Bird with the pressure, gets the throw, is he going to do it again? Oh, the tap parry is not going to be punished, but Big Bird keeps the pressure on. And Big Bird is looking pretty good in this matchup. Mena RD reconsidering his options.
I think it's the patience that Big Bird's exercising for me, Damascus. I'm really impressed with what he's doing thus far. Not really too deterred what's happening, but he is going to have to keep the lights on there with the Lightning Beast. Good block and a great tech there as well from Big Bird. Oh, here comes the Yasar.
Rainy with a chance of mix. There we go. Absolutely nothing to be done with that level 2 throw. Mena has been pretty good at defending, but now the OD ball is going to be blocked.
Not
Big
bad.
Bird put you into the corner. Able to escape that burnout as well. Unless...
Yeah, he was stubborn with it. Very adamant on trying to get the burnout here. Turns Rashid pale, but that doesn't stop Big Bird from activating Yasar. And he was able to get the timing right to get his gauge back, Damascus. But Big Bird still gets the victory. And that puts him up 2-0 in this first of 3 anchor match.
Tell you what, that parry was sick, bro. Because he had like just a little amount of drive gauge, just enough. Unless the parry is at the perfect timing, you just burn yourself out and die. Mena RD was clean on the timing, but unfortunately not enough. Big Bird is already up to 1 more game needed.
But then what's interesting, I've noticed this throughout the week we've been here at Capcom Cup, the players have actually handled that moment where you need that perfect parry just to avoid the burnout. They've handled that really well. Because a lot of people would capitulate and just give up. Yeah. They're just like, no, I'm going to try it, get the timing right here. And that's what separates the men from the boys. But also what separates the men from the boys is if Mena can mount a comeback here. It's not insurmountable. It's definitely doable.
Yep. All right. Let's go. Mena RD looking for block armor to kick off again. He's done a few of these comebacks over the week at Capcom Cup. Let's see if he can, because Big Bird right now is to be extremely confident. He's just trying to keep the pressure on, stays out.
Try to bait, yeah, he tried to bait the option select there, but Big Bird was low on drive gauge. I think that's why he didn't do the spinning mixer there.
Okay, good tech.
Gets
And look,
Time against Tech.
look at how confident Big Bird is walking forward, right? He's just walking and getting close to Mena without caring. If he sees you with no charge, like whatever, I'm coming in.
There you go, low forward into the Arabian Cyclone there. No jump from Mena RD. I think he did try to check that, and the Yasar is going to come in for the second win, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Cloudy with a chance of mix. Oh, and the read is correct. Big Bird on cloud 9 right now, taking another round and offering himself too much points.
He hasn't got any bars to work with here, so it's going to be not an early activation just yet from Mena. He wants to do a little bit more damage before the Lightning Beast kicks in.
Yeah, also, there can be an approach of early just to burn the opponent out.
Yes.
If you manage to burn Big Bird out before he gets a bar. But Mena already decides to take it slow. There we go.
Here he comes. He's going to play it nice and easy. Get the pick up here as well. Put out the Blanca Labubu. Here he comes. Oh, okay. Almost got the perfect parry there on the crouch immediate kick with Mena RD, but he might be able to get another level. Wow, that looked like he went over, hit him and put him back in front. That's what it looked like.
Good old taco kick, but in Street Fighter 6. Uh-oh, there we go. Big Bird gets the throw once again. And now he's getting the overhead. And with this, he's gonna extend that combo. Jammers gets this into the extension. Big Dupado with an absolutely dominant 3-0 over the ball. Mena RD, he keeps the hopes alive for his team. And Team NIP scores 20 points. Now all hopes are on them to put on Team Reject to absolutely destroy Bandit's run.
Well, that is definitely the second win, the lifeline that Team Ninjas in Pajamas needs, because I'm pretty sure you mentioned it with Yipes, and I'm pretty sure when you were commentating with the others before, it's crucial. Joe has basically been getting the 10 points as much as he possibly can. He's been consistent collecting those 10 points. But what's been really interesting here is Big Bird getting the most important win, the pivotal win, which could change their campaign here in SFL Worlds.
Yep. Let's see this. Big Bird has definitely delivered on this. That might have been the lifeline that Ninjas in Pajamas needed. Because as it stands, it is a 30-10. But remember, it was 30-10 for Bandits on the first set. There's quite an interesting little trend there that away teams tend to win more than
試合前にすごい準備しにくい相手なのでどう出てくるかわからないので、とりあえず勝つことができて嬉しいし、小さいその試合の中でその小さい初賽に
and he played amazing.
ありがとうございます。去年と今年、世界中回っていろんな大会は参加しているので、経験的には十分だと思いますけど、やっぱりチームのみんなが僕がいつも有利の状態での試合を狙って置いているので、すごいチームに感謝してますんで、そのおかげで勝つことが多いと言いました。ありがとうございます。そして最後に対象のフェナム選手の方から、そうですよね、ブース強いですよね。How do you feel about Booses, Terry?
Bruce is very strong, played very good. I don't think I haven't played also not so good in this year's SFL World. So, but luckily for me, I have great teammates to carry me as well. So I'm grateful for Juicy and Big Bird. But hopefully, you know, if we can make it further, I hope to perform better. So yeah.
はい、ありがとうございます。フェノム選手の方から、ブースはすごい強いんで、やっぱりでも自分のプレーにちょっと満足してなくて、これから機会があればもっと頑張りたいと思いますんで、やっぱりそのチームメイツがすごい強いし、すごいなんていうのやってる行動がいつもなんていうのすごいいいプレーを出せてて、で作戦的通りにも動いたりするので、感謝してます。チームのそう皆さん感謝してます。フェノム選手ありがとうございます。そして一旦インタビュー終了となります。Ninjas in Pajamas ありがとうございます。そしてこれからも頑張ってください。Ninjas in Pajamas 大きな拍手をお願いします。インタビュー終了となります。実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Team NIP, it's all about camaraderie and also friendship in these teams, and you can see the chemistry between the team, right? They know when you're on your off day in the team, all you can count on is that your teammates carry you, and that's pretty much what's happening with this team, and that's what's happened throughout the SFL as well. Whenever one person needs to take a step back, there is always someone else happy to just fix the mistakes.
Yeah, and that's what you need, right? You see it there with the round robin format table.
Or simply win against Reject to qualify. At least Bandits have their fate between their hands, because right now all NIP can do is to become Reject's biggest cheerleaders and hope that Reject will offer them a spot in these playoffs.
This is what happens at the highest level with the highest order in terms of Street Fighter League Worlds, but it's been nothing but phenomenal, especially for the fans out here as well. But we must do our people upstairs justice and make sure you guys enjoyed it as well as these guys being happy. But Damascus, you definitely have something to say for these guys.
Of course, for sure, we are pleased to announce the campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Taiyo Holdings. Taiyo Holdings is the world's leading company of solder resist, a green insulating ink that covers the surface of printed circuit boards assembled with various electronic components, protecting the circuit patterns.
Okay, as well, and don't forget, during the Capcom Cup event, a special booth dedicated to Taiyo Holdings will be set up in the entrance arena. Take on the mission on the back of the flyer distributed at the entrance and get your hands on a Street Fighter 6 collaboration sticker at the Taiyo Holdings booth. We look forward to seeing you there.
The Brook Star Ray controller, professional design to light up your game. The ultimate controller for smooth operation and immersive experience. A controller with native PS5 support, featuring an Xbox-style asymmetrical analog stick layout and a dedicated custom button near the extended R2 area. Gen 5X fighting board, the heart of your next-gen fight stick. Fully compatible with PS5 and Xbox Series X and S, delivering seamless performance and low latency. Built-in assist features makes it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon.
Let's take a quick look at the Nova Blade Pro. Take your inputs to the next level and experience the fastest performance in the FGC with the Corsair Nova Blade Pro Wireless, powered by Hall Effect Rapid Trigger technology. When every frame counts, choose the Corsair Nova Blade Pro Wireless, built for lightning-fast inputs and powered by rapid trigger precision. From the first input to the final round, trust the speed of the Corsair Nova Blade Pro Wireless, redefining what it means in fighting games.
All right, boys, we're back.
Official sponsor of Capcom Cup 12.
I just jump scared you guys, didn't I?
Street Fighter Series events, including with
What's that, looking leaner? Oh, thanks, man.
yes,
Yeah, I've been incorporating like different workouts and stuff.
yeah.
I did some rear delt flies today.
This is actually a terrible decision because that's going to be a long main
Hey,
on point.
honestly, it is actually cold today.
Guys, I'm doing my
How's that, bro? It was so fucking hot yesterday. How's it cold right now?
Be ready. The DI can be a big risk, but is Lucido taking that risk right now? You guys, into the risk, but impressive.
Here we go.
World Championship 2025. The 3 teams representing Japan, Europe, and the US came here to battle out to claim the title of the best Street Fighter 6 team in the world. I am Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by St. Cola. Sir, how are you? How are you enjoying all the Street Fighter 6 action so far?
Absolutely fantastic. Now
Look at St. Cola looking dapper right now. Got the blazer on with the white. What kind of shirt is that underneath? White undershirt, I guess.
Things have happened. We saw just previously before the break, Mena RD falling and faltering to Big Bird. That's why you see
he got no Rolex.
Like Salbar Chris out here 3-0 so far.
Hey, Rolexes are like 10, bro.
Obviously, they're in the lead. They've pretty much solidified their #1 place.
I don't think I'll ever wear a
the very
Rolex.
last match between Bandits and
Especially
Rejects
after hearing
to determine
what happened to that one
who is
football
going to
player
take
in
second place,
fucking
who is going
San
to move
Francisco.
into Grand Finals, because at this moment,
Holy
Ninjas
shit,
in
nope.
Pajamas is sitting a little uncomfortably at second place. It really, really is up to the results between Bandits and Reject, because right now, Reject is at the top at 90 points. Ninjas in Pajamas, second place at 70.
Yo, what's
and
good?
Bandits
Welcome
at
in.
50. And we have Bandits
Got
playing
Kaba,
on the away team, so they need to
Boost,
show
Mena,
their player
and
order. They need to show what
Christine.
characters they're going to play. And we're going to see Kaba is going up first with the Guile. Boost second with Terry. Mena again at the anchor position with Blanca. And we have Christitarian sitting at the tiebreaker with the Ken. And now we have to kind of guess who Reject is going to send up against these players.
On paper, looking a little dicey for Bandits, and JP can deal with Guile.
I feel like gold Rolexes look kind of bad.
But I do feel like
It's like too
at
much.
that anchor position, you got 2 choices, and they're both Ed. Fudo, Lashar could definitely come through and take down Mena. We already saw that previously.
I think
previous
extremely
days.
like
Daigo
heavy
also might be
jewelry
up
looks
against
bad
Boost, but I do
sometimes.
feel like you might just send the other Ed against him.
It needs to be like
But
more subtle
the order could be
jewelry.
JP at Ed. It's a matter of which Ed's
It
gonna come
really
up.
could be. They can choose
Right.
whoever they want, right? So, in the first time they played against each other, well, we're going to hear from them
カバ
first.
選手に対してフードエイドクラシックでお願いします
Fudo! Totally not expected.
He said,
Fudo is going to go first against Kaba's Guile.
So I wonder where Lashar is going to go, or if they're going to have a different place. Maybe Daigo will go in the fray this time, a little bit later on. But Fudo coming up first is kind of wild. I expected Tokido to pull up. But Fudo, definitely a good starter if you want to. I mean, he's going to be able to really ride that momentum right after. The Ed versus Guile, I feel like this is a good matchup. You can go toe-to-toe, band-to-band with the fireballs. If not better, you got the flicker, you got the fastball special
Cool
fireball
stick,
as
bro.
well. I think this character could do well against Guile overall.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if
your
it's
own
like a
personal
strategic
device that you've
reason
been
why they sent
upgrading
Fudo
over
first,
the
right? Because
over
Fudo is
decades of
currently
playing the
sitting
game.
undefeated from the anchor position.
Damn.
They don't necessarily need the 20 points anymore. Fudo's kind of maybe guaranteeing the 10 points for their team, and it's just a why not? Because again, no one can beat them. But this is so crucial for Bandits right
I
now.
think
You can
Daigo is
tell
zooted
by the
over there.
demeanor
No,
how
I'm joking.
serious this is, because
I don't know.
what
He
happens
just.
here is going to
Oh
determine
shit! It's
whether
cold
or
in the
not they
menu.
make it
He has
into the
hand
grand
warmers.
finals, because right now they're behind.
See, that's one. If I ever went to a tournament, that is one thing I will never allow to be a problem anymore. That shit fucks with my.
Anything less than that, anything short of that, a loss here means they lose.
That shit really like
So,
For
messes
sure. So,
with
I
your
mean,
ability.
Realistically,
It really does.
they need 20 points. However, I think because in the head-to-head,
I'll wear a
I mean,
fucking,
they go by the round
like a
differential. They do
snowstorm
pull for the
jacket if I
screen
have
because
to.
I can't remember the rounds off the top of my head. But if they do go even, they are going to look at the round differential here. And then if Bandits is able to somehow win 30 points, that means they would have to win the set. They do.
Yeah,
take
wear a
over
fucking
second
blizzard
place.
jacket.
Okay.
But
Yep.
that means Bandits
I would
at
rather
a
be
bare
hot than
minimum
warm.
has to at least
Hot
get
than
the 30
cold.
points and take the set over Rejects, which is a hard ask.
I would rather be hot than cold for
For
gaming.
A team of all Evo champions in their own right. I mentioned this before. They've been known to mention this like this danger in terms of
Those
being on
Japanese,
this big
nah,
stage.
hand warmers are not. They're just trash. All they do is warm up your hands,
I want to go back to what you were talking about for Fudo.
and then in the
Maybe
next
he goes up
30
for this,
seconds, you're
first
back
two,
to
so
being
the first
cold
three
again.
with less energy expended before you get to the
Because your
grand
body
final.
is cold,
And also,
so your hands are
someone that can
cold.
keep up in terms
But
of
if you warm up
pace,
your body,
like
then your hands won't be cold.
aggressive guy.
Yeah,
So
I
in-
mean,
and hand warmers won't
there's
do
a
that.
chance here that it could go down to the tiebreaker where it's 10-10.
That's the trick.
Rejects will get 20 points up front, then it will rely on the anchor meta to even it out, right? And then it'll go down to the tiebreaker, and whoever wins that will give Bandits the chance to take over second place to go into grand finals. So maybe it's okay that this might be good for Bandits, that they're kind of not necessarily giving up the first 10 points, but it's okay-ish if they lose the first 10, 20 points.
That's true. Again, pivotal match here for Bandits. Fudo, Kaba.
Nah, just warm up your body, man.
We'll see how two
Just warm your body up. Just start walking around or something. Actually, you can't do that. I don't even know what they would. I don't even know what they could do while sitting down to warm their body up.
Okay.
Maybe some sort of physical exercise that you can't really notice or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure them doing like actual jumping jacks wouldn't be an issue, right?
You have to hold that pressure.
A hot drink?
And you're seeing Kaba
That might work.
not really playing in the back.
That could actually work. I don't know. I never actually drunk something hot to warm my or sorry. Yeah, I've never drunk something hot to warm myself up before. I've never done that. I only drink cold stuff to cool myself down, but I'm never worried about warming myself up though. Because it's not really that cold over here on the west. To that degree.
Pretty even there, perfect parry.
Maybe if it was like 30 degrees or something like that, then I would be worried. But then at that point, I'd probably just put a jacket on.
Well, stranger things out here. Oh, yeah, the crouching like the counter, nothing right after it, though. Fudo needs to commit, put a ring on it.
Oh, speed bag? Just do this? He'd be sitting there doing this. They'd be like, yo, what is he doing? Is he okay? I mean, we know he plays Ed, but like, what is he doing?
Yep, and we're going to see the raw level 2 come out for Fudo here, and it's going to be up to
And then they finally ask you, hey, what are you doing when you're speed bagging the air like that? You'd be like, oh, I'm trying to warm up.
Forcing the situation for a guest
Trying to warm up.
Kaba, and Kaba guessed raw.
That might not be
First
enough
round
though.
going
You
to
need
Fudo.
something more physically
Those level 2s from Fudo usually are
engaging,
give you anything for damage, for moments
like a
that.
whole body
Force the
exercise
person
or
to the corner,
something.
make a horrible decision. Very universal with his level 2 usage.
You can kind of see how difficult it is to really whiff punish Ed's medium kick here.
Sonic.
The low medium kick from Kaba. Yeah.
Yeah, especially for Guile.
Oh, you shimmied crazy late. Drop the combo. Can't be dropping combos. Can't be dropping combos here.
Attacking with that crouching heavy kick, countering conversion.
You have to find excuses to wear hoodies and coats in SoCal? You do.
It's time that we be against
Yeah,
that
you only wear like a coat in San Francisco when it's like cold. Because it actually gets pretty cold out there. But not to you guys. You guys got fucking polar bear DNA and shit. You guys are like 1/3 penguin and shit, so I can't really express coldness to you guys.
Overhead, the name of the game was Street Fighter 6.
Go green, go overhead. Eco-friendly.
Here we go. Back to neutral. Fudo, beautiful check on the dry rush there.
Risky. That could have been the end of the match. DI, level 2, into probably something else. You'd rather be 1/3 sperm whale? You know sperm whales have like this sound that they can make that is the loudest thing on the entire earth. And it would basically make your eardrums explode underwater. Actually, I heard it would like rupture your body. That's crazy to even think about. Holy shit.
Fudo might be able to activate level 2 soon if he wants to burn out Kaba. No, we're going to get the pickup off the juggle off
Damn, nice.
into the level 3. First game is going to go to Fudo.
Yeah. Fudo.
You have Kyriakos Grizzly DNA? Is that like a rare bear from World of Warcraft or some shit? Like, where is that from?
It is so difficult when
The fuck kind of bear is that?
for a guy to be able to get something significant off. He has to be like more in the close mid range, like if I stay in fierce, a crouching medium punch. Other characters can hit that low forward. This character really can't do that so continuously.
Yeah, certainly Guile's low medium kick is not the furthest. Unable to get great whip punishes. Ed's already a difficult character to whip punish. But we see Fudo hitting the startup with the bazooka knee there. Having Cobb in the corner, Cobb is going to have to fight his way out. That's why we introduced it. And the whip on the cycle upper.
Drop heavy kick to kill some of that drive gauge a little bit. Try to inch his way
Killer
forward.
orcas are fucked up.
Proper range. There needs to be a time to poke and parry drive rush jab. You can do that. Also harassing the stand fierce. The flicker, come here, but not throw range. We're holding parry.
Trying to keep him out. Again, reaction to the drive rush. Kaba is doing a pretty good job poking Fudo out, but all it really takes is 2 hits from Fudo at this point to get things started. Fudo on the brink of gathering the level 2 again.
So like, what's the activation for? What are we going for here? Can we get a jump in? Can we get a stand medium kick? Something simple.
It might just be the Psycho Blitz if he's able to get it started into the level 2 activation, but probably not worth it at this point unless he gets a hit now.
Damn.
Down kick, interruption.
Oh shit.
Mistake. It's a bait of the meter, but more importantly,
Burned
level
out?
2. Who's gonna let that rip? Gonna put in burnout up in the corner. So that's a
Oh, you're gonna get tripped out.
Just in case he ran that, could have finished the job
EXDP.
right there. But the ODDP
If he would have hit a delayed super, that shit would have ate his DP
that's
though.
exactly what it was.
Yeah, very, very smart stuff again from Fudo. Able to recognize and make the other player pause from doing their wake up reverse.
Damn.
And again, Fudo so reactive
Shit.
to the projectiles, ready with that OD.
Can't even throw a sonic boom at this dude.
Get that lead. Thomas trying to get this back. Blood.
Higuchi, ISDD, do Lex.
Kaba
Master Tearless for Guile,
damn.
damn.
Damage off here.
I feel like it's Higuchi, do,
Wait, get the jump in. I think
then
he
Lex,
did that.
then.
No commitment on
Oh
that
yeah.
combo. Had a little minus at the ender.
Again, you can see Fudo fishing for a hit
Ooh,
here. Again,
nice.
reaction to the Sonic Boom. How do you play Guile if you can't throw out a Sonic Boom?
Whole game plan. Like half the damn toolkit. Ain't got much else.
Again, Fudo clipping confidence and walking forward here.
Too far to even initiate. Fudo ain't gonna wait to whip punish. Psycho Blitz on level 2. You are done. And done.
250K for first place.
2 games straight, pure shutdown, pure control.
Yeah, Fudo's really
Fudo,
strong at that
is
match.
Guile's game, but Ed takes it away. And Fudo, again, disallowing anything from happening in terms of whip punishes. It was just something from top, nothing significant. Pure loss.
Yeah, I mean, there was a huge wall that Fudo put up.
How did you forget
to?
to-
Able to take away the option of throwing Sonic Boom at that medium range.
What the
Kaba
fuck?
poke, force Kaba to look for other ways on how to get in, forcing him to, you know, kind of force the driver
Wow,
in.
man. Okay.
Opening him up, getting checked from Fudo. Did the driver's crouch medium punch a little too far. Fudo was ready with the
I like how
punish.
he just scurries off,
Story is all the time.
off-
Medium punch.
like
Psycho
off of the
Blitz,
setup.
level 2
He's like-
from Ed. Securing the win for Fudo. Team Reject.
He
for
grabs
the
his
first
stick
10
and he's like-
points against
like he,
Bandits.
like he
Again,
like sneaks
Bandits
away
has to
from
score a
the
minimum of
like the
20
setup or
points to
something
tie
without
up
trying to
into the
disturb
pajamas.
anyone.
And it'll go down into the point the round differential. If Bandits is able to secure the next 30
He like
points,
lets you
they
sit
win.
in your
But let's
within your
see
loss
who
without
wins
bothering
setup.
you after cooking the shit out of you.
What?
They're trying to shut things down early, so we're seeing
It's like, come on, man, at least shake my hand.
It's going to be against Boost. And what's crazy is Boost is also undefeated at this point.
What a
gaining
broken
10
ass
points.
team.
Rashad
God damn,
did
man.
lose
This shit is a
earlier
fucked
with
up
his
team.
carry.
And Daigo's
Against
like the
Big Bird,
brain of the team.
This is
He's
this
like
is important.
everyone's.
Every
He's like the
10 points
coach
count
or
at this
something.
point.
It's really
And
it's messed up.
If Boost is able to take the 10 points, they're going to even out 10 to 10.
This
There
shit
won't
is
be a
crazy.
tiebreaker. That means it will really be up to the anchors. Unless Reject takes this again, then it will be up to the anchors to at least put it in a tie.
At least in a tie.
But here's the thing, guys. Why let Daigo play
Down to the
when the other players are more capable? But then Daigo can give tips on what to do.
Calm, cool, collected. He's on that boost juice, all right? We saw him in the back room just chilling
You know.
out, hanging out.
But I feel more like Tokido is telling people what to do rather than. I don't know actually. I feel like maybe Tokido is like theorizing what they should do.
Lots of Ed, lots of medium kicks coming out, lots of flickers, lots of snatchers. But we are
And then
gonna
Daigo's
see
like very
Bruce
quiet
and
actually.
Terry. So we did see a little bit earlier on how Ed
Like
likes to
Daigo's not
minimize
really.
your projectile game. Kind
So
of finds
Daigo
that
walked
range
up
where they
to
force a snatcher.
Fudo
We've
when he
seen
lost
Fudo
to
do many
who was it?
times the OD cycle upper.
Someone way earlier. I can't remember.
Not
Who
sure
it
if Lashar is going to approach this match.
was. I cannot for some reason remember who it was. But yeah.
He has his reactions,
But
I
then
do
when they
feel
went
like he
back
is
there, Daigo
more
didn't
on
tell him
the
anything though. It was Tokido telling him
till you
stuff.
die. Poke, 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 poke,
Yeah,
poke.
yeah. I 100% agree. He'll do things like backdash and crouch. He might kick along a little bit more. He'll perfect.
Is Daigo playing or just coaching?
He's really good about. It's really hard to open up the shot.
I don't. Okay, so I don't imagine they'd put Daigo on right now because the other players are just. They're just strong. They're just better right now. Lashar, Fudo, Tokido, they're strong. Stronger at the moment. Honestly, I'll be real. Lashar and Fudo are very strong at the moment. And then Tokido and Daigo are actually
I was gonna say that's quite the sitting
a bit,
position for
you know,
Bruce.
they're
Never seen that one
not as
before.
strong as Fudo and Lashar
He's always been different.
at the moment.
It's like concrete.
Lashar and Fudo are carrying?
Okay,
Yeah,
wait, no,
yeah,
no.
pretty much,
Okay,
yeah.
we're going past controller check.
It's all checked out.
All right, we're gonna go straight into a Terry versus Ed, Boost versus Lashar. Let's go.
I wonder how Boost is gonna do against Lashar. I feel like their playstyles are kind of almost similar, but like not quite. But like obviously Ed has way better buttons than Terry though.
There, right outside of the drive rush range.
Man, Ed is okay. I was gonna say he makes Ed look broken, but Ed is broken though.
It's a tech.
But then he also makes him look broken too. If that makes sense. Not everyone makes Ed look busted. Team tournaments shouldn't allow
There's
duplicate
Lashar
characters.
Again, the wall, not letting Boost get anything started. In
But
this first
what if there's
round.
an all Zangief team? Now what? Me, Itazan, Kobayan, and Jun. Oh no!
Boost
No.
let go of his controller. He's shaking his head. He might be giving up this first game because the first game started. Referees are going to have to make the call on
That
that.
sucks.
It seems like it is definitely a controller issue.
Damn.
I'm not sure if
Angry, they're not upset. They're looking for the match, and they're going to be rewarded right now.
That means we get one less round. That
I'm
sucks.
going to be hopeful, optimistic.
hopefully the controller works because now it's a 1st-1 for Lashar. It's still a 1st-2 for Boost.
Nah, they still played around. It's not like he took a whole match.
There's a silence before the match.
Oh, but you know that shit was 1-1 though, or it was one round
we
apiece.
go.
That could have went either direction, huh? Fuck. Oh, Lashar had already won one.
Take it off, Boost. It never happened. Climb that hill at the top of the mountain is your peak.
All right, let's see.
You could get 4 Eds. I know that'd be fucked up. How wait? Oh,
Okay.
he got hit by that.
Okay.
As a counter hit. That's crazy. Ooh.
Drivers check with a stand line kick. Can we get a little forward though?
Man, Ed is just monstrous neutral, man.
There's a power wave kind of establishing, forcing Lashar to do some jumps here. Nice drive.
Does
right
Boost still
into
play
the
Kin?
throw.
No. Nope.
And a 3rd one.
Once upon a time when Terry came out, then Terry got buffed. Every single Kin player switched to Terry. And they said that he kind of does the same thing Kin does, but better. And I still don't, I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, I guess so. I guess that makes sense. I don't know.
There's a stand short that goes so far from Terry here. Boost 2 bars down and drive meter. Backing away from the pressure. Nice check.
Nice.
Great reversal.
Nice.
Jab. Boost. 1st round on the board. Needs another one to take this game.
Keep pushing.
He looks like Kin.
So far. Like he's firing
Who,
balls.
Boost? Oh, you mean Terry.
Terry, a little bit too close. Lashar with the punish. What with the corner carry? Commute towards the corner. Jump, gets a little bit of
guess so. I don't know. Oh, nice.
Yeah, beautiful confirm from Boost on the sand light kick into the shoulder tackle here to get out
Nice
the corner.
jump, but he's so
Lashar
ready for
not
that.
giving Boost any
Too
sort of
ready.
space to jump.
With that slow ass DP.
So,
And
no
here we
kind of
go.
here against me. Boost does go for it again, a little delayed. His stand light punch is negative.
He wants your drive gauge. Yeah. Oh, no, you pressed the button there. What's the combo? Oh, my God. Holy crap, that did a lot. Huge damage.
Yeah, I do think Lashar was committed to spending it anyway.
He wasn't even anywhere near done with that
because
combo
he wanted to
either.
at least burn out Boost, leading to a checkmate situation.
Dang, something triggers me whenever I see that move. It's a, is Flicker like the actual best move in the game? Like best special move?
And like Boost trying to
If they do tap flicker, it staggers you. They hold it down, it pulls you in. You can't jump it because you don't know which. Well, you can jump it, but it's kind of risky. He can dash out of it. If you can't DI if he has level 3. And like it just it's one move, but it does like several things.
Nice dash.
He's really good at that.
No, this is gonna be it.
Nice. Wait, is he dead though?
The rising fan for the finish. The hungriest concrete wolf.
Nice.
Bringing it back.
Standing heavy kick.
Again.
In the level 3.
There's some sort of discourse happening.
Surprised you never had an Ed arc? I did. I actually fully learned them, except for I still kind of had trouble doing DP.
I mean, first mod that I'm seeing.
Yeah, doing DP was like kind of weird. And I wasn't really used to his buttons either. I still found them kind of strange. Although I sort of got used to it though. Just a little bit.
I mean, Boost doesn't seem to me like a player that really cracks. I think he's
really cracked or
tunnel
cracks?
visioned in for the victory
Oh,
here.
cracked.
Was probably whispering, see if my controller worked the first time. This is what would have happened.
Yeah.
This is gonna be so important.
Yeah, maybe he would have beat Lashar if he. Well, I don't know. I don't even know if he. I'm guessing. Okay, I don't really know what happened, but something is telling me that Boost is gonna lose this. If I had to bet money, I have some sort of intuition that Boost loses this, but I could be wrong. I don't know. But don't. No spoilers though. No spoilers.
Other ways to keep Boost out. This allowing that from happening. Final game between the two. All comes down to this. And the man stay in the game.
Quick jump over, okay. Boost, no fear. OD reversal. Burn Knuckle doesn't get perfect parry. No, doesn't get the full conversion.
I never really got to play a Street Fighter game where my character is top tier, except for Street Fighter 2 HD Remix, where Zangief was actually top tier and I actually won Evo in that game. But I don't even know if he was like truly top tier though in that game. I think he was just good.
Ashley Boost trying to press the buttons here, and the drive rush. Nice catch from Lashar. Hard combo. Okay, we're gonna get full
Potemkin
in
season 1 of Strive. I don't think he was top. He was not top tier, and I did really well in that game. But the thing is, I actually really liked Potemkin in that game.
Make it match set point for Boost now.
He just every move just so good, man. So perfect.
Round start, well done for him. Looking for his nothing in the back of the kidney killers.
What? Why did that combo? That was a meaty crouch jab?
Yeah, it's gonna be an early
Oh
burnout.
man, what the hell?
He's gonna have to
Man,
take his
what?
damage. He's not dead yet.
What kind of combo are you gonna
Lashar
do
is
here?
gonna have to figure out another way to hit him after this.
Oh,
if he
okay.
wants to take this round.
I like that medium DP. That shit looks so brutal. Boost. Whoa, damn. Lashar is eating right now.
Keep the pressure on. Final game, final round.
Just like that, Lashar also sitting on the 2 bars here. Let's see how he's going. Planning on using the level 2 next. Maybe building enough for level 3. We'll see.
Nice tech.
How about that damage?
Sam Music clips boost.
Man, Ed
real
is so
damage there,
good.
though.
Oh my god.
Damn. So far, the flicker, the drive rush jab right after. Getting in the front, the
Wow.
goes after that, a Bentox story.
I like this combo. Can you get the 2 actual uppers? Ah, he got it. Damn. The second actual like real, was it like delayed up kill rush uppercut is actually not easy.
No! Buster Wolf, that was not a punishable. Burn knuckle, here we go. What's the pressure? What's the guess?
This isn't looking too good, Boost. It's so easy for Ed to chip you out, too. Whoa. Dream combo? How much damage does this do, though? What? Why did it? Damn. Damn. Wait a minute. Okay, let me hold on. Sorry, rewind it real quick. Bro, fucking perfect. This was a perfect parry combo, and it did that much damage. Damn. Ed is such a cornball character. Yeah, he is. But he's
Definitely rejected that.
You can't fuck with his buttons. They're too good.
Undefeated streak here, losing to Lashar.
Way too good.
Very, very unfortunate situation with the controller, but he was bringing it back. He was looking.
Yeah, what the fuck happened with that controller, man?
Upper hand from the first game.
Honestly, Victrix, what's the name of that controller game? BFG? Victrix BFG? Victrix BFG. No, it's called the Victrix something else, I think. What's the name of that controller, guys?
They have 20. Bandits at max. This one will get 25. What? Keep on the matches. Reject. What do you think?
They could get 30. Because if
it is called the BFG.
10 points for the
Victrix
tiebreaker,
BFG stocks are going down.
So it's 20 for the anchor. If Menace
I wouldn't want my controller fucking just going out like that mid fucking SFL. I would toss that shit in the trash. Just off of that.
The final 10 points.
They're so expensive. I know. They're not expensive for the functionality you get out of it for playing a fighting game, though. They're expensive for all this FPS shit that it has on it, like trigger stops and all that stuff. Probably Hall effect analogs, which you're probably not gonna do. You're not gonna use that unless you use the analog. You want to get a fight box? Do it. Yo, who's he looking at like that? Is that Tokido? It's not Lashar, right?
To each other, like who wants to go up for the stare down? I don't want to be that person.
I'll sit down here.
But it might be Tokido, the other.
Who's he looking at?
Murder face stare down. Let's see.
Give it to me, please.
Is that Daigo or who?
Give me the classic.
I feel like for the storyline, it has to be Tokido.
It's Daigo, isn't he? He's looking at Daigo like that?
Tokido.
Why is he standing like that?
Classic. See? Tokido's stretching. It has to be him.
Is he giving? Is he provo? Oh! What? Wait, this happened? Wait, this actually happened? This fucking happened, guys? What?
See the stare off. I will put down his stick. All right. Let me. All right.
We're good. What we all want. The respect right after. Turn those eyes on both players. It's about the bat.
There's a signature army cry from Mena. Hyping himself up because now.
Damn, my bad. I actually did not know that this happened.
Something.
I didn't even know.
I think that was Daigo. The first word was big.
I did not know. I kept seeing screenshots of this, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I thought it was from like years ago or something. I didn't know it was from this.
For the Bandits. Because he has to get those 20 points.
Tokido did it better? I don't remember Tokido doing this with Daigo. Oh, you're talking about to Mena. Right. Yeah. Dang, Mena.
It's all on you now to keep Bandits in the game.
Oh my God, this means so much to him. Holy shit. The amount of adrenaline pumping is like more than
That's molded in being Capcom Cup champion.
more than I've ever seen with a player.
This is Daigo.
Damn.
Videos have been alive, not remote, but Daigo has been out for a long time.
I didn't know he felt like this about
He sets
this.
his mind to fight someone. He is a Batman.
I had no
of
idea.
FGC. They did say they wanted to play for a long set.
Oh yeah.
We kind of are getting that right here.
We
A
are
different
going to
sort of
get,
weight though, right?
yes, we are going to see the best of 5 first.
No.
Again,
You guys aren't understanding
Meta has
the
dominated
feeling
and
right
shown
on
how
this. I think I need to
great he is in
explain
this
it.
format, even when it's down, when it looks like he's about to be
I think I
down
need to
and out,
explain
Sumo
this.
comes back 3-0. So
But
is
it's
he
not
going
easy
be
to
able
explain.
do this for this team?
It's kind of like,
Ooh, that's a tall order. Men are
damn.
You see, he's turned up like volume right now. You can see he's ready for battle, ready for action.
Fuck. How do I need like some sort of anime reference for this.
Looks even more prevalent.
I think I need an anime reference.
On Akuma, that damage is going to be sickening.
Oh my gosh, Sherry. Electricity in this room. You can feel it. The energy.
It's like
The tension from the fans themselves, from the players themselves too as well.
damn.
And
It's
here
like
it is. Daigo the Beast. Is the Beast stronger than the strongest?
I don't even think I
boy?
have an explanation for it, really.
Ooh, that's a bar, Sherry.
Like
That's
he
a bar,
just
Sherry.
imagine something is on the line that's so great that you're like in complete shock, and the amount of adrenaline is pumping so hard, and you like need to win, or you like I don't know, it just like means
All right.
a lot
Get
to
it,
you, I guess.
Get it? Okay. Both Red Bull athletes as well.
That's true. Both teams kill, but they
Okay, imagine if you needed to
Look at them. They both have beanies in different
to win
colors.
against,
They both match their jerseys.
I don't know,
super
an
cute
alien
with
race
their accent
for
colors.
humanity.
Nice in the fashion.
They're twinning.
But instead of you having to win for humanity, it's just more like nothing is really like on the line to that degree.
It don't matter who.
This is
It
gonna
just
be a
feels that
legendary
way.
match regardless. And we're gonna see the match that everybody
The
has
pad
been
box is
waiting
good if
for
you
for
like
so long.
playing
Twitter
claw
talks have been
style
talking about this for
with a
years.
D-pad.
We are going to-
You should get,
Meta
yeah.
is
If
going
you
to
like
get
that, yeah, definitely a pad box.
playing against
Yes.
Daigo the Beast.
Put your bison bucks up. Let me know who you like. I can't tell. I'm gonna be so real with you.
This
Daigo,
is a
the
Looney
Batman
Tunes
of the
video
FGC.
game? Yeah, but it still does. I mean, I'm not trying to make sense of it. I'm just explaining how they feel. Because a lot of times feelings don't really make that much sense, especially if
Are y'all ready for what's about to be a classic?
just let Mena bask in his battles, man.
Everything on the line for Bandits right now. It
You
is
know?
all on the back of Mena RD to give them a chance. But Daigo ready with the drive rush check.
Okay, here's let me explain it. Imagine growing up seeing Daigo throughout all the years, and you want to fight him. You know,
Second throw.
the amount of history you have,
Not gonna work on Mena RD.
and the admiration, and you know all that type of stuff. And then now it's finally your chance, and then Mena's also, you know, he kind of wants a piece of that glory. But the problem is, you know, Daigo's not at his absolute peak, and that it would be, man, it would be so much cooler if the game was way harder to play. And then also Daigo's like younger, maybe too. Then it would like have so much more of an impact than it does at currently. But it just
Brother, you were the guillotine coming from the neck.
Ooh.
Shimmy. That's a stimmy shimmy right there.
They both burnt each other out, but Daigo.
It kind of sucks that you guys don't really know how good Daigo is. Like that shit is so it's almost messed up that this game, that there's a lot of new players in this game, and then you just see Daigo in this game, you're like, he's whatever. It's like this shit's fucked. This shit is a massive disservice, to be honest.
It's
I think all of you guys should at some point go and just try to watch some of the older tournaments for the other Street Fighter games, just to like, you know, understand some of the players' history from like a while ago.
Oh my God, you're whipping in front of the fully loaded Akuma.
There it is.
Yeah, Momochi is fucking shit. Momochi probably better than Daigo, to be honest, in SF4 especially. Probably.
As a whip punish pool, took it up, level 1, gets it done. We're all even to stay alive from all that far at the bottom. Could have cooked with any.
I feel like in order for this to continue to mean more for Mena, Daigo needs to win this.
Who's going to get the first whip punish here?
But I don't. A lot of people have seen this, and you guys already know the outcome. I haven't watched this, so I don't know.
Having it Tatsu to maximize the damage and throw right after. Driver's overhead. He walks it out.
Mena looks nervous, but the amount of adrenaline when you get to fight against probably your hero, I guess. Oh, Daigo, what are you doing?
The side switch. Oh, eat him up. Try rush. The stand fierce.
Oh, that's plus on block? I had no idea.
Oh my God. He's getting eaten up like groceries. Another eat.
Okay.
Oh, seconds. Big back activity.
Oh, damn, yeah. Damn, game 1 goes to Mena.
Minar doing another closeout super.
The gods shined down upon Mena in that round. And Daigo a little too late.
I've never seen Mena like this before. Not even against Tokido.
Everything.
At Capcom Cup, when he won that Capcom Cup. It wasn't even like that. This seems like way more like. This is like he's like way more psyched.
Ready to put pain on Daigo. Driver's heavy kick to start things off. I don't know what Daigo tried to do, but got checked the challenge. The driver reversal to back that ass up.
So much
Yo, Utensil, thanks for the 23 months, my man. Purple Hearts.
Decent life lead here.
Purple Hearts.
Goes with the anti-air.
We bleed purple?
Everything to get nice and close.
Is this marketing for the first to 10? I guess so. It's weird that I'm having to watch this backwards, though, instead of in the correct order. We're a lot of us are watching all of this backwards.
Block a ball, full screen away. Mena fishing for something. Daigo getting the counter hit throw. Another throw.
Jump back, one jump back ball. You're dead. Oh! Wait, why did that whiff? Bro, throw? Nice. Meter. Look at his meter gain. Look at his meter gain. You see it? That's why he did command throw. Command throws build way more meter. What the hell? That fucking command throw, it fucking whiffed. It made his EXDP whiff. That was crazy.
No one knew who was going to recover first from the whiff command grab coming from Daigo and the OD up ball. But again,
oh, that is so good.
Doesn't get the full juggle, though.
Damn, that's good. That fucking button kind of bodies dive kicks. Honestly, that might be the best button in the game for dive kicks, huh? Is it? I think of Cammy, though, more so than Akuma.
There's the air-to-air finally working out in Mena's favor as he's been trying to go for so many air-to-airs. He's going to have to spend the lightning beast here if he doesn't want to get burnt out, or he's saving the level 3 for the damage. Again, air-to-air. It is a trade, though.
I like how Daigo's trying to attack Mena. What? That shit did no damage against Akuma. What the fuck? That shit barely did damage against Akuma. That doesn't make sense. He has 11 billion active frames? That's why it's so good. And dive kicks have terrible hitboxes, meaning if a dive kick collides with another button, the chances of it winning are very slim. Which is, honestly, it should be that way, because dive kicks are pretty fucking cheap.
Oh my gosh, it's going to hurt.
God damn, look at that damage.
Blanca Chan is out and activated.
Wait, I thought...
Drive reversal. Daigo had to do it, but he is burnt out now.
Okay, yeah. He knows that dive kick is strong against Blanca, so he does not anti-air. He air-to-air. Damn. Damn. Okay.
You know who you're dealing with. That's Minor D. That's a bull.
All right, coaches. Looks like Tokido and Fudo do have something to say to Daigo. Daigo is going to hop off the seat to have a talk with him.
Cause you know I guess it is serious when there's like some sort of storyline on the line, right?
It's like the fireball game. for better or for worse,
there's a storyline building up
play this character.
from this.
As much as other regional
It's more, it
players,
makes it a little more interesting to watch.
runner approaches the fireballs, really get comfortable.
It just kind of
Now,
sucks that like,
ranges where Meta feels like he's
because it's not like Daigo's like super dominant in this game, so that kind of makes it have like a tiny bit less of
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the projectiles
like seriousness
slide's
to
always
it,
a threat, but that
but
is
it's
a huge
even
risk
so,
that
it's
Meta
still
is taking
interesting.
in the sense that it is blocked. It is a high risk,
Now,
low-ish reward for a projectile.
They have a whole damn debate back there.
See how Daigo has tried
Tokido's
to
like, hey, what the fuck is this
approach
camera?
aerially differently.
And don't.
they're
Oh,
going
he
for
wants to
trades.
hide his
You
notes.
See how Daigo has tried to approach aerially differently, and they're going for trades. There've been some interactions where Daigo actually
Damn,
does
Tokido has
take
notes
the
on meta.
victory in that interaction when they go air to air, because we saw at one time
That felt like a
with the
secret
early
meeting
fireball,
right there.
Meta jumped back with the button in the air to air, so
A reject meeting.
punish counter on the way down from the fireball, and then Daigo was able to pick up off of that. But
Summoning
right now,
circle,
it's
yeah.
been a bit of a scramble, and that's what Meta wants to force. Meta thrives in the.
What if you could
environment of
summon,
scramble, and granted, Daigo did win one of them. He came out on top, but all
Could
these other
summon
scrambles that we've
2000
seen prior to that
2013
and after,
Daigo
Meta has been
to
the
Street
one coming
Fighter
out on
6.
top, and now Meta is the one sitting very close, game point, to get the 20 points.
What are in
for
Taquitos'
Bandits.
secret notes? Shit, I don't know.
I think you're right. You know, being able to put a character that doesn't have a lot of health, can't do a lot of interactions, your defensive approach is going to be different than other characters that have higher health.
You know, there's a lot of thoughts going on in my head.
In terms of like the placement
What
of
if when you
enforcing scrambles,
what if when you tell someone something,
I feel like Daigo's been on the
it's
back foot
a little harder
more
to remember than if you read it.
Meta has it his way.
So maybe he had him read something instead of telling him it.
Solid for his team.
That way it sticks harder. I don't know.
That's how Mena operates.
I don't know.
This
Just
is what he wants. He wants
That's
that
how
pressure.
he thrives.
This is where he wants to run.
Just theory crafting here. I don't know.
Going potentially.
We don't know.
See the light.
Yep.
And it can see the signs.
All right. The light at the tunnel.
Yeah, Daigo's a more defensive player, and this game just isn't a defensive game.
20 points for his
This, yeah,
team
I mean,
to send them into the
if we're
top
simplifying like everything, that's how it is.
Take that.
Straight on
You know.
the anti-air there. Crouching
I think
medium
Mena
punch
has
going
way
for
too much
the
adrenaline
first
flowing
Daigo.
through him for Daigo to be able to fight back. I don't know.
Should block a lot more and able to recover his confidence.
Up ball, risky, but it worked.
From Meta, if I'm not mistaken.
Sometimes you gotta take risks in this game, bro. This is crazy, man.
On the command grab.
Ooh, a cross cut right there is kind of hard on Leverless, isn't it?
Level one.
Bat. Mena needs one more win.
And Mena, unfazed by anything. Block the ball, knocked away by a fireball. No big deal. I'll find my way to get in.
Here it is, set point for Mena. Again, the air-to-air. Drive rush to the forward throw.
It kind of does seem like this match means more to Mena than the actual Street Fighter League. Does anyone else get that vibe? Like, I legitimately feel that way. Like,
Catching Mena pressing button
I can just kind of tell by the look on his face
back away from the corner.
as he's playing.
Trying to go for the tap parry, gets no punish
He
back.
definitely didn't look like this versus anyone else.
They find the hit.
But it's like,
Has the block ball all charged up. Ready
it's like, come on, man. This is just this is level 45 Daigo.
Another OD up
You
ball
know?
just to get the pressure off a little even right now. Daigo with the slight life lead, but dry bar. Both critical on both ends.
Answer. Do it. You find that risk. Find some reward.
I actually forgot my camera was up there. Oh, damn, that's game.
That hit was all he needed. Into the critical art.
This is gonna be enough.
Not too hard of a pop off.
For his team. Defeats
Yeah.
Daigo. Very dominant match. Mentioned that Wild Sour won the first two matches, then dominance after that, forcing his way in. Couldn't get anything going at all. I felt like the neutral for Kevin has great walks, great fireballs, great aerial approaches, was all stuff to stuff. We even saw like against things as minute as like neutral jumps.
I just don't want it to come off like he's trying to bully an old man. You know what I mean?
Just all set up
I
perfectly
don't
at all moments. 20 to 20
like
right
Men is
now. There's
Men
a
is in his
possibility, as I
prime,
mentioned,
crushing people. Let's just go ahead and crush Daigo type of shit.
in your hands to aim it all, but you have to
From a person who's just watching, it like almost, if he would have popped off super hard and stared at him and shit, then it would have kind of came off like that. But like no, it didn't. I don't think it came off. I don't think it came off like that. Jake Paul versus Tyson vibes, bro. If Jake Paul knocked out Mike Tyson, I think people would be heartbroken.
Yeah.
They would have been so fucking. Man.
Because of what happened earlier with the controller check and the length that it took, that did.
Man, that would have been sad, huh?
Timeout time. So they're going to go straight into the match. We're going to see Chris Tarian with the Ken, JP on the Tokido.
But what if you gave Mike Tyson a clause in his contract where it's like, hey, if you let me knock you out,
Tokido actually saw his first
you get
win
actually
with
triple
day
the
one
amount
Street Fighter
instead
League
of
2 days ago
whatever
against Kava
amount you get.
Guile.
And then if
They
Mike
talked about
Tyson
it
says
at that.
yes, then he
Very,
gets to
very
knock
happy
out Mike
because
Tyson.
JP has been struggling
Or at least he has to
to
pretend like he got knocked out or something. I don't know.
against Kava in Street
But to
Fighter
the
League.
spectator, it would look
So
like he
Tokido's
actually
gonna
got
be
knocked
looking
out.
for his second win with JP. Again, Team Reject is ready in first place. No one is in contention for that. But now this is in contention, the second place for Bandits or Ninjas in Pajamas. This is the fight for it right now.
Fight for the dang line. The fact that Tokido has spent so much time with JP, grinding that character out, he used him EWC in a very pivotal moment. He's used him over at World Warriors and kind of bet the life.
If we played a first to 10 money match, how much would it cost for you to take a dive?
He's obviously
like a mill.
I'm glad he's finding that success.
Yeah, and I mean Tokido being a Ken player himself, you know, and I mean
done.
He's going to understand this match even more so.
He's going to understand his match, and Tokido has shown how great his JP is, how much it's grown, as you mentioned, from him trying out JP last year to now. He is a threat. I mean, even against Juicy Joe, it got really,
Sell
really
10
close.
million PPV.
As I mentioned earlier, he took out Kava already with his Guile, so that is Chris Tarian's teammate. But let's see if the Dragon of the West is going to be able to reject the limit.
A money match in this game is kind of wild.
Chris with the footsies.
It's kind of wild. I don't know.
This man's able to make the magic happen off of any conversion.
I mean, if you can win, you can win.
One of the longest. Out on the stage.
You know, Chris T admires Tokido, right? You got to remember,
These players, Reject City Trading.
Tokido's like that dude when it comes to Shotos. Actually, no, I think Chris T mostly admires Momochi, because Momochi is the original Ken, and then Ken is obviously a Ken main. But then Tokido became a Ken main in this game as well. So Chris T kind of admired that. He thought, you know, obviously when there's some sort of a camaraderie when you both main the same character, right? So. I don't know who's gonna win this. And then Chris T also just played against Juicy Joe, who has a better JP than Tokido. So right after you're playing, you've played like a stronger player, playing against, you know, a player of the same character who's not as strong is kind of a power up, somewhat. It is kind of a power up.
Are we going into it? We're going into it. All right.
Chris T, only one not dropping Ken. Well, he likes Ken. That's been his main since fucking forever. And yeah, that's his thing. The problem is that there's so many characters like Ken though. He's not unique in this game. Almost every character functions like a Shoto in this game. So when you're already maining a Shoto, you could just literally switch over to anyone else, and it's almost the same shit.
Does Bandits stay in the game? Does Bandits go into grand finals? We're about to find out.
You know, you can play Akuma, you can play Ryu, you can play Sagat, Mai,
Nice whiff, punished with the stand roundhouse, getting the triple.
Terry, I guess.
Early on, he used a punish counter. We're gonna get the juggle here. Side switch.
Jury
in the corner now.
Likes to throw. Welcome throw right after though. Mount some more damage here for Tokido. Oh, not a back throw at all. Just jabs.
Viper, nope.
A stagger
Nope.
pressure.
Way different.
Perfect in the back though. Switch positions here. Tokido.
Chris. Such
Damn,
good
these dudes are
movement.
playing like
Keep
it's
the opponent
fucking
in
not
the
even
box
Street
here.
Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6.
Nice tag. Donkey medium punch.
Haven't seen this in a while, you know.
Right here, Tokido, just making it
Oh, he
snap.
could have killed there.
Standing one as well. The
Whoa.
punch is so good. Here we go. Tokido not biting on defense.
Oh, dash throw. Uh-oh, here's more throws. Wow, risky. Risky business there. Had your headphones on backwards, didn't you?
Spins the bar to ensure the victory.
Early representation of the reversal there from Tokido. We've seen the OD Amnesia come out. We've seen the level 1 come out. A lot of confidence coming from Tokido's side right now.
Whoa.
Chris, reversal jab, crystal slash, the departure once again.
People sleep on Kin's ability to snowball, counter snowball.
Can't jam, this is short.
Yeah.
Short buttons indeed. All his lights are whiffing right now.
Actually, nah, they don't sleep on that.
There was some recovery
Because
around
when
house.
Kin was
Chris on the brink
in
of
season
burnout.
1, everyone had a Kin. They're not sleeping on
Good
shit.
carries for him, able to get himself back into the green.
They're completely awake on that one.
Counter hits.
But there's better characters.
Run, cancel,
Like Sagat.
calls out the amnesia.
Sagat is straight up better
Jin
character.
Ryan, level 2, safe and solid, and this man's
Whoa.
at burnout, go to town.
Wanted to get that
Damn,
chip
got you in the
once to make
corner.
sure
This shit
Tokido
looks
stays in
rough,
burnout
bro.
here. Walk on the overhead.
Oh, damn.
Throw.
Fireball?
Yeah, but chip.
Yep.
There it is. Nice and safe.
Could have woke up level 3, but
Not
that's...
wanting to spend the
And then he
critical
would have
art
burned
there.
him out.
Makes sense.
And then he would have zoned him for about 30% health.
One, fireball.
And then maybe he would have probably built level 2 within that zoning. No, actually no. He wouldn't have built level 2.
No
Never mind.
reaction DI there, but
He would have built like maybe 1
it's
bar.
okay. Chris still sprinkling a lot of buttons here.
Then it may have been
Going
guess
to
for
Jinrai.
game for Chris, actually, if he did wake up level
Knowing
3.
that JP doesn't really have an answer for Jinrai.
Oh, he might. Level 3? Yeah, I knew it.
With this level 3,
And so Chris is going to be very close to being burned out here. Tokido's going to have way more drive gauge. Snap as well. Oh, no snap? Oh, you needed that.
over the side switch, and of course he'll go for it.
With the micro walk from Chris T, also to get the crouch fierce as a punish. It's a little scary because Chris apparently rolled up on the bar to get the next hit here. That's why Tokido's blocking.
Ooh.
Nice,
Ooh.
nice indeed. Wasn't
Ooh.
even necessarily a cross cut because he dashed under, but Tokido trying to keep Chris T out. Perfect parry.
Nice. All these perfect pairs are crazy work.
Into the level 3 here.
Damn.
See if he was ready. Damn, he's good. Chris Arterian.
With the perfect parries, saving him in every single interaction, able to turn around, corner pressure, even the neutral. using
So
the
Chris
perfect
knows
parry.
where
Worked out really,
Tokido
really
wants
well
to
for
hit
him.
standing heavy punch. And it's
Tokido's
usually
going to
out of
have to
range.
Change up the timing of when he wants to press his buttons.
And then you
If
could probably
Chris
do
Terry
perfect
is
parry OS
consistently getting these
drive
perfect
rush
parries
on
off
that
you,
standing heavy
that
punch
means
because
he's
maybe
gotta
it
figure out
actually
when to
has
press these buttons.
enough recovery for your drive rush to punish it on whiff. So that's actually pretty good option against that. Really strong option. Really strong option actually. He's like he's basically here's the thing. In that situation, Kakadu hits standing medium punch, not standing heavy punch.
Now it's offense off the little board. That's Tatsu.
Again, tech throw here. Fireball, backing away from pressure.
This is looking hard for Tokido, to be honest. It's not looking easy,
Chris
actually.
Terry is so good at doing is finding his way to keep you in the corner again.
I think Tokido might be nervous here,
movement.
actually.
But the dry rush jab is going to stop.
Oh, that was almost good.
From Christoperian.
What's that as a poke, right? I'll point it out. OD this time on the normal departure. After the normal departure ended. Yeah, I won't go for that crouch fierce. Would have got blast from above. Turn to the throw, we jump back. Safe and
Whoa.
solid, the Dragon Lash. Reversal jab.
How come people don't do jab against Dragon Lash?
Teleport.
The only reason I don't do it with Zangief is because you can't. But if I was using a like C.Viper, I'd just jab that shit. Or DP it. But, I mean... Oh, wait a minute. Fucking Amnesia must be really good against... Yo, is Amnesia good against Dragon Lash?
One we have seen in a while from him. He's been getting DI'd for a long time. He's back.
Tokido knew that was a frame 1 DI. He's like, I've seen this reset before. Don't try to do that on me.
No CFN out here.
Oh! This is bad. Level 3?
And
No.
catching Tokido holding up. Very, very
Damn, you're getting your shit perfect parried like crazy.
reversal buttons that Tokido went
Ooh,
so
what? You did that? Side switch?
Oh, but look at the reward here. The side switch level 2 activation off the token combo.
God damn, that's a lot of
A
damage.
lot of bar for that. OD portal. He's
Oh,
gonna get the pickup
shit.
on the departure here. What's the setup next? Again.
Oh, man.
Another pickup.
Wow. Wait, what? Level 2? What are you doing? Wait. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Damn, the perfect parries are crazy. What? Oh, you got baited. Level 2? Level 2.
There we go.
Keeps calling him Tartarian.
The perfect parries are doing
Why does
so
he keep
much
calling him
for
that?
Chris Tartarian right now. Baiting out the ODM Ninja 2 just to turn around, not having to spend a CA. Good recognition that there was too much scaling from the perfect parry. She might have not killed.
Smart option. Yeah, bar in your pocket just in case you need some defense. Here's the amnesia.
Tokito's not afraid to let a fucking amnesia rip. Even if you bait him, he'll just keep doing that shit. I think Tokito might lose, man. You can just feel it, huh? Can't you just like kind of feel it? I wonder if I'm wrong though. I've been right most of the time.
Backing away from pressure, perfect parrying on the fireballs here. Nice check.
Oh, that was not worth burning out for. That was not worth it.
Leaving Chris with just a pixel?
Well, you know what? Nah, maybe it is worth it. I don't know. But you can come back really easy. Whoa. Ooh, one standing medium punch. Ah! There it is. Uh-oh, Fudo with the fucking... Fudo with the...
Talk. We see Boost signaling to Chris to come and talk to him.
Wait, what? He rejected Boost's... He rejected Boost's,
Chris going to talk. We see Boost signaling
what did he
to
do?
Chris to come and talk
What was
to
that?
him. No, they're going to go straight into it.
Did someone get their advice rejected?
Don't worry about it. Nah.
You got this? Oh, okay. That's probably what he said. He got it? Yeah, maybe. Whoa.
Or any other button, really. That punish counter, though, to make the most of it.
Again, why don't we whip into the perfect parry? It is working out so well for
How the
Chris
hell is he
Tartarian right
perfect
now.
parrying all this
Picking
shit?
up, crouch like. It's going to work. Forward throw.
How do you get out of the corner here?
Another one tech.
Oh, you just got to guess right now. Ooh. Dang, I feel like Fudo gave some crazy ass advice, man. He might change. Fudo may have changed the trajectory of Tokito's fate. Another perfect parry.
Perfect parry.
Damn. Oh, what the hell? Why did that look so weird? It looked like a rollback happened or something. Uh-oh.
What's the mix up here?
Oh, that's no damage though. Fuck.
Chris still has a chase against the front entryway. That's why he jumped, but the anti-air's there.
Oh, you fucked up. Wow, what? Damn, was I wrong? What the fuck did Fudo tell him? What did Fudo say? What did you say, Fudo?
Perfect parries are the reason why.
There's a forward throw. Counter hit delay. Love that. Okay. Cross cut. Delayed stacker jabs is going to work on
Fudo said, hey, just beat this fucking foreigner. He said, Baka Gaijin.
Close to being burnt out now.
And then Fudo just locked in, I guess, and now this is where we are.
So many options like you can utilize, like the punish, but nothing really big right after. Chris, Uso's up and trying to find an opening. There it is.
Oh my god, nice. He's dead too. Is that a man? That feels like it's a lot of damage, but I think that's like basic damage for a level 2.
Is Tokito going to seal the deal?
You never really see single hit confirms though. Oh wait, that's not a confirm though. That's actually a that shit's safe on block. Never mind.
A lot of green right now. Chris trying to drive that car. Perfect.
That shit's actually safe on block. I forgot.
At that distance.
Again, ODM, this is going to be a punish on the throw, and we're going to get
this is not good. Being in the corner against JP is actually fucked.
So scary. That is a safe jump.
Why'd you jump twice? That's crazy.
Oh
Oh no, Chris getting nervous.
Defense gonna be
I can
tested
tell.
here.
Cause he should have
Might be
DP'd that
okay
jump,
because all you got
but he
was
didn't.
that. But Chris, again, huge
Ah,
life lead for
shit.
Tokido here. How's he gonna get out of the corner?
Elbow forward. Can we get one?
Oh no.
On him. One more interaction.
Another level 2.
Chris not
We're
playing
gonna
like
see come
himself.
out again.
Chris stopped playing like himself
There it is. But Chris
when that
brings
neutral
himself
jump
out.
happened on the perfect parry.
On a run up.
He
Shut down.
all of a sudden he
The
stopped
back door,
playing
gonna
like.
happen here.
Ooh, that was a good jump.
One hit. Chris still in this.
Another jump.
Then both for level
No, you should have
3.
jumped
Not
again
just
right
yet.
there.
2-4 out.
He's gonna have to find a way to
Ooh, that's too
activate
close.
Cyborg.
Damn.
This is punishable. A little too close to Tokido.
Damn, Chris kinda has an issue
But the
closing out,
punish is
actually.
So patient.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Couldn't melt, considering the
He starts to
progress
play
at the
more
bottom.
conservative
And
at
someone like
the
this was
end
going to
of
convert
the match
to have that
set,
stability.
like towards the end.
Tokido. That's why they call him a murder face. As well as the fact that he got
Right.
the DI back. I think that was a little bit of revenge against all the people that have DI'd him throughout this week. But good
Sometimes
stuff
he
for
takes
Tokido
very
to hold
risky
tight
moves. Chris?
in this first two against someone
Not
who
really.
for their team.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't necessarily know what happens now because I know point for points, Bandits is now tied with Ninjas in Pajamas, so it's going to go down to like the game and round differential.
That is true. But right now, reject 30-20 over Bandits. Some great crazy matches. Minute or Daigo. Who'd have thought we were gonna get to see that before the actual like long first to 10, 20, whatever they want to play happen.
Right.
But again, a lot of weight behind that regardless.
And
They fed
Tokido
Daigo to Mena?
finding his second win with the JP through Street Fighter League. And we are going to very, very soon hear from them as they're lining up on stage for the winner interviews.
We're gonna hear what Reject has to say about these matches and also like their mindset going into the grand finale. This is not a stage they've been at. At least all of them have been at. But now for Reject, they've made it through. They've gotten the revenge at Street Fighter League Japan at the World Championship.
Fudo versus, or sorry.
They didn't get the
Oh no, it's over.
そして、
Okay.
まずは梅原選手の方からそうですよね
梅原
梅原対メナの話世界中回ってましたが何ヶ月間も実際やってみていかがでしたでしょうか
いやすごいブランカ戦をやってたんで、
はい
かなり手応えはあったんですけどやっぱすごい強かったですね。
はい。So I asked Daigo, of course, you know, the conversation about Daigo taking on Mena has been discussed for a few months now, or maybe even longer. And I just asked him what it was like to actually go up against him head-to-head in a best-of-5 format here at the World Championship. And he said he did a lot of practice versus Blanca. He put in the work, but Mena was just very, very strong. Umehara 選手、ありがとうございます. Thank you very much. 続いて、フード選手。はい。
はい。
ですよね。まあ今回動けたのでしょうか、試合内容で試合の中で自分のプレーやっぱり、満足でしたのでしょうか。
そうですね。ただやっぱ大事なのって次の決勝なんですよ。
はい、
そこで満足できるプレーができるか不安なんですけど、
はい、
なんか今日の調子見てもいけそうなんで、はい、決勝は満足いくプレーしたいなと思います。
はい、ありがとうございます。So I asked Fudo how he feels about his last performance. Of course, it's not over yet. They've got the finals ahead of them. Fudo said that whether he's satisfied or not, he's not quite sure because he's still got the finals to focus on. He feels that his mood is quite good today. He's playing fairly well, and so he just wants to focus on the finals and see how that turns out. ありがとうございます。続いてレシャール選手。はい。そうですよね。ブーステリーと対戦しましたが、実際レシャールもテリー使いなんで、テリーエッの組み合わせちょっと教えていただけますか。どういう自分でやってるキャラなんで対策的に何が変わるんですか。
まあやっぱその練習にいろんなテリ近いなんか緊張さんとか、本当にジャッジさんとか来てくれて、一緒に練習して、まあ組み合わせはまだ試合があるから。
そうですよね。はい。わかりました。ありがとうございます。はい。So I asked Leshar, you know, of course, a premier stellar Terry performer in his own right, going up against Boost. What was that like? What changes for you being a professional Terry player yourself? He said that he put in the work training against Kincho and other Terry players, and you know, prepared himself for the match. he doesn't want to give away anything strategically because obviously they've got the grand finals ahead, so he kept it short and sweet. ありがとうございます。そして対象の時戸選手、ちょっとで一つの大会の中で同じ相手2回当たるってよくあるんじゃないですか。ルーザーズブラケットで当たったりして、1試合目勝って、なんかそのもう一度同じ相手と当たるときは戦略的に何が大切なのでしょうか。短い言葉で教えていただけますか。
今の試合を参考にしておそらくお互いに次はこうしようというのがあると思うので、はい、ちょっと次確実に当たるかどうかこのルールではわからないんですけど、そういったところを踏まえて、はい、
そうですよね。はい。So I asked him, of course we have this format, Street Fighter League World Championship. We also have double elimination tournaments where there's a possibility of playing the same person more than once. Is there something that mentally, on a basic level, you have to bear in mind when you're taking on the same person, especially someone that you've beaten ahead in the tournament? And they're keeping it really secretive right now, but they want to really focus on the finals and they don't want to give away absolutely anything about their mindset or their strategy ahead of the grand finals.
That's what I would do. I respect that. I would do that too.
決勝戦頑張ってください。決勝戦前にちょっと意気込みについて聞きたいと思います。お願いします。
はい。次の試合勝つために辛く長く厳しい1年間修行を積んでまいりました。絶対に勝ちます。よろしくお願いします。
To win this World Championship, they've been grinding it out all year, and they're going to be showing all the fruits of their labor that they've been putting in the lab. The hours of hard work and grit are going to come to fruition here at the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. Team Reject, もう一度盛大な拍手をお願いします。Alright, with that said, let's head back on over to the casters and kick the next match off. そしてインタビュー終了となりまして、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Bro, Reinhardt is so good at what he does. It's actually insane.
On to the top spot. And again, as I mentioned, Street Fighter League Japan didn't
it's
have
actually
last
crazy.
year, but this year they were so strong throughout playoffs, throughout the finale, and it leads to this. That kind of energy has taken them to the finale. As you see,
Shit is completely insane,
Bandits
to be honest.
Made it up
Looks
there
like a
as
fun
well.
gig.
Okay,
He does this for other
have
events too, though. Not even just.
4-0, so
I don't even think it's
obviously
just
grand
Capcom
finals,
Cup.
but it's actually Bandits that
I think it's like
lands
way
in
like a bunch of
second
other
place because
things
of
too.
The battle, not the rounds, but the battle is +6. Interesting.
Bandits able to hold on. That work was no reward. I mean, this is what it comes down to in terms of the back and forth of Ninjas Pajamas and Bandits being able to have.
He speaks like
maybe
11
not all the
languages.
victories that
Yeah.
you wanted against Reject,
Shit's
but
fucking
enough in
crazy.
terms of like the finite details to be able to go over them. Only by two were they able to go over Ninjas in Pajamas. I want to give big ups to them for their hard work throughout the entire season over at EU and out here. You know, the Birds, Phenom, Juicy Joe. Magnificent play all throughout the entire week, but it is Bandits. It will be moving on to the grand finals, and you see it in the graphic right there. Reject versus Bandits is how things are going to be closed out today.
I mean, how close was that for Bandits to get into second place? And obviously they also lost to Ninjas in Pajamas, but they did beat Ninjas in Pajamas day one. So that's probably what all these little rounds and all these little matches, they all accumulated together to give Bandits that slight +2 difference in battles.
What if Daigo's like, fuck, man, I still got to do this first to 10 shit. God damn it.
And then
I thought I was done with that.
Second place is going to start at away, and again, this is the first to
You know what I'm saying?
in the grand finals to get the title of the best Street Fighter 6 team in the world. And
What
I
if Daigo's
wonder
just
how
like,
is
man, I'm
Bandits
fucking
going
tired,
to
man.
approach this? Because both times Bandits has played against Rejects, they kind of got cooked. I'm not going to lie. They had, like, Mena was able to beat Daigo this time and bring it back, but last time they played, it was pretty rough. It was pretty rough between the two. Boost being the only person, again, he beat Tokido, Lashar beat Chris, so I guess it wasn't really
Probably.
a sweep, but Fudo did beat Mena
Nah, he'll
for
practice for
for
it.
the big 20 points.
Well, the matches, at least recently, have been a little more competitive, at the very least. So, if there's something that Bandits can take.
But I'm guessing it is kind of hard to
that
find the
things are
meaning
getting
of
closer
doing
and
the first to
closer.
10 when you
But here again,
don't
at this
really
grand
feel
stage,
like
this
doing
is
it.
where it's all going to go down.
Or if you
Grand
don't like
finals. As you
really
mentioned,
feel like
30
it.
seconds, you have to grind out these
You know what I'm
matches even
saying?
more, so like your energy that you're expending, who you're sending up, the game plans and the back and forth.
But then you see
it becomes
Menace
even more intense to see. That's going to be
hunger
later
to
on.
play you, and then that kind of
get ready, relax
like,
a little
oh.
bit, and get the stage ready for other things.
Oh, you really want to
Tokito
play, huh?
mentioned
All right.
During the interview, he didn't want to give too much away about his strategy.
And then you
before
become
we get
curious.
into all that, let's talk about
Probably.
our sponsors, Tayo Holdings. We are pleased to announce campaign information from our prize supporting partner, Tayo
The
Holdings.
Daigo Mena
Tayo
first to 10
Holdings
has
is the
zero
world's
meaning
leading
behind it
company of
compared to when he
solder
fought
resist, a green
Cien
insulating
Infiltration in
ring that covers
Tokido.
the surface of printed circuit boards
Yes.
assembled with
Ah,
various electronic components, protecting
I don't know
the
about
circuit
zero
pattern.
meaning, but
A lot of cool booths over out here at Capcom Cup. In fact, one of them is the Tayo Holdings booth. During the Capcom Cup event, a special booth. Stage.
But we need him to make sure he gets his controller fixed. Because
let's
we
just
don't
say
wanna
I don't
see
feel as
what
strongly
happened
about
on
this
stage. He
than I
probably
did
just
about
gave
all
up
the other first to
game against
10s
Lashar
back
because
then.
of controller problems. Again, they're going to the grand finals. They're going to have some time to kind of recuperate all the energy, talk about strategizing, because this is going to be a long grand
Because
finals.
Daigo was
Once we
cooking
go
back
through
then.
That ends the entire event.
He's not really cooking
All our
right now,
days of
so
Street Fighter 6 action. The
kinda just
highest
doesn't make
level
I
of
don't
Street Fighter 6 play is going to end after today. It's kind of bittersweet.
Don't say such sad things. But you know what, you're right. It is the end of all the great play that we've been able to see, whether it be League or the singles tournament. But then again, we do get a patch coming up. We do get Alex dropping as
do
well
get Alex,
that
yes.
time. So I'm sure things will still be jumping for this game as they are. It feels like every time this, like a big tournament ends, or even Capcom ends, there's like still a run of people looking to play at online tournaments. At their rooms. People are like, man, I want to be up there, or I just want to play some Street Fighter because I saw some great Street Fighter. Let me be a part of that action. Like, it never is a time where people are like, yeah, I'm going to take a big break. Like, people just boot up immediately right after. And that just means that people love
Daigo does moment
fighting games.
67.
And I love fighting games. I love fighting games too. You love
Moment
fighting games?
67.
I think you do too.
Of course. I mean, it's like a loop. I think the players usually take a long break after they go through events like this because they've been training so hard for Street Fighter 6. Obviously, the breaks can't be long because everyone is always practicing.
Yeah,
and moving
Higuchi's
forward and
crazy,
getting
bro.
better. But I've talked to a couple people throughout the venue. There's a lot of internationals here as well. There's someone that I ran into here that I actually bumped into at Genesis.
Oh.
No, I think if I think if Daigo beats
I was
Mena,
asking him, you know, how did you get into Street Fighter 6? And he said, I watched
Mena
Punk
will
videos
definitely
all
be
the time, and
disappointed.
I was like, oh, I want to play Cammy and do the same thing. So everything
Yeah,
that
he'll
we see
definitely
here
be disappointed.
inspires the hundreds of people, thousands of people watching at home to play some Street Fighter 6. And I mean,
did you know they're selling tickets for that event, by the way? And it's
by
for
the
some
play that
reason
you
it's at
watch
Evo.
and the stories that get
Not I don't know
created.
which Evo
The
though. Or like I don't.
Blah's come up story from last
It's an
year.
Evo.
Capcom
I don't know how it
Cup
really
had
works
Ray
actually.
Pro,
Like it's an
also,
Evo
like,
event,
coming, not known player.
but I don't know if it's gonna
everybody
happen
else-
at Evo.
Not Pedro coming out here. I mean,
It would be if you beat me at Forza
Zill,
6.
all these different
Hey,
companies.
bro, I got a lot better,
Ryan,
man.
Modern Elena. There was like
I
no
did.
data on this guy. I'm telling you, I was like searching.
I got a lot
long
better.
and far, like, who is this Modern Elena from Bangladesh?
I even
couldn't
changed
find
my
anything.
steering
I couldn't
wheel
find his
angle and
Twitter account.
everything.
Did you see his Twitter account?
Turning degree,
The reason
all
why
that
he
shit.
just made it. He's like, he came up to me, he was like, I don't know how to use Twitter, man. I've never
There's
used
like
this.
9
Really
digits, an encryption key behind his name.
You
There's
beat
no
it?
way
Yeah, I
that
bet.
someone's gonna see that and type it down like, oh yeah, Raihan, I'm gonna follow you.
Yeah, it's like 5653. It's like a social security number. or
Actually,
something like that. I'm like, bro, don't put
there's
that.
also some other shit in
but
that
no
game
one
though
can
that's like.
expect that type of play coming from Raihan. I mean, obviously he made it here into Capcom Cup 12 to represent his country, but how solid, how strong
let's
he
go
was.
ahead and-
People were playing against him in the player room, and they were just like, this guy is actually got, like, his fundamentals are so strong. Back to the Street Fighter League World Championship 2020.
First to two, so the first three, a little bit less energy expended before it goes up pace.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance here. 20 points up front.
kinda
They'll
confused,
rely
though,
on
like-
the anchor meta to even it out.
Two aggressive players car crash into each other.
Okay,
Who walks away? First to two.
If he wants to burn out Kava, no, we're gonna get the pickup.
よろしくお願いしますさあそしてこのストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ決勝の前にスペシャルメッセージが届いておりますまずはこちらをご覧ください
We've received a special message ahead of the finals. Check it out right now.
皆さんこんにちは。アレックスのテーマ曲 Go アレックス希望誕生を担当しているジャンプロジェクトです。
世界3地域を代表するトップチームがそれぞれのプライドや情熱積み上げてきたものをぶつけ合い
Hey,
ついに
chat.
この瞬
Why
間
does this
を
movie,
迎え
or
る
sorry, why does this video look like it's a video from like the 90s or like the early 2000s.
ことにな
Is
り
it
ま
the
した。
filter?
はい、喜びや悲しみ、そして悔しさ、1年を通して行われたリーグのさまざまな感情が、この決勝ステージにつながっています。真の最強チームまであと少しです。自分たちを信じ、悔いのないよう全力を尽くしてください。
そして会場や画面の前の皆さんの応援が選手の力となります。最後の瞬間まで一緒にこの戦いを見届けましょう。
それではストリートファイターリーグの頂を決める戦い、ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025ファイナル GO FIGHT!
World Championship.
まあこのねジャムプロジェクトの皆さんといえば、まあ、日本でも世界でもおなじみではありますが、まあ、17日に実装される新キャラアレックスの主題歌というかテーマソングをね、こうアレックスというのを歌っていて、なんでアレックスだけずるいよって思いましたよね。
そうですよね。はい。
そうですよね。そんなジャムプロジェクトの皆さんから素敵なメッセージいただきました。本当にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
さあそしてストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ
ワールド
2025もいよいよ最終決戦となります。果たして優勝はリジェクト、そして
I wonder if Street Fighter League will ever have more money than Capcom Cup.
The final showdown for the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 is finally here. Will it be Bandits taking the championship or Reject? 両国国技館の皆さんに聞いてみます。
はい。
ティームバンディッツ優勝してほしい方々、大きな拍手お願いします。
拍手！
おー、いい音出ますね。そして、ティームリージェクト優勝してほしい方々、大きな拍手お願いします。
拍手
！Which team will ultimately seize the title of 2025 season world champion?
それではまもなく決勝戦です。みんな盛り上がっていくぞ。ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025グランドファイナルいってみましょう。それではここからは実況席にお渡しします。実況席お願いします。
Teams from around the world, they try to forge the ultimate team and bring themselves to the World Championships. But now, we are down to our final two teams here for the Street Fighter League World Championships in the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
You almost slipped that up.
What better way to close it out than to have these two teams here representing their
You almost
region.
slipped up on that, baby.
Myself, Jammers, on the mic alongside Vicious. It's good to see you again. We're going to be calling actions, but just quick, Vicious, what we got on the screen right now?
Well, obviously, you guys have been tuning in thus far. We have the home and away format established. Now, the first player match, second player match, and third player
Full
match
House, Japan loves this game. They had a live performer on stage for Capcom Cup. I don't know if you guys were in here when it happened.
70 points that you guys have been getting accustomed to these last couple of seasons. Now, with the first and second game,
Dude
the
straight
player
up
match
looked
is
like
gonna
an
be worth
anime
10
character.
points.
I kid you
That anchor
not.
match, the third player spot is going to be worth 20. The upper teams in the final ranking of the group stage, obviously they're going to be placed as the home team with that initial advantage. One of the things you have to note is that after 3 player matches, the teams will switch sides and start again with the first player match. Now, with each team, as it goes by with the rotation, they can take 1 interval per team match. The interval can be used when a player loses a battle. So a little bit of a timeout, which
Yo, what's
has
good? Welcome
kind
in.
of been going on a couple of times to re-strategize, kind of rethink, get another perspective on some of the wins, some of the losses to keep it consistent or make those changes, right? It's been absolutely pivotal each and every one of these seasons to see what is done in between these sets, in between these rounds, alongside of other teammates.
Yes, and also a rule that was introduced throughout Street Fighter League this past competitive season is when you use your initial 3 players, the 4th player that sat out, they must play in the next wave of matches. That is super important. So let's say if Daigo sits out for the first part of Reject, that means in the next wave when they switch sides, he must be in the lineup, but it
you know what?
have to be first.
That's a good rule.
He can be the middle
Because
man,
that makes
or he
everyone
can be
play.
Vanguard. But
And it would
let's
just
take
be
a look
weird
at
if one
what
person can just not
transpired
play
in the
the whole
group
time.
stages here.
It would be
Team
kind of weird,
Reject
right? That's a good rule. I like
so
that
they
one.
will have the home advantage because they got 4 wins
I like that rule.
and 0 losses. Now, it was equal scores with Ninjas in Pajamas and Bandits with the 1 win and 3 losses, but it was the battle differential, I believe, that dictated what it was. We were actually in the back trying to do this. This is why a lot of us are bad at maths and we quit after we left secondary school. but this is what it looks like it turned out to be, Vicious.
Yeah, I mean, pretty simple math here. Very, very slight victory from the U.S. team over the EU contingents. But man, if you look back at it, when you talk about what Reject had done to kind of prepare themselves, I feel like there was like a rough shot in terms of like one of the player orders, one of the placements for the players, but that happened to just be mad fortuitous for the Bandits camp. But again, I was so proud to see all the EU brethren, all the work that they put through and kind of developed themselves. It was looking so close knit.
What geek player?
Doesn't tell the whole tale, and I want to say like heads up to the guys over at Ninjas in Pajamas. I think they're phenomenal as a team.
They are indeed, and obviously Phenom did increase the firepower by adding Juicy Joe to the squad, and Juicy Joe for his whole individual campaign.
That's right, yeah.
He still hasn't really lost.
He hasn't really lost, man.
So I think he can hold
Juicy
his head up
Joe's
high and be proud
unbeatable,
about
guys.
that, but we have to talk about these two
Unbeatable,
grand finalist
man.
team. I mean, you had the pleasure of talking about Bandits for SFL.
Absolutely.
US.
So the thing is, with the addition of Boost and now like Chris Terry to kind of like hop in there, he was like, it felt like he was in a semi-coach or like a training partner for the previous seasons, now just fully fledged Bandits alongside with Boost. That was like such a great addition to the team, right? Boost also has such great knowledge and fond knowledge of Ken. That was his initial character before moving on to Terry, so kind of supplement each other between Ken and Boost. And then obviously, you got Kava, you got Mena. What more can actually be said in terms of...
Wait, is Mena going to target Daigo again for a second time? Because that would just be...
The Bandits are stepping out, starting with the...
That would be a lot, huh? Is Mena going to fight Daigo again?
Top 16 run. Looking to continue on that.
Is that shit going to happen again?
Not too long ago against Team Reject. Let's see.
I'm so curious. But no spoilers, though. I keep forgetting that this is not live, and you guys actually already know the answer, so I got to stop asking that question. I'm not... Here's what I'll do. I'll clear the chat, because...
Was Chris T to get the energy inside.
Let me just clear the chat real quick.
Wolf, aka Bruce Wayne. This guy has.
Yeah, I forgot the. What is the command for?
You give this guy
what is the command for? Is it this?
I tell you what.
It is
there
that.
There you go. He has it there. This guy was made for the camera. Give him one more year, and I think the cameras might break with how amazing he can be with it.
Yeah, he's slowly coming into his own, right? Like his personality has been developing for the last couple of months, and boy, do we love to see it. He loves to
we walking out with a bunch of aura right now, aren't we? You see that walkout, guys?
Yeah, he's slowly coming into his own, right? Like his
you see that?
Has been developing for the last couple of months.
He's walking out with true intentions, baby. Kind of looks like he's walking. Like what? That's Boost Lee. Ready for business. What a bandit. Yeah. El Androde. Something like that.
But talent, in my opinion. But we'll see right now, like looking at his overall record, I want to see how much he's taken from the previous run against BJ. I want to
what does that mean?
How much further he's going to take this style.
You love the wrestling interests, not gonna lie. Yeah. The android. Oh, gotcha.
What is going on, yo?
I like these walkouts more, actually. They're like, these walkouts are, yeah, these are better walkouts. I like these way more, actually. Aren't these way better walkouts, guys?
He's hungry for those rings on the stage, and
aren't
you
they?
can see it there. He's revitalized. He's coming in. He's got a purpose to prove because he wants to be the Street Fighter League World Champion for the season of 2025 there. And you can see it here how much the people love him out here. The drawings in the back.
This is good production value? Yes. Yes.
Look, I can't even hear myself speak with the elation, the eruption here in the Ryu Goku Gikan. And I tell you what,
that smoke machine straight in my nostrils.
Their energy for good reason.
Is it? It might be steam though, huh?
I love this atmosphere right now. It's fantastic.
This is insane. I had to take the headset off so I can get the.
Wait, it might be a fog machine.
Nuts right now for the Bandits camp.
So there's a difference actually.
You can see it there.
It is. There's a difference.
In their own right, they've earned their position here in the grand finals.
Oh my lord, Jammers! I can barely hear you speak.
I can barely hear myself.
That's wild.
Steam will burn you? Nah, it won't. It's fine.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Jammers, you know what time it is. Currently at the top spot, you already know it's Team Reject. Starting things off with the legend, Daigo Umehara, a.k.a. The Beast. If you don't know,
What
have you been doing in the scene?
Daigo turns into Awakened Daigo, where he no longer looks sleepy? It's over for Mana at that point, huh?
Playing the Raging Demon, and I tell you what, it's been a while since we've just seen him in that Capcom Cup environment, so it's good to see him here, good to see him playing a role, and of course,
Sober Daigo?
no prisoners, because this is the time he needs to bring his A-game, Daigo. This is the
Come on,
beast.
Daigo. You almost fucking ran into that goddamn...
Step up on stage.
Bro, you almost hit the stairs, man.
It's the attack on heavy tank Fudo.
What is that?
Going into Capcom Cup from a lot of the
I don't know why I like that so much. I have no idea why.
boy was his run also pretty. Okay, hold on now. Hold on now. Wipe it
It's
down.
so good, though.
So easily.
Attack on heavy tank? Yeah, what the fuck is that? Man, his... What? It sounds cool, though.
Right here, right now, he has been such a thorn in everybody's side.
That's probably the best way to put it.
Attack on... It's
just
like...
his mentality,
Like Attack on Titan, Attack on Heavy Tank. I don't know.
how he brings that into the
Yeah, it's probably some translation error, but it still sounds interesting.
Because he hasn't lost a game from day 1 and day 2 here in the World Championship. But I tell you what, man.
The Golden
This
Finger.
guy points in one direction because he is called the Golden Finger. And this guy has been absolutely vital. The way he talks.
What was the name of that Gundam, guys?
with Fudo,
That did the finger move? Burning Finger? There you go.
He says, I'm not having fun unless I'm winning. What's not having fun in life if you can't win?
Why he walk out like he's mad bored?
And I tell you what, I will
What
say
the
yes to give
fuck?
him a slime, but I don't want to get in trouble. Not yet,
That's
anyway.
fair. That is fair.
He walks out like he's like, why am I here? Why the fuck am I here, man?
Such a problem too, in an emphatic way.
But maybe that's just the way it looks. I don't
He's
know.
also been taking the main stage, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if it's going to play out.
You know, what if he's upset that he lost Capcom Cup still? And so he's playing in Street Fighter League and he's just down about it? Could be the case. You know? This shit was right after Capcom Cup, I think. Like right after. He could be? Yeah.
And that is to bring it home and keep it in mainland Japan here. Good eight squad
That's why he
were
looks
able to do
grumpy?
it last season.
It could be a
So
possibility.
hopefully Reject
Yeah.
can follow through.
He was so close, too.
It
Very
stays
close.
on Japanese soil. Really looking forward to how this is, but you can hear it. Again, they are just screaming this mountain. An ambassador inside the game, an ambassador outside of the game. Very similar to...
Oh, he had a bad headache. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably all the smoke in the arena.
Because he continues to get new
Breathing that shit in? Yeah, it's no joke.
He never stops wanting to improve.
Exactly it. That is exactly it. Couldn't frame it any better. You see it. The reverence to Chris Terry with a slight smile. A good majority of the team with a slight smile. These guys go way
You want to see a Stone Cold Steve? Bro, that's some shit K-Brad would do. And I think K-Brad actually drinks a lot of alcohol, too. So that would make a lot of sense for him.
League World Championships, they get to clash again. This is what legends
This is in Japan. Ryukoku Gikan, which is a sumo arena. Actually, I think it's the Grand Sumo Arena, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, I don't
Don't
know.
worry, we do that all the time. Can I get a picture? Yeah.
Very popular place here.
I think on the west side we kind of like tilted this way to kind of point at the person. You know
Daigo drinks a lot too. I don't know, but I do know that he has his own bar.
As we
So
get a zoom in on those
Yeah.
rings, if nobody rocks a
There you
ring,
go.
I know a dude.
Yeah, me too.
He's trying to improve his fashion sense, so you know a guy.
If anything, if they need somebody to
Hey, who won Street Fighter League last year
don't have any space.
for Street Fighter
Take
6?
care of that. Now, as we talked about, Reject is in the home position. Bandits are forced to establish an order now. It's going to be Kaba with the Guile, Boost with the Terry, Mena RD in the anchor spot with the Blanc.
I don't know where his bar is.
He's going to be taking a seat.
I don't know.
I like this
Oh,
mix.
Good 8
It's
Squad
pretty
won
much
last
going
year.
with a
Gotcha,
similar
gotcha.
order they did moments ago
Gotcha,
before we
okay.
established these two teams in the grand final here. Kaba still needs to get a big dub on the board, and sometimes it's all about on the day. You focus one match at a time, because again, sometimes we just need to pick up points where they can.
Rejected
and
by
both
some
of these two teams.
some bagasse to all.
This is important because Logan mentioned this when we done SFL EU. As long as every team has at minimum 2 players that can pick up points in every set, We're walking towards something. We're walking towards a common goal here. Men has been collecting points. Boost has been collecting points. Christie has been
Christie not going to play?
Right, especially in that bonus position, because that's actually more responsibility than people give it credit for.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're going to see how Kaba kicks things off here, but the question is, who are they going to send up? They're going to send up
Damn,
the
Lashar is so out of it. Holy crap.
That might be a strategical pick.
Perhaps
Yeah, he was not lying with that headache.
It could be a whole different type of way when it comes to the initial set they played earlier today.
Damn,
going
what
into
happened?
This one, I would imagine if they want to keep it consistent and not give him.
I'd imagine it's the smoke.
I wouldn't mind taking out or putting up Fudo again for the run back.
He looks high? Nah, he has a headache apparently.
Because the matchup, but we're actually going to find out.
Word.
So he's going to play it by the book. He is going to go off the stat sheet and play a favorable matchup for JP here. So yeah, they're going to try and sort it out. He's had to deal with a lot of JP this week.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. You saw Christitarian get into Kaba's ear, right? He's like, listen. Nice. There's so much information to gather in regards to how I played him as my Ken. Hopefully, you can take it as you will to go into the matchup. Somebody just was blaring out Tokido thing. I know exactly who that is too, by the way. Shout out to him. But a lot to really consider. I feel like this is going to be a very, very difficult task. They want to establish that momentum rather early in the matchup.
Yes, and let us not forget as well, this was vital because you and St. Cola had the pleasure of commentating SFL Japan throughout the regular season, and for the most part, he was predominantly using Ken, and when he did use JP, he didn't really get a victory, and then earlier this week, he did say on the interview...
Oh, he plays with the leverless on the desk.
For Street Fighter League, just in general.
Interesting, like it's a
big, and
keyboard.
if you're going to get these points, you better get them at the finals here. So
not a lot of
he's
players
looking
on
to put
leverless do
another 10
that.
points on the boards here, which is super important.
All things considered,
120
you
words
start
per
to
minute,
see that kind
Tokido?
of JP
Yeah.
shine throughout like maybe 3/4 of the way into the season.
late
Right?
stage.
It was pretty.
Shark's
darn
passed
late.
out.
But I mean, better now than ever. Honestly, I think he's going into his own with this character. We see him kind of grinding it out. also in
Tokido
the
versus
player
Kaba.
rooms,
Who do you guys
putting him
have
out, but
winning this match?
Getting his first victory, it's like that type of momentum going into the grand finals is everything he really needs. And if anybody could do it, honestly, like Tokido, he's more than ready to adapt towards the
You got to put the leverless on the desk. It feels weird on your lap.
As well, but then we're going to take a look at Kaba right now. Sticking with the guile, tried and true. He did whip out a cigarette.
I feel like the problem is you can't always put it on the desk, and then putting it on the desk also makes you sit closer to the monitor, and sometimes that might be too close.
It's not just 10 points for you, it's 10 points for the team. So the mindset has drastically shifted in this regard, and I hear it from the players all the time. Just the reassurance they get from their teammates when it comes to confidence. Where does it come from? Wise words from leadership, proper preparation.
Tokido's reading
There's
notes.
several different things that outline the confidence. And Kaba, for me,
He looks
does
focused.
those two and more.
Right. Have you ever had the chance to kind of like sneak in backstage during like SFL EU to kind of like study the players and watch how they're practicing while they're getting ready for a performance, while they're getting ready for their matches?
I miss the old Tokido when he used to bring out the measuring tape.
There's a different kind of air to when people have been competing in Street Fighter 6. So I kind of just leave them to it. And it's
I think
like,
he can
okay,
manually
when we
space
discuss
that
about things
nowadays.
individually,
He doesn't
or
need the tape
discuss with
anymore.
Some of the teams afterwards, some of them
That's
more
the thing
than
of the
happy to share
past.
their information. But it's, I think they're more locked in now more than ever because of the stakes that happens in every one of these massive invitational tournaments,
Yeah. I've had the luxury of being able to like watch these guys grow from every single season of Street Fighter League, and their work ethic is absolutely insane in terms of preparation, and they are trying to make sure that nobody knows what is going on through their minds till the very end of the season, which is absolutely wild. But right now, let's see if all the prep time and practice results in points.
So these guys are Jesus, I heard an air horn.
Yeah, no, that was going on the entire time.
Damn. You almost think a truck was in the venue, but somebody is going to get hit like a truck in regards to these two characters on screen, because this is a game that inflicts colossal amount of damage here, but hopefully Kaba's got the headphones on because he doesn't want to be mentally
Kaba mellowed out a little bit. Yeah. Nah, he's not the same Kaba you used to know.
Everyone's in sync for the intros. We see the talent there who have been putting a massive amount of work throughout the cup, and it will be our Russian accountant going up against America's finest soldier for the first match here in this grand final for Street Fighter League World Championship. Vicious.
Let's go. It's going to be William F. Guile versus Johan Petrovich, baby. Guile versus JP. Tokido versus Kaba, game one. A couple of booms to kind of keep him in check. The medium punch is an excellent deterrent for that, even if the trade happens.
As well, also crouching medium kick if he gets in that range, but he is trying to use the projectile priority system to stop Cabo from utilizing those sonic booms, but you're going to have to be careful of that drive rush check that Tokido does there, just setting him full screen, and watch how Gao plays with the departures above his head. That's always the
I've been kind of
interesting thing about
conflicted on this matchup.
Yeah, I was thinking about like the spacing where Guile is actually
Apparently it's bad.
Some of these booms, right, the ghost can be
But
so
then sometimes
detrimental
I
to
see
the
Giles
timing
play
of it all.
really well
The
though.
knockdown, the departure doesn't allow you to even play that game.
Gonna block that heavy kick, Kaba. That's one of his staple buttons, especially when it gets active with
So is
solid
it bad
puncher
or is it not
available
bad?
on deck
Like, which
here.
one is it?
But right now, Tokido trying to take his turn back with that medium kick.
Nice.
You thought you could jump off of that parry? No, sir.
Nice amnesia.
Amnesia.
Well-timed amnesia as well. Took the risk there.
Oh.
And there's going to be big damage.
Could have
here.
DI'd.
Not gonna activate
He could have DI'd first, then did a combo into level 1.
I tell a lie.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think he's dead though.
Hold on,
Oh,
Jammers.
shit.
You don't think he's dead?
Never
Neither
mind.
did I, to be fair. We got the cane swing at the very end.
Man, JP has so many ways to kill you. It's like, do I want to almost kill someone and then chip them out on their wake up after I burn them out? Or do I just want to outright kill them?
Low forward.
And he gets a lot of guaranteed chip on you too. Like guaranteed.
When you have a combo.
It's like at least like, he probably gets like 7% chip
But I like that he's
guaranteed
not being too
on you.
overzealous right now. He's just trying to set up shot before he does those drive rush in, because the bazooka knee might come later. Misses the stand heavy punch, unfortunately, there for Cabo. So he has to play defense here, Vicious.
The drive gauge slowly departing, right? We actually have so much going on with Tokido. We got the OD Ghost, departure, setting up the spikes, forcing Kaba to just sit still. Although it's not too bad for Kaba, I feel like, you know, he wasn't getting his drive gauge trained as
Yeah, it's just
as heavily
bad.
as before.
Oh, no, he blocked. I saw it. Oh, DI that time. And then level 2. And you're burned out? Oh, you're so... Yeah, that's a wrap.
This is pretty much checkmate. Because once
Yeah,
he
it's
steps into the
checkmate, yeah.
corner, it's going to be another drive impact.
Yep.
Can't
Damn.
avoid it. Absolutely no resources.
Damn.
Nice and easy off the stun.
No wonder. Damn. Wait, why would they send... Okay, okay, guys. Why would they send Kaba against
No, like you're trying to see
Tokido?
the types of game plans that were initially started from
Or
Kaba,
did...
the fireball
Who's
game,
choosing...
kind of ring out from like the mid ranges, but as soon as you get to
Was
the
Reject able to choose to who they wanted to go against Bandits? Or was it the other way around?
you can't move, you can't throw a projectile. Kaba even trying to switch it up and be a little bit more active within the
Oh, Reject got to choose. Okay, never mind. This makes way more sense now.
Already at a difficult position
Yeah,
here.
you
Gives
should
that
never...
advantageous.
You should never throw fucking Guile at a
Just in case
JP.
that second Sonic Boom came out, but Kaba was anticipating that. And that's what you got to do with a Guile player at the highest level.
Ooh, we got a bazooka knee. That was a counter hit. A couple of lights to follow through afterwards.
No, it was... Yeah, it's a good pick.
Tries to attempt the overhead. Tokido very wise to jump out the other way.
Blocks the heavy kick again, try to get a perfect parry. Do pay attention to what
It's a
button
counter
Tokido
pick, yeah.
presses after he blocks the heavy kick. So Kaba will have to change his perfect parry timing.
But is it though?
Yeah, see, okay, he's doing heavy punch again.
It
so
probably
he's trying to
is.
catch that button with malicious
Yes, a
intent
little bit
there.
of trouble zoning JP.
No time to
Not a little
actually
bit,
take it.
a good
Action.
amount.
Kaba keeping it real tight knit. The step kick right into it.
Didn't even need to spend the Sonic Hurricane, so that's actually good situational awareness. Good meter management as well there from Kaba, because he is about to build a Super Art 3 here. But Tokido can be obnoxious with Super Art 2. Oh, okay.
Gets a chance.
Kaba's usually very uncomfortable in this matchup though. He plays it very well.
Goes Kaba sitting still. Not trying to give him too much space to work with. We'll get a back
You hate this
throw.
matchup? JP heavy punch is illegally good.
Because he actually prevented Tokido from activating that level 2, but he might have delayed the inevitable.
Wow,
Again,
what?
He keeps doing it. He keeps pressing Sonic.
Oh, I was expecting to see one of those mad long ass Guile combos in the corner in level 2.
Nice and easy, as long as you don't drop the combo. Drive rush on in there, level 3.
If you drop this, that's
enough
gonna be
damage
great.
at this
Okay.
point.
And the Mega Horn goes off.
Who has a Mega Horn?
Mega Horn go off when he landed that crossfire somersault there.
Who the hell has a Mega
You can
Horn?
see it. He found the timing.
I'm trying to find the air horn, brother.
It must be at the top somewhere. I'm
Right,
telling
not
you.
megaphone, air
Wait,
horn.
Do you know
Yeah.
what? It's at the back. I can see the Dominican flag at the back.
Ah, I see. Okay, right on.
They are not hard to spot in this crowd. You thought Where's Wally was good. Where's the Dominican? It's at the back.
It's the hunting horn buff for bandits.
I love them, the group. They're all there. All tied up, one game apiece.
Nice quick punish there, and he's gonna
Whoa,
get
he gets a back. He gets a fucking heavy punch off of that.
and get a massive lead of
Holy
Tokido
shit.
right now.
Right, we do get the throw against the parry attempt, the back throw into this departure again. These trade-offs much more beneficial for Tokido at the moment.
Oh yeah, nah, this matchup is ass. Yeah, this matchup trash.
The perfect parry, at least getting a big chunk back.
Oh, almost caught him slipping there, but he will
Dang, safe jump off of that.
breaks
No
the
true
pressure
block string
with
though.
that Sonic Hurricane to generate some space and some time here, Vicious.
If he DIs, he would. Whoa. Not dead. Oh wait, actually, I think he's gonna build it. What? He built it, but he fucked it up. Uh-oh, this is bad. Ooh, that was a good jump. Why is he so scared of his perfect parry anti-air? Tokido doesn't even do that shit.
Here it comes. He's got to deal with it. He's got to deal with it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, nice jump out.
And he dealt with it perfectly, but the crowd
Oh,
think everybody-
shit.
Hang on a minute. Next trade, it will take
Nice
it.
block.
Counter blocks.
What? Flash kick, baby. That shit would have got him.
And stuck in the big attack. I cannot believe it. The
He had no life to DI. All you had to do was press a button.
immaculate, son.
You need life to
Hard
DI.
work gets rewarded with more hard work, but he's at a deficit, and he's going to get the conversion.
But maybe he would have been
into
able to
the
eat a
trigger
medium
here,
punch,
set up
though.
shop with that departure once again.
Damn, what a play for both men. Holding Sonic Boom, putting Sonic, pushing Tokido away.
Perfect parry. Watch out for the heavy kick from Kaba. Upside down kick instead.
Nice. Oh, the shimmy in neutral.
No, you can't fake him out like that. Kaba absolutely ready with the reaction on the OD flash.
Tokido's about to
Nerf.
build a super art 2 again, Vicious. Look at the
Nerf.
arm right side of the screen or bottom
Oh,
left side.
that's a
sorry.
wrap. Yeah, that's a wrap. Yeah, and he has level 2. Yeah.
I understand, Kaba. He tried to sneak one in there right before the
Yeah.
departure. He bent it on the overhead. Tokido.
Yeah.
Excellent defense.
Okay, I know why it's a bad matchup
It's
now.
the reject squad
It's because of the
scoring the first
snap.
10 points of the grand final.
It kind of makes Guile not really
Now,
want to throw
luckily,
fireballs.
They're both in the grand final.
So you just
both
make
these
sure that
teams
that's up at
could
all times,
potentially
and
run
Gal
it
has
back.
to kind of like
People
walk
forget
forward
that
at
Kaba
you,
can
and
actually
Gal
play
is
this
not
matchup.
good at
It's
doing
not
that.
favorable him on paper.
And so
But
that's
look
all
at
it
the
takes for it to
parts
be a
of
bad
the great
matchup.
here, but right
It's
now
probably
it is
nothing
Tokido.
else except for that.
That opens up that Vanguard
Oh,
match with the
well,
Gen
no,
20
it's
for the
probably
grand
because of
final
the
campaign.
his fake
And it
fireball
wasn't 2-1,
clashing
very
with
close to
actual
1.
real
But
fireball.
obviously that pivotal
That's
drive
another
rush into the
thing.
overhead,
Nullifying
like you
them
said,
right
Vicious.
away like that
I
is
don't
pretty
blame him
strong.
either, because if that hit, the departure would have disappeared. We
Trading Spike for Boom is why it's a bad matchup.
Timeline here, but we must.
Yeah, that's
set
probably
aside
that might be it
match
too.
because it is our
Because
main
Spike
map
does
with
what?
prep time.
Spike does more damage
Sway
than So
stepping
Spike
to the plate.
would be Spike.
We're gonna find out who is going
Does
to
how much?
potentially counterpick.
Doesn't
I
Spike do
could
1200
possibly
damage
see maybe Fudo.
on punish counter?
Maybe Lashar.
Even before looking at the screen, I
And it's a hard knockdown.
中堅はレーシャーエドクラシックでお願いしま
Okay,
す
if it's not
Let's
one,
shot.
that's another. That's totally fine. Guess what? The Shar's already had the luxury of being able to play against Boost. We just saw not too long ago. Taking it to
Lashar
the
versus
head.
Boost. Once
Terry, it makes
again.
a lot of sense,
For the
right?
second
Lashar
time.
Obviously has an excellent Terry
Yeah.
in the pocket if need
Or was it
be. I
Fudo
was
versus
thinking about
Boost?
it.
No, I think it was Lashar
I was
versus
hoping
Boost
maybe
the
we
first
would
time.
see Lashar versus Ben RD to kind of see how that
Lashar
kind of plays
ikemas.
out as data for the further ends of the round. But either way, Lashar, Reject wants to keep it pretty simple.
Very
right? If they had
interesting,
the
man.
W
His
before, they're gonna
directional
try to
keys
do it
are
again.
on the right side, and then
With
his
all the data
attack
they're
buttons are on the left.
Well, what I like about these teams,
He straight up, he
especially-
came from
this is why the
keyboard.
Vanguard match is
Straight
super
up.
important because
My man was playing fighting games on a
create
keyboard.
an energy that gets transferred into the middle match, and then you want to have a good middle match that transfers the energy to the anchor
Left-handed?
match, right? And just having
No.
all these
The
players
directional
having the right
keys on a
amount of
keyboard
momentum on
is
the
in the
day.
bottom right-hand
We
corner
can't
of the
stress this
keyboard.
enough how important that is in Street Fighter 6.
And so,
these guys have
and the
been some
attack
of the most
buttons,
informed players
if
in
you're
all
on,
of
you
their
know, if
respective
the,
leagues. I mean, that's
if the
exactly
directional
why
keys are on the bottom
they're here,
right-hand
right? So
side, obviously the
we
attack
have to
keys
see
need to
how,
be on the other
Boost
side.
handles this one because again, like I
Who
said,
plays
he's
like
very-
that?
Very studious. He's got the note
I'm
pad
explaining to
handling
you
as
the
well.
exact.
He's talking with other teammates
That's-
about,
that's what you
oh,
do
I've
on a
noticed
keyboard,
this bad
right?
habit, I've noticed this player habit.
Oh, you can
we
play
exploit this, can we
WSAD?
exploit that? I do think if we had to comprise a list of
But
players
can you
around the
though
world that are some of the
for
best,
like?
I think
Okay,
he's
so what if you? What about?
underappreciated
Okay, what about
player
like
for me.
15 years
I
ago?
just
Could you
think
do
you
that?
see him on the
Or
grind
maybe even
stage
20 years
a bit
ago?
more. What better way to kind of set yourself
Could
up?
you do that?
for that discussion.
He's got a lot of
You could?
recognition
What about
obviously
on
in
an
this game.
emulator?
We talked about like some of his work ethic as well, which is
Could you do that?
come by way, I feel like pretty surprising. Like,
But
he's
you're saying that you
been
could,
very
though.
well known on a very
But was
local
it common
scene.
sense
Every
to do
league
that,
he's been
though?
a part of, he gets consistent top 8s, right? He's made multiple bits of content on YouTube where it's him and Paladin.
But doesn't
kind
it
of
make
breaking
sense
down
that-
matches together, which is quite phenomenal. And then he's
That
transferred over into
keyboard
the
has
makes team
the
notice,
directional
like, yo,
keys on the
this is
bottom
exactly
right-hand
why we
corner?
wanted you. You have that extra perspective.
Like
you
that,
have
and then
more
the
detail
attack buttons are like up,
mix
more
to
up,
come
like
in
that.
per matchup. Just to kind of rehash what you were saying, essentially. But in terms of like the momentum, I think that's like mighty important.
He
to
looks
kind
like he
of
calls the
retouch on,
cops on
right?
teachers.
Tokido coming in, Lashar coming in. No matter who comes up next against Ben RD, they absolutely need this boost. Not boost, boost.
I got you.
I wanted to double check. I
Don't
made
worry, I
sure
heard
to
you.
pronounce the T at the end.
I like it. Enunciation.
Damn, what an interesting
very
level.
important. I mean, you're a voice actor at this point. You've been in the game, so you definitely had a little bit of training.
Oh
in that
boy,
regard.
I had to make sure it was as precise as possible.
We're on point here, so it will be the Korean Gold Finger against the Concrete Wolf here.
But what does being left-handed have to do with anything
He's
here?
thought about
I
that.
control the
There
D-pad
are
with
some
my
nicknames
left
I've
hand, and
heard,
I'm
like, you
right-handed.
didn't think about that.
I always thought like majority of the nicknames came from.
I
like,
wonder
the
what it would
Japanese
feel like if I could control the D-pad with my right
Okay.
hand.
Fair enough. I mean,
That would be
sometimes
really
the
fucking
players get
weird,
asked,
man.
Like, what would you like?
I gotta
to
try
call
that,
themselves?
though.
But the thing is, their handle.
I
is
wonder
their nickname,
how that
so
would
then now
feel.
they have to come up with something extra, and I'm like, please, if you, when you get older, don't write a book. Don't
Don't
write a book.
write a book.
I don't know if we can trust you with naming characters and settings and whatnot, but I can trust them to
Jesus,
stay on the
Chandler's.
deck and play some Street Fighter 6 because that's what it is. Both
I
these
feel like my
players have
brain would
massive
explode
responsibility. Some may
if I did
argue
that.
Lashar is the
I'd be like,
central
man,
piece
it'd be so
to
mindfuck.
Team Reject in and out of the game. But I tell you what,
I'm left-handed
just
and
how
I
he
play
plays, how he
stick.
understands
It
the
doesn't
game.
really feel
One
special.
of my favorite things about Lashar
Yeah.
is he plays with intention, and when he's trapped in the corner, he's not desperate to get out.
Not ever. Not ever.
It looks like when someone is desperate, he's like, nah, I'll find the opportunity.
And it's so precise too. Like you talked about that intention. Every single decision he makes leads to a big damage situation or such a bad positioning for the opponent.
Here's the run back, boys.
This guy has been, you talked about
Here's the run back.
for the Reject squad.
I think this might be too loud, huh?
83% win rate
Ah, yeah.
in Street Fighter League Japan. One of the highest point earners throughout the
Right,
entirety of the
okay.
league. And also,
Here's the run back.
Let's get into it.
Lashar versus Boost once again.
Lashar
First to two.
versus Boost.
I don't know who's gonna win.
We need to observe Boost's ground game. the
Lashar,
spacing,
man.
How he utilizes power wave. Is he going to deal with
I think his
flicker,
headache cleared.
standing medium kick? Boost. Oh, there we go. That's already a first answer here. And he will go for the rising tackle Oki instead of the quick burn.
Doom,
And we're already having a strong start here for Boost.
Hell of damage all the way through. Lashar trying to figure his way out. At least pulled out with movement so far. The flicker comes
Ooh,
out.
damn.
Responds the perfect parry against Terry. Now, you do Boost. Trying to create some space for yourself.
How does Chris CCH do against
Willing to kind of push back a
like
little
all
bit,
these
back
players?
punch. Trying to catch a normal, perhaps.
There they go, using that medium power wave as an extended poke, which means he's allowed to play a little bit of footsies from a further range, but reducing the
Like,
line
wasn't
speed
he in
for Lashar as he takes
Street Fighter League too?
advantage here. And he is going to go for a safe jump here, Vicious.
Get blown up for it. A quick burn. Burn knuckle forward throw.
Burn knuckle.
Check the leg. Power wave.
Oh, wow, what a delay. He walked forward to try and get that grab as well, just in case the shot tried to shimmy him. But he walks away here. Low on drive gauge is Boost.
Ooh, I respect it.
How do you make that call? Wait. Okay. How do you make that call? I was going to say, sometimes that rising tackle could be a little deceptive on the punish.
Yes, okay.
So weirdly, yeah.
I see exactly what you mean there. To have the wherewithal and the discipline to bait that here, but he's going to go into the EX quick burn and then get a shimmy attempt.
I mean, it was a risk, but you gotta. This game kind of forces you to take risks sometimes.
Oh, blocked it.
Damn, he walked all the way to get that forward throw.
Ed appeared in SF5 first, not Street Fighter 6.
He knew, man. He set up that
The new characters in this game are like JP, Kimberly, Jamie, Aki, Lillian,
No shot.
and Marissa, and Manon.
And he's not afraid to do a rising fang, but that means his super gauge is completely depleted. So if Lashar gets a clean hit, he'll win this set.
Yep, I think he got him. Yep.
He hits him.
Damn, he might be dead. No, he's not dead. Pixel?
Everything you can do, I can do it better. And he's not dead
Pixel,
yet.
damn.
Oh, Lord.
You gonna DI?
Lashar as the Wolf caged up in the corner thus far.
You had to try it, didn't you?
If he gets a chance, he might try and DI again, and he didn't do it because it was unlike it.
God damn, Ed is so good, bro.
There, it seems,
Shit.
and he does that.
Character's ridiculous,
like,
man.
okay, slightly did a wrist there when I didn't need to, but boy, that game was closer. They will probably give it credit.
Character's so good.
I'm loving the decisions on wake up damage. With a wake up
Ed is balanced.
Then right back in response. Keep it wild like that.
Oh, he's just standing still there?
It's an option.
That was weird.
I think people forget, like, we tried to do this whole gentleman's agreement thing, was that I won't do it. No, it's an
like
option.
an honor among thieves kind of thing.
Gets the jump. Oh, nice delay
The thing
there.
about Ed's DP is that if you're early enough,
Just focus on blocking right now.
when you hit it,
But
you
he
get
does
an
again.
actual follow-up, meterless follow-up.
Lashaw's exceptional at managing all these players at top level. Their drive gauge against someone like Ed.
Damn.
Damn, fire right back, even after getting hit by the target combo. Power is just trying to check the walk back. You saw the intention of the low medium kick Lashar.
Whoa.
The flicker ready, yeah, ready for the burn knuckle.
And you can't really use medium burn knuckle in this game because obviously the flicker and the stand medium kick, even the cycle spark, simply because
Damn, this
those
shit
things
looks
can get
rough.
thrown out before the burn knuckle even connects.
How do you push back against somebody who has so much control in this range? Okay, that's
Damn, he buffered the DP too. Then he just walked underneath him.
give it to Boost. Lashar.
Damn, this is too much control right here. This is too much control.
He's just too ready. He was sitting and waiting.
He's a wall. He's a wall. You can't get it. You can't get to him.
It's death by a thousand
Clinical,
cuts
yeah.
here, and then when it leads to a crucial decision, Bruce has to take a big risk with Rizal. Like you said, he's already orchestrated that scenario. So, and he pulls
I
it
think
in with
one
the
nerf they
cycle
should have
flicker.
gave Ed
Drive rush cancel there
is
from
a
Bruce.
distinguishment
There it is, he's looking to confirm it.
between
That's why you're not seeing it haphazardly.
his upper flicker and his like
About that
his
overextension
you know
he had.
flicker horizontal one and the vertical.
Doesn't feel like he's gonna be doing so. He had that knockdown initially.
They should be different.
He's been
Not
getting
they shouldn't have the
so-
same animation.
I want to say that consistently thrown into the corner pretty often by Lashar. That's where it really goes downhill. So him backing away, giving himself that estate, totally fine.
Oh, taps in before
Okay,
the
Boost
flicker
putting
comes
on the
out.
pressure.
He needs a big hit, and he's going to get it off a perfect parry instead. Lovely conversion from the connected round wave there.
I've never played Street Fighter 6 on handheld. No.
Spend. He needs to spend.
Actually, I have.
Not
I have.
gonna use the super
I have. I forgot I have a
because
Steam
he's
Deck.
confident he can bait
I totally forgot about
an
that.
uppercut there, and he goes into Iat's burn knuckle. I seldom see that move, and I love that move.
It's so sick. It's so sick. The medium kick frame kill is just so deceptive too, man. Going out mixed signals from Lashar. Kind of take that guess. Here we go again. Past the fireball.
I'll probably use Viper.
Lashar.
Not Zangy.
Check
Fuck
with
that
the
shit.
light kick there, building the momentum. Good stand up there from Lashar. Gonna get opened up here. Is he gonna spend? Not quite.
Okay, Boost. Okay, Boost.
Always checking punch, medium punch. A ton of mediums. Link it. It's level 1, absolutely. So Wolf.
Wow.
Boost. More than enough
You
damage
blocked
to take
his
this case.
EXDP up close?
Every move on
That's
defense
crazy.
now. What a
That shit is
burn
so slow.
I really respect that discipline after he connected a counter hit conversion to Buster Wolf, because you think, okay, I've got the confidence. Lashar might be panicking that I've got that counter hit confirmed so close to the corner. Let me just wait.
I like how they
Remember,
cover their
he
mouths so
knows
you can't
Lashar
read their
plays
lips.
Terry. So there might be a couple of things he'd be able to
Even though
explore
they're already speaking
about
Japanese and
how
you probably
people
can't
defend
translate it
against
anyway
Terry.
because
When
you obviously don't speak Japanese.
Side switch. There it is.
They're like making sure you can't
Okay,
interpret what they're saying at all.
Out of midair. Bit of an air reset. Roundhouse chipping away at Lashar.
Ooh, that was almost a really good DI.
So close.
A nose hair away, Vicious, and he's going to get punished with the Psycho.
It's probably a
Squad,
habit, yeah.
almost in
You
burnout.
don't speak Japanese, Corbs.
That's why he's pressing these buttons to come back. He's just scrambling to keep his drive gauge above water.
Oh, hook, line, and sinker. You
Nice,
know,
nice.
You know that was malicious jammers. He absolutely laid down the trap. Boost, trying to find that whiff punish with the roundhouse. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss indeed, and he's going to have to get a victory here because Lashar is trying to run away with it with that Psycho Blitz. That was a
Nice
carry.
parry.
You know it.
He tried to see if he's walking back, that's why.
Been happening a couple of times, right?
Yeah. Boost is low on drive gauge again here, so he's going to have to be very careful how he escapes.
Whoa, parry.
I don't
What was
think
that?
a jump will do it for him. Oh, try to get a counter hit.
Maybe he was trying to fake a DI by tapping parry.
That medium kick, but he's going to get a click instead.
So he's not giving him too many looks, right? If he does give him a look, it's always going to be
Oof.
blocked majority of the time. Again, look at these ranges where he's whipping
Nice
right
sweep.
for the boost.
It didn't punish him though. Hit him raw.
Damn! Almost got the check there. Can't do a drive
Damn, it
rush.
might be
Can't do
over.
no context drive rushes.
Oh, everyone's whiffing parry when they're trying to drive rush.
Timings for the fireballs too. Boost on the war. He
Oh,
to be a part of. Hold
ooh, the comeback.
Forward throw now.
Yeah, he's trying to go low because the
Oh, you were banking on that. You might have fucked up.
Still trying to check the walk back. He thought it was going to be time to implement that overhand. The Char keeping it clean with the team.
Ooh. Oh man, hold on. Ah, the stand jab whiff. Damn. Holy shit. Well. Hey, hey, you know what? Wait, that would have killed, huh? Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, he wouldn't have won though off of that, but it would have evened it up.
That was unfortunate there for our Concrete Wolf, but the golden finger, he picked up the scraps and gave us some gold quality gameplay.
Yeah, he tried to do crouch light kick in the stand jab in the DP heavy DP in the level 3 and the stand jab whiff, and he just.
Whether it's from a raw drive rush or after certain Oki situations in general, and at the most.
Well, you know what's weird about that DP is that the DP came out after his stand jab whiffed. Usually, you don't really see that.
But to no avail there, so that means reject have boosted their way.
Like usually your DP is buffered within that stand jab, so if the stand jab didn't actually touch them, then the DP just doesn't even come out.
A lot of people have been following along throughout Street Fighter League Japan.
But I think he did it a little slower. Or maybe he was mashing it out. And it just, he could have CA'd off the DP. Yeah.
That would be the safest thing to
Yeah,
do.
what he did was crouch light kick, stand light punch, DP in the level 3. But the light punch whiffed, and then his DP came out. And yeah, that was just it. But what I was saying is that usually your DP in that type of combo doesn't come out because it's buffered within the light punch. Or at least for me, that's the case.
It was 3-1 to Fudo. I believe that's what it was. But yeah, sometimes you use a player to draw somebody else out and remove that position out of the way. But these guys, they're like, hey, we're doing the first of 3. We'll play for the big bucks of 20 points. We can handle it over there, but this is what it's looking to gear up to be right now. And if they get a 40-point lead, that's half the job done for Team Reject.
You can get that buffer in too. When you have to implement Daigo, you can put him in any spot if you wanted to, kind of sacrifice a couple of points or get some more points to kind of boost your momentum going into it. Just a couple more games away and be like, yo, we're pretty close to that 70. Why not try it? Take that risk.
Hey, interesting question here. How would you guys feel sitting in those?
Getting ready for Street Fighter League.
Do you,
I hope they could find a way to implement him on the away side.
I feel like it kind of takes some sort of like core strength to be sitting in these seats.
It's weird because
for this long watching
if we just divide
watching this show or watching Street Fighter League, because there's nothing to put your back against.
I'm not going to say no to those.
So you're kind of just like straight up just sitting up the whole time. And this whole thing takes like 8 hours to do. It's like an 8-hour show. It's an 8-hour show. So you're man.
Towards the very end of Street Fighter League Japan, he came out with some massive clutch wins. He did. In some of the tiebreaker spots, with the anchor spots as well. I was like, yo.
But I actually went to a sumo show one time in Japan, and
statistically, and just like watching him play, he was just kind of like, you know what,
you just need proper posture, man, when you sit down.
Very authentic with you guys. It felt like he was vibing. But
it does take some core strength to not fuck up your spine. Yeah. Where at? It was a sumo arena, but I can't remember where it was.
Provide a big problem and really throw.
I don't know if it was the Kokugi. I actually don't remember. I wasn't too interested in sumo at that time.
You vibe for the most part.
So I wasn't like paying attention really.
And be a threat with no pressure on your shoulders. But what's interesting here is just the responsibility of the anchors that they both have to do. Remember, Fid has the opportunity to get a 40-point buffer, whereas Men at RD is trying to claw their way back and make sure the scores are equal. That is just an equal weight in their own right. And again, you see it with Team Bandits, the reassurance that the captain
you've watched games in bleachers?
Team,
Same.
To stay in the dogfight and make sure they don't stray away from the original game plan. That is something, a skill.
It's like you really got to figure out, you got to get comfortable with sitting down like that. It does take some core strength.
Anchor match here, our first anchor match of the grand final. Attack on heavy tank. Fudo going up against the strongest bull of Bandits team. Here we go. And there's the runner-up.
What is
of Capcom Cup
true, yeah.
12. We had a crazy time last week, but we're having a crazy time now in this stadium. And he's changed costumes for this special occasion, this joyous occasion here, Mena RD. Let's see if he can dig out a win.
Fucking St. Cola, bro. A lot of people were doing that at Texas Showdown, too.
Fudo just swinging away.
Oh, damn, he gets a standing medium kick punish on that. Damn.
Getting Mena RD into the corner so far, catching medium punch just to hop onto the other side. Wise choice, Mena RD needs more realism.
Holy fuck, that's crazy. That's the best.
Go that easy, right? He's kept Blanca on a leash so far, and the race has been playing at.
Wasn't this costume banned in SF5? Yes.
Very deceptive.
It's because that costume in SF5 made him way thicker, if you will. And then you were kind of misjudging where his hurt box was.
Excuse me?
I mean,
you gotta stop.
Somebody doesn't want to buy a Labubu today, at least. Limited editions run out.
I'll find him at Barco. Not too far. Again, Fudo with control. Excellent check, Mena RD.
So 2 eds, right? Fudo and Lashar? Yep.
Okay, going for a different setup here, but he is going to pop out an empty jump low. That's
Not dead yet.
Still
What's
alive
next?
here.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh shit, you did that? Why the hell did you do that? Wait, you didn't fucking drive reversal? Bro, what? How did you not drive reversal this? Nah, he definitely fucked up. He probably tried to drive reversal that. There's no reason to sit there and take that.
Punish against the Blanca ball. Fudo in the first round, excuse me.
Yeah, dude.
Nah, he definitely made some sort of like technical error. Weird? Yeah, yeah. He's not Rashid, where the orb stays there after you drive reversal. It's not like that. Or the tornado, I meant.
Your dry rush with an even crouch and light kick or even spacing like that has been nothing but sensational throughout this week at Capcom Cup. Oh, backdash there with the kill rush.
Is this on PS5? No, I don't think so.
Damn, that's such a sick punish against the flicker every time I see it.
I hope not. I hope it's not.
Blanca leads something.
Damn. Ooh, that was a fat whiff punish. Damn.
He was ready. What's he gonna set up here?
Was 2 drive rushes necessary there?
Forces the burnout there from Fudo, so he's gonna have to look for a confirmation.
Ooh, nice jump. What the fuck? How did you know? Why did you know?
Look at that, just being very
damn, bro. Ooh,
he's about to fully recover.
About to get DI'd. You're gonna do it.
Whoa. And still cautious with the approach, he forced himself into burnout off of the drive rush.
Drive reversal?
The forward throw.
Oh, no drive reversal? You scared of dash forward neutral jump? There it is. Yo, what?
He's gonna pull him in. Mena's burnt out.
Wait, what are you doing?
If he's not careful.
Why didn't? Okay.
Drive gauge back online here for Mena.
I would have did level 2, but it wouldn't have killed though.
Yeah. I like that.
Ooh, what? He knew you were gonna fucking drive rush? There's no way.
I love that drive rush into the hop because the last time they played, he drive rushed and Fudo checked it with a light kick, right? So he tried to bait it, but then he said, listen, wait for this guy to be close. What did he press? Stand medium kick. Now, these guys are on another plane of existence when it comes to the meta in this game right now. Insane.
Being able to make the appropriate read, react accordingly, and consistently do so. Fudo.
What did you tell him?
Definitely setting the matchup.
Mena's playing scared? Fudo's pretty nasty, bro. His neutral is actually very strong.
Yeah, some of them are just feeling a lot more risky than they were before.
But why tell him a bunch of stuff when he wins? What if you're like over clouding his judgment and that you actually cause him to lose because you told him some things and it makes him play differently than how he was playing, right?
Fudo's side on defense instead. Perfect parry against the Blanca ball. One landing, yes sir.
And Blanca ball hits. Most of the time he's used it, it's been successful. And once again it connects.
How do you guys feel about telling your teammates something if they won the match?
That's exactly why.
How do you guys feel about that?
When he's going to try to sneak in with that slide, Mena RD with all the room to work with. To kind of give Fudo false flags.
I do if it's important.
Hey, listen, part of this game is feeding your opponent false intelligence.
That's too much. Only if they lose. You can win but still have mistakes. Yeah.
So it will be activated shortly if he gets close enough. Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping that would work. Hold it. Wait a minute. Not bad. R&D despite the drive gates draining.
I mean, he did show his derriere before he moved, so
I don't like that.
Here comes the beast.
Man, he'd be catching Mena with that.
Great for Fudo.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute. Oh,
Whoa, what a punish. That's only Ed can do shit like that.
That's not easy with the charge.
No one else is doing that.
But Fudo's about to build level 3. And yeah, he's being very respectful, very cognizant.
That beat is fucking wow.
With the spark or was that?
He's done his homework.
Damn, this shit looks kind of hard for Mena, man. Even though he's up around in this match.
He picked up uncapitalized a bit. That's all that matters here. And what also matters is how he's
What?
spend this bar.
You really saving meter? Crazy.
Here from Mena RD.
Crazy, bro.
Close to check.
Oh.
Next hit wins.
Fudo made Mena waste his meter?
Single confirm from each. Yes, sir. Rush on in, Bauhaus. Trying to check the walk back against Fudo.
Crouch heavy. Nice.
Tenacity on defense, the 6 still, the discipline as well.
Oh, what a slide. You can't do that on. Oh, you burned out? Level 2? Level 2?
Level 2 on deck for MNRD.
Ooh, what? That shit randomly hit him?
He just got hit. Hang on a minute. The thing is,
You know what? He actually had a choice of if he truly wanted to do level 2 there, because he didn't need to do it. But honestly,
that's unfortunate.
closing it out is pretty important.
As you were
So fuck
mentioning, he
it,
was going to
right?
get that cannon loaded. It was going to result in a chip regardless because of the burnout scenario. Very fortuitous right now for Fudo.
Fortuitous.
Beneficial indeed. Very conducive for Team Reject. And gets another whiff punish. Tenuous punish there with the flicker, but we'll take that regardless.
Kind of holding on that space. Just like 3-4 lengths. Hold up.
Cobra bartender.
What a time to weave past.
Here we go. Let's see if you can come back.
We got the carry.
No doll.
Oh, that was a nice fake out. I thought it was going to be a
No doll mix. Oh shit! Unfortunate. Whoa. Oh, nice nice convert. Whoa.
Not enough people do that at top level.
Damn.
The pivotal parry against the electric attack.
Damn.
And it puts Fudo 2-0 up here. He is making this light work vicious.
He is playing out of his mind. I feel like everything that he comprehends about Street Fighter.
Dang, more.
We've been going blank trying to even like dissect that.
More.
We're all in this domain expansion at the moment, man. He's definitely on a Gojo level. I'll tell you.
I mean, it's pretty.
More
difficult
tips after he
because
wins?
It feels like he's been pouring in all his efforts, his heart and soul, the strategy with Team Reject into this moment, into anchor matches like this, and boy, is it paying off.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't do that with Ed.
Still have signs
That's
of
actually a weakness of Ed's.
Bait out appropriately against these defensive tactics. Back away.
However, like DP characters can't even do that in the first place, and it's not really like considered a weakness for. Well, I guess it is.
OD air ball yet again, high success, and OD uppercut rebuttal coming in from Fudo.
Oof. Oh, I felt that one. Ow.
Oh.
Damn, that one too. Roll now. Dive rush on in.
Pulls him in. Well, here's the thing. Sometimes when Ed charges flick and pulls you
What's
in,
half of
he's done
H2O?
work for you. He gets the
Half
frame
of
advantage,
water?
But you technically skip neutral on his turn.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
I sometimes think that way until I get hit. To be fair.
Touche. Forward throw. Gonna activate the beast very shortly. Not quite. I think he tried to
H1-0?
take it out. Yeah, I think he tried to get Fudo to do something else, but he's gonna run away. And a punish counter again, and he's just gonna activate it, or even fake the activation here, Vicious.
Oh, he's too preoccupied with trying to block against RD. A couple of these throws slowly adding up, backing away. This has to be the next hit for MenRD. MenRD has to go into that critical, or level 3, excuse me.
It would make sense. It's got to be a medium or maybe a heavy. Heavy ideally, but.
Damn.
He gets
Men are playing way better now. Yeah, that's a wrap. There's no way you're winning this. If he comes back though, that's gonna be insane. Are you gonna do level 3? Wow, you're attempting to actually bring this back. Oh my God, there's no way you're gonna come back.
He might wear it out because remember Ed's got no overhead, so he's got to bait him a different way.
Oh my God, are you fucking no way. Dang, that fireball was actually safe. Safe from his level 1. And then if he did level any other super, he would have gotten blocked or beaten. Level 1 and 2 lose, and then level 3 gets blocked. Gets parried, actually. Okay, strong start for round 3 for Mena. Has food on the corner. Doll. Perfect parry. Back throw. He's going to do up ball. Yep. Oh, you got hit.
Damn, that was ambiguous indeed, but Fudo, he's not going down without a fight. It's not over until it says KO.
Nice slide. That was a really good shimmy, actually. A lot of people would have gotten hit by that.
Yeah, he's just waiting for a flicker. Yeah, he's
What is he? What did he? Oh. I don't see Mena losing this. But he did lose that other round, though. That was fucking. That was just.
He can still got a slide in his back pocket.
Ooh. Nice up ball. Damn. Okay, so.
There we go. The horns are back, Jammers. They've been looking for you.
I like it. You can tell when the Dominicans are quiet. But you can also tell.
I wonder what he's telling him.
I like it about them. They're never afraid to show how charismatic they are as people. I love them.
Oh, genuinely, I've made that comparison between the Japanese crowd and the Dominican crowd.
What is he telling him?
We spawn almost near 1 for 1. We go into game number 4. I'm in RD on the board, getting in against Fudo.
You know, you get coached by Daigo, he gonna tell you some shit, bro.
Right now, perfect parry. This is block the ball. We do get a pretty emphatic punish. This corner scenario that leads to forward throw now. Dash up on him there.
Hops through. All right, I saw that.
That goes like, look here, son.
Oh, wow. Okay. Minds in synchronization. Finally, a block to air blankable. Right? Like I haven't seen it all week.
Ooh.
There's the bait.
Is that what he told him? He always does something whenever you knock him down, so just block. Maybe that's what he told him.
And look, Tokido's giving him a quick word of advice. He says,
But I don't know.
It
could have been anything.
We'll go there afterwards.
The world may never know.
If they win this championship, do you think he'll open up that Izakaya?
Maybe.
Fudo didn't want it to, man. Oos. Easy air. Someone in there. Kobe punch 30+.
And whatever the fuck Daigo told him is like allowing him to clutch City this shit out. It's insane.
He still has level 2 in the locker here. Good block on the empty jump from Mena RD.
Whoa, you got hit. He tapped parry and got fucking punish countered by a EX ball. Ooh, you might lose here. He tried to DP that.
I don't know. I think I saw.
Ooh, nice jump.
I'm not sure what Fudo tried to do if he mashed something, but no Labubu just yet. Stays in front.
Damn, what a safe jump. An unnecessary safe jump though on Ed since his DP is so slow.
One button from Fudo into the CA might do the trick, but he might be looking for a try.
Nerf Blanca?
And Mena RD knows he can lose as well.
Whoa. Ooh, does this work? Oh shit, he's burned out.
Too much scaling, so the cycle sword's gonna keep him alive.
Flicker.
He's burnt out here as well.
Wait, what? You could have just did flicker for the chip damage.
He's burnt out here as well.
There's no point of doing that. It's Ed. Just flicker. It's a fireball. It beats level 1 super on Wake Up. He didn't even have level 1 super either. He didn't even have it.
For Fudo, but he's not going to let that dissuade him because the crowd are coming behind him as exuberant as they are. Good cross up into the Psycho Blitz once again.
What kind of face did Fudo make right there? That'd be crazy if Fudo comes back. Or, I mean, Mana comes back. This shit looks kind of tough. I ain't gonna lie.
He's got that accurate spacing. I love it.
And that's been all day, Jammers. That's been all day. Every single game from Fudo.
You can tell he cares.
It's crazy, yeah.
You can tell he cares.
Okay, throw. Level 2. Dash force.
More or less.
Level 2.
Here he comes. One more lightning.
Standing heavy. Oh, what? He tried to throw. Oh, that's bad. Oh, what? Oh, that's a wrap. Oh my god, it's such a wrap. He did DP. He didn't even do DI. He didn't even do DI. He said fuck. He said I'm going for this. He said fuck DI, bro. I'm going for the chip damage.
What a price to pay for that. That is 40 points now. A full sweep from Team Reject.
You gotta remind Fudo to shake hands and shit. He just forgets.
absolute domination.
He just
in
straight
this
up
first half. He's not particularly pleased with himself, but we are not done yet here. There was a fortuitous moment when he got that back throw when he should have
Full
lost
sweep.
the round before.
So
But Karma comes
Tokido.
around and allowed him to come back, but that's it. The guys are gonna have a bit of a deliberation.
Oh damn!
As we take a
Tokido
look
won
at
his
the
match.
graphic right now. You can see
Lashar won his match.
2-1
Fudo won his
Tokido
match.
Against
Damn.
Kalba, 2-1 to Lashar against Boost,
Damn.
and 3-1 once again. A replication of what we saw with these guys before, with the attack on heavy tank Fudo. He has been absolutely imperative for Reject.
Damn, they got
all
the
way
perfect.
up to this point.
It's like they have the
And
perfect
couldn't have
counter
it
picks,
any
man.
Other way, Vision.
Men a loss, yeah.
Man, what a start
Lost
for
to
Reject.
Fudo.
Have not stopped since the last interaction they had with the Bandits just a couple of hours ago.
Picking the
With this in
matchup is too
mind,
powerful,
looking at
yeah.
how they have to switch sides.
Fudo
the
has
Reject
insane
squad,
footsies. Oh yeah.
When we think about who they're going to be putting up,
Oh, yeah.
I'd imagine obviously Daigo has to be a part of it. Will we get to see the back-to-back ends yet again? While Tokido takes the sideline. There is a potential for a
Oh, yeah.
full blowout going into the next set. Or in terms of like getting the actual
Yeah, they could-
championship
yeah.
within the next set.
So they can do that because it will lead to a 70, 80. They'll get 80 points, right? Yeah, 80 points,
could,
but obviously
potentially.
it's a
If
race
you
to
watch
that
me versus Fudo
70,
in
again,
Street
on
Fighter
maps
4,
alone, but right now
that
I
shit
am,
is
yes.
such a neutral fest.
Well, I mean, you can't take the full break.
Yeah,
You have
like,
a full
you would-
account it with you. They can't do
You'd be
it.
like, damn.
I mean, Damascus did say I'm good at counting frames, and that's about it. I mean, that's the most you're gonna get out of me. But it is interesting because I
You'd be
would
like,
love to
"God
hear- I
damn."
don't think they're gonna do a team.
That was a
sweep,
struggle?
but
Yeah, you remember that, right?
Interesting to see.
Do you remember
like
that
you
shit?
said, the $1 million question: where they're gonna place Daigo.
Neutral fest, yeah.
Bandits gonna re-strategize.
Would you watch
and
Fudo in
recalibrate
this
that
game? No.
formation and try something different. Well, of course. but the thing
Because,
is, they didn't
one,
necessarily play bad. It's just that sometimes
He could just be like,
your performances get
"Hey yo,
overshadowed
Eat is
by
on.
the-
Can we run like a first to
Reject out
200?
here as well.
Yeah, thanks.
Should Mena stay at the
Second,
should he be
Ed
flexible
kind of bodies
and maybe
Zangief,
secure 10 points to kickstart the point
which I would not
campaign
even
of the
pick
Grand
Zangief.
Final? All these questions you got to ask.
I would pick
Difficult only
C.Viper.
because they do have a 10-point buffer to kind of mess with, right?
Actually,
It's important to them
I don't
as
know.
long
I
as
wouldn't
they
buy.
score
Nah, I don't think I would
10
body
and the final
Fudo.
spot in the anger match, they secure the W, right? So that adds a lot more pressure. I think that leeway can kind of give you that information to like, you know what? We'll try to figure out what position to be in, but we'll let them figure that out. In the meantime, we're gonna get the switch up. When we return, we've got the continuation here. Street Fighter League
I mean,
World
C.Viper's
Championship
strong as fuck
between
right now.
Reject and Bandits.
Like, I don't know
Do
what
not
would
wanna
happen.
miss it.
I was actually fighting a C.Viper, guys,
Gonna come around.
and she was actually kind of annoying to fight. I forgot. I think I was using Alex, though, so I didn't really... I was kind of mentally stacked because I didn't, you know, new characters and everything for, you know, new character, right? You know, you're just not used to doing, like, a new character's moves and shit in response to certain things.
Coming back for a second serving here in the grand final.
I think Ryu's shoulders move too much.
Been the Reject squad stomping over everybody and continuing
He's very
to do
shouldery
so
in this
here in
game.
the grand finals. They got 40 points over the Bandits
Huh?
thus far. But we do have that
Oh, I
slight
didn't
switch up
finish what I was
coming in
saying,
from the
huh?
home team advantage. Now to the away side, the biggest question we were kind of thinking to ourselves prior, had a little bit of a chit chat.
Forgot what
with
I was
some of
saying,
the other
though.
commentators
Anyway.
here is who is going to be in the hot seat from the side of Team Rejects. Vicious here, back at it again with Jammers. How are you feeling about the order? What are your predictions going into it?
I think they should be able to switch up maybe Boost. Let's see if Boost can go up first. Christy has to play now as well. So it'll be very interesting to see where they place there. I think
Oh, I was talking about how annoying C.Viper was to
as
fight.
that
Yeah,
stable
yeah.
anchor, I agree with that. I think you can run it back with Fudo if it comes
They
to
kept
that.
doing super jump
Yeah,
burn
there you
kick,
go.
and they were
So
plus
it's
one,
like-
and
this is what happens, as we said, just to reiterate.
it was like kind of hard to
because
stop.
Daigo sat out the first wave
It was.
in this grand final. It is absolutely
I'm gonna use the
vital
restroom
and
right
mandatory
before this match,
that
guys.
he plays
Gotta
in
take
the
a-
second
be
wave.
right
It
back.
doesn't matter where you position him, but he has to play. I may have put him in the middle match with the Akuma.
So looking at the overall record, right? When we talk about day one from their initial interaction, Reject obviously took it 30-10. Boost.
Okay. Give me a second, actually. I think we're going to get a decision coming in already from Mena. Let me hold that thought. We are going to get the first person up.
For Leshar, Ed, Menardi, Blanca.
Right off the bat?
All right. I
Talk
think
to me. You have something going on.
I think they need the points now. So it's like, okay, let's let the captain set precedence, let him set pace. He didn't do well against Strudo. Let's see if he can get points against the other end. That's my theory anyway.
Right. And if you've seen like their team synergy and like winning interviews and overall performance over at Street Fighter League US, he's had a lot of confidence in his entire team to put anybody up there for the anchor spot to get these clutch W's. And it has happened before. He's openly mentioned it. He's like, you know what? I feel like this is a fully fledged team now. I have a lot more confidence to just kind of get the game started, get the party rolling, and just sit back and let my teammates rock. A whole different type of Bandit squad this season. And we see it right now. Bandits throwing up Mena RD first to get the ball rolling, hopefully.
Because the main issue here, and this is what makes Team Reject such a formidable force, is the two Ed players and the relationship they have amongst themselves, talking about Ed and obviously getting the dubs as well. So maybe, with Mena stepping up to the plate now, maybe Bruce might be at the back. Because Chris T most likely has to be in the middle. Unless Chris says, I think I can take Fudo at the back, Chris might step up to the plate next, and then Bruce anchor.
Right.
That's how I see
So that does make sense. You could technically put Chris Tatarian at the anchor spot just to kind of drag it out to a next game. Let's say they get the initial 20 points, and sure, if they happen to fumble in the anchor spot, it's still not 70 just yet for the Reject squad. You could find a rebuttal there. A slow grind.
Yeah, that's true. Now that I'm thinking about it and doing the numbers, because Reject are 48 up, if they can get 20 points and kind of delay and go into a third phase and then try and go for the jugular in that phase, that's probably the safest and more strategical bet for Team Bandits. But obviously, with Team Reject, well, it says it in the title, we reject everything but victory. They're going for the jugular right now. So, some people may think it's questionable, but Bandits know what they're doing by putting the captain up first here. And look, central figure for the team for me. The teammates talk about it, Kaba, Bruce, and Chris T. So if he can do it, maybe he does need to bring out the first of two antics. Because look, if you really think about it, outside SFL, we've been doing first of threes and first of fives a week. That's right. So maybe we need to rehash that old strategy of, look, bring dirt to the boxing match, pocket sand, whatever you want it to be, bring it out and let's get the dub, you know?
It makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. We'll see if that actually works out for the Bandits camp. Let's see if the strategies that we were kind of guessing and kind of coming up with comes to fruition from their side. It's just a matter of time now. Mena RD, can you get those first 10 points for the team? Or will Lashar force the World Championship out of you? There's so much possibility here. You could get those 10 points, get the ball rolling on the side of the Reject squad. I was getting a little scared because of the reverence. That silence creeps up on me every time. Little jump scare from Zerna. What's up, James?
I think what's interesting for me is that Udo and Lashar might have a similar philosophy in this matchup. So maybe Mena might think that Lashar might not play that substantially different to what happened against Udo. Well, already a bad start.
You know, we're still gonna get the air ball. Is that at what, 90% or something? I think it only got punished once.
Udo blocked one. That's what I remember anyway.
That's right. No, you're right.
Damn, he's playing a lot more belligerent than he was before. Interesting. There you go. Nice big punish. Like that.
Shar kind of has to rethink what his approach is going to be, or at least that Cody's going to do to deter Mena RD from moving on forward. Damn, the crouching heavy punch. Again, just chipping away at the drive gauge against the Shar.
But this is what we spoke about before, right? He's not desperate to get out the corner. He's trying to find that window of opportunity here, even if it takes a while to get it, even if it doesn't give him the round. But Mena RD gets another throw. Is he going to try and bait something now? Oh, good throw tech there from the Shar.
Oh, just a matter of time, too. He was waiting. He was on the prowl. Went for the OD airball yet again. Offensively, defensively, he'll still hit it, no matter what.
With a hook or by hook, we need the dub, but here comes the Lightning Beast once again. Nice little frame kill there. Before we pop out the plushie, let's see it. Oh no, he doesn't.
Not gonna go for that setup just yet. The perfect parry. Jump in punish. Yep.
Oh.
With the side switch and getting the uppercut as well. So clean from the Shard, draining away that level 2. Ineffective against him. Speaking of which, If it's not one, level 2, it's the other. Bring them on up. The juggle. Back-to-back flickers and the uppers into the blitz. Perfectly orchestrated. Forward throw. Punish counter.
They get the forward throw here. Mena RD turns himself pale once again. And the medium blitz will close out that round here. He took a big risk trying to turn things around there, Mena. But when you do that, you do half the work for your opponent. And that's where Lashar was able to capitalize. He's showing us why he's the gold finger.
The party started temporarily, I should say, for MenRD. Lashar back into that pocket. Being able to throw some of those flippers, temper some of those normals, immediate check on the jab, or on the drive rush, excuse me.
Oh, just in time, blocked. No activation just yet. And there is going to be a Psycho Cannon on the way, so we're going to go for a different conversion here to pop Mena RD into the corner. Lovely stuff there from Lashar.
Oh my god! An even better follow-up, getting the punish counter now. Frame kill on the spark. Ooh.
Oh, he walked under. I thought I was going to say cross-up, but Lashar knew the spacing. Great spatial awareness. But has he got the defense for this next sequence?
Ooh. They do score the burnout, but Lashar is just ever so elusive, man.
Swaying it out here, Burn himself. He's just trying to fight his way back to make sure he expedite the recovery process here. He almost tried to check it. He almost got the check there, Vicious.
The forward roll, just about to hit the green. Lashar drive gauge, fully intact now. But back-to-back throws still, MenRD taking chunks away. He was going straight back to the buffet. In the first game against Lashar, multiple throws, uncontested.
And there you see right there who immediately stepped up to the place to give him some words of wisdom. It was Fudo, but you have to make sure when you're giving advice, it's got to be in sync with what the pilot is actually thinking about as well. Otherwise, it's going to make no sense.
The barrage incoming now, forward throw to start yet again from MenRD. The control unit and overhead sneaking in from the drive rush.
Ooh, trying to get a frame trap there with that crouching meeting kick on the delay there. The Labubu is still there for Blanca. Oh, now it's dissipated.
A lot of damage taken. Damn! I didn't actually think it was gonna hit. No way.
Oh,
no way.
Okay.
Even though it was reversal timing, I just felt like it was too far. MenRD said the exact same thing.
Kudos for the effort, though. I do like that because that is negative double digits. Yeah, the way he's on the ground, the hurt box and stuff like that, too many odds against him.
Yeah, but from max distance, rather difficult. It is kind of stunted when it comes to Edge level 1. Oh my god, the hit towards the end of it. The toenail dug right into the eyeballs of Ed. See that?
Man, his toenails gave him a new shape up. He gave him a new hairline. That's crazy.
They were trying to give Ed the same haircut as me.
Yo, what did I miss?
Oh, little fella.
What did I miss?
That wasn't me this time. Oh, but the drive reversal, MenRD doesn't. Bandits are on the board.
What? Mena beat Lashar.
Redemption here.
Lashar James.
And Team Bandits, so they upward up their points campaign in the grand finals of the SFL World Championship. And I think this is
Lashar be taking too many throws.
Before they started the match. I think they just needed to put some sort of points on the board just to remember we can earn some points.
When someone starts throwing a lot, just DP.
Could follow suit in the second match,
you know,
to kind of put their next strongest up.
Yeah,
to
just
face
do
off against Daigo and slightly disregard the anchor match, perhaps. But
mark is. Let's find out. Actually, my question will be answered very.
Hey, there's a lot of new Street Fighter 6 players, new players. The Street Fighter 6 players. They're legitimate.
For Umehara Akuma, Christy Kane, classic.
There was actually quite the response from the crowd. They were like, whoa.
They will literally ask why you're being thrown so much. They will literally say, like, ask this.
Be able to say that ever again.
And it's actually a serious question, too.
The 4 arrow or the 5 arrow, really.
But it feels like they're trolling you, but I think they're actually, like...
I think No, they were in
They're being
SFI
dead serious.
2018 Capcom Cup. Was they their first match?
I don't remember, but I know what you're talking about.
Damn, I have to go back.
Yeah.
It's been so long. But this is good because Christy, Ken loyalist, Shoto specialist, same with Daigo. He loves going up against, he admires Daigo and Tokido as well. He can rock with the best. You've seen it with Christy as well. So what better way than to do it here? And again, with the way he handled his route in the group stage for Capcom Cup with the double guiles in a technically a bad matchup on paper.
Who's going down right here? Who's gonna bite? Who's gonna bite it this
I'll
match?
be looking good here for Christy. I do feel anyway.
That's a nice stick, Chris.
Would you say that
Kind of reminds me of
their gameplay
Kwanba gravity buttons,
in terms of the patience they exude,
which are more like Sanwa type buttons instead of mechanical.
Kind of force the will on the opponent,
More like a keyboard, you know.
I think they've been
Or sorry, more like an arcade button rather than a mechanical button.
That similar structure to their game style.
Pause.
Similar foundation, similar philosophy. I do agree, but then
Hey, nice stick, bro.
the caveat is Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
So all bets are off and goes out the window sometimes, but some people do try to bring it back to a fundamental basis. But remember, Ken's got an overhead that's a pretty unique compared to everybody else. He can't drive rush over here. He's got to run and do the axe kick. Ken has got one of the weaker damage outputs in the game right
Hey, bro,
now.
if he keeps throwing you, how come you don't tech? I don't get it.
No pun intended. For me, it's how quickly these two
Hey, man, why are you getting thrown so much? I don't understand. What are you doing?
get put into the corner here as well.
I think it's the same type of analysis that Steve and myself had when you talk about that corner to kind of interject. I feel like Akuma's
Then you get
pressure
shimmied
is
for
much
70%.
more heavy in terms of trying to deal with a
And they're like,
situation.
oh,
Medium punch is
okay,
a
yeah,
fantastic starter.
that makes sense.
His life
Actually, they
does
don't
so
even,
much damage.
and they still don't understand why you don't tech.
There's so many
No, it's not even like that. It's not even like they understand after that.
Indeed it is. And this is important for both of these two, not just for their team, but for them individually. Obviously, we talk about Daigo's point record in
What's
the
that thing in the back of your room?
up to
Oh,
what
that's
his
a
main
satellite radio.
reputation boasts, but he is able to make
It beams
a
up
very big impact to be
like
done
radio
right.
signals,
Team,
and just in case like
he wants to do the same thing for Team Bandits. He
you know there's
believes
some
he can do
extraterrestrials
one
passing by Earth.
closer to
That
an
way
equalizer.
they know that that I'm
We'll see
here.
how it goes.
Yep.
It will be the Dragon of the West going up against the Beast.
All true, by the way. I have the same one. Yeah. Tell them. Put them on, bro.
Here we go.
Put them on.
Game one, Chrisitarian versus Daigo Umehara. Game versus Akuma.
This stream? What?
The first interruption against Chris with that stand jab to ring out from the side of Daigo, crouching medium punches to the fireballs, kind of push away, and the fireballs again feel like much more effective on the side of Akuma.
Damn, Daigo's moving.
Just using the fireballs as a poke right
Does it
now.
crosscut
Does a walk
DP?
under and does get that light show. You can into a staggered medium punch and ending it with the Tatsu there as well. Got to be careful of the button press, but it will be a Dragon Last for the position.
Wait, did Chris-
advantage here, Vicious.
Okay, so. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Damn, that did a lot of. Bro, what is that damage? I don't remember all that doing that much.
Normally, Chrisitarian has found
Why does back heavy kick do so much damage?
somebody jumping out of the corner with
But also, why do back heavy kick when you could do crouch heavy punch instead?
having that in his utility, having
You know?
that dive kick just threw him off. Not only just like the angle, but the timing.
My stream, by the way, is never a rerun. I don't do reruns. I've never done one
In a
before.
dangerous spot as he's trapped in the corner while Daigo throws out that heavy punch with malicious
Oh.
intent.
Lord almighty, what a check.
I think he gets
And he
a medium
upgraded
punch
into
on
an
that,
adamant
but
flame, but
I
still
don't know.
got some beefy damage there, and he should be able to find the closeout with the hooker by Crook.
Oh shit!
You are a monster. You are
Damn, big Daigo.
What a call.
I did say one of the deciding
Tokido happy about his performance there. Look at him. Look at Tokido's face. You can tell he's happy about that.
That was a phenomenal call. Daigo absolutely tearing apart Chris.
Look, they're all laughing and shit,
I wanna know-
smiling.
I
You
really wanna know,
can.
'cause we've done this in
I don't know why I'm able to see this so well.
guys, and even in SFO, you
I feel like this type of shit is like not very noticeable by a lot of people, but to me, it's like extremely
Because I
noticeable.
can't hear them, I just need to see it through the game.
They're like very happy for Daigo that he kind of, you know, he did really well there.
The trade-off in the normals. We get the forward throw now, Chrisitarian. Side advantage
Okay, temporary advantage. Damn, teleport on.
I mean, I could do reruns of the stream if people, if you know, people are interested in watching that.
Just exchanging blows.
That's not really a hard thing to do at all. It's very easy.
Someone does a perfect parry, commit to a drive rush. There it is. There it is.
Kind of scary. We get the punish counter against the crouching medium punch attempt from Daigo, trying to tease.
Oh, Street Fighter 5? Oh, fuck that game. Nah, I'm not doing reruns of that.
Frame trap.
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, a little bit earlier, 1 frame earlier, and he would have got the whip punish there, but Daigo not going down unless he swings a little bit.
Charge fireballs, Christitarian. He's not going to inch forward, but damn, finds the fears. Daigo just walking right into it. In a moment where he thought he could have applied pressure, totally understandable. Very little drive gauge on the side of Christitarian.
But on the other end, he was absolutely ready for it. Disciplined and great defense there from Chris to get that round, but Daigo.
I don't think there's anything wrong with reruns if I'm not awake or I'm asleep.
You beat him in one department,
I don't really see a problem with that.
you in another. Damn, back to back, he was forced to hold it. Good. He didn't fall for the shin kick feint either. Fireball away.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I don't.
Just within that mid-range, the fireballs to kind of deter Christitarian. Any sort of movement. The drive, like we talked about the Street Fighter 6 aspect, Daigo absolutely blowing it up.
Sleep stream.
Tried to bait a drive reversal maybe there from Daigo. But Daigo
Look at Daigo right now.
Flame conversion and a big one
Oh.
again. And I think Chris meticulously moved backwards to avoid the big damage.
Oh. Is Akuma dead off of this? This is 100% scaling, right? Damn. Yeah. Nah, that shit did. Wait, bro. He gets a raw overhead. Wait, you can't confirm that though. It is unconfirmable. So at least you can't confirm that. But if you could, oh man, that would be way better than it is right now.
The manual overhead, huh? I like that. But no, it is a commitment. Very difficult to confirm off of that.
He just did it? Yes. You cannot confirm that. You can't do it.
Yeah.
But you can see them crouching before it hits them though, and then do it. But they could just stand up at the last moment. It's kind of risky. Kind of a risky thing to do. So he just winged it? Yeah. But maybe he knew. He knew.
Dragon Punch. You asked for it, it eventually came true. And another!
That shit did a lot.
He really wants to go back to the neutral and play the footsie and
Oh,
fireball
shit.
game, and Daigo is more than happy to come
Daigo's zoning is so annoying.
You are not wrong about that.
Daigo is actually like...
The Raging Demon is almost awakened here, and he's going to put an important 10 points on the board if he can do that, but
Chris doesn't know he's fighting a great Sage right now.
Now we're getting a little bit of the Jinrai mix. Shaving off just a little bit of health. Daigo trying to get a whip punish off of that standing short, but either way, that's this exact situation right here. Daigo slowly trying to push and bully Christitarian with these full screen fireballs and gain that estate with that impressive walk that Akuma has. OD, he's not going to even
Nice.
fear what comes up after from Daigo.
Yeah, this matchup, a lot of Kins don't like this matchup.
Damage Chris is getting in neutral and whatnot. I'm cool with it. Lovely bait there.
Thought he was going to do step kick right there.
He might start to
He is
throw
getting
Daigo.
chucked right now. Oh!
He might need to spend that level 1, the Dragon Lash Flame.
Level 1 or 2? Okay, level 1. It's Akuma. It's Akuma. It's Akuma. Level 1 will do.
Down to the wire, jammers. Final game, final round. Between the Dragon and the Beast.
The Dragon and the Beast.
I think Chris has got to be careful of an adamant flame that might come out if he's not careful, but other than that, these guys might keep it as respectable as
Buff
can be.
Akuma?
It's keeping it weary though with the standing light kick, right? It could possibly interact at the right time. Or we could get severely punished countered actually. Wait a minute.
With punish. Gonna get a safe shot there. Daigo's still not
Dang, he is
biting.
chipping
Gets
him
hit with a
out.
hit on the shin kick.
Oh, you might be burned out. Oh, no?
Haymaker on the side of Christitarian.
He walked at you for the meter gain.
Fireball away. Dragon needs a little bit more
Yeah, you
drive
need to
here.
parry
He
this
commits
shit,
to
bro.
Something big, but Chris T getting those perfect parries on point. There's that walk speed. He's gliding across the floor there.
Oh, check.
Forward throw. Building on it.
Slowly but surely, Christitarian trying
Ooh.
to
Yo, what?
just barely.
This is Akuma. He's dead.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, there's no question.
He's got it. Christitarian
Yeah.
continuing the win streak now.
Ah!
Bandits with their full embrace. 20 points on the board now. You could feel it. They're starting to wake up, Jammers.
This is it. Sometimes you just got to get those first game jitters out of the way. And you can see how much that means to him, but not just him, for Team Bandits as
Why does Akuma still have 9K? Is it warranted? Akuma has a command throw that
was a good game.
if you don't jump it before it happens, it catches you. As a character who's not balanced around having a command throw, outside of just him having low health.
And every time it with low
So if you give him 10K, he'll just be a Shoto who has a command throw. 0 after the flash command throw. That's also, yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
At the very end of the set, it takes massive discipline to even try
Oh,
to
demon
pull
flip
back
throw?
that, pull back ever so slightly. With the walk speed that he has and how consistent Daigo's been with that button,
The thing is,
couldn't ask for a better story. Couldn't ask for like a better moment.
Zangief is kind of free to air throws. An air throw that grabs a grounded character while you're in the air, that shit is kind of frees up Zangief. So I wouldn't like that really. It grabs him out of lariat.
Bruce Lee, Terry.
Okay,
You have it,
Boost.
ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Bruce Lee stepping up as the anchor against
Aw,
Fudo.
shit. Fudo, back to work again. Back in the
Looking at
office.
previous records just overall,
Back in the office seat.
trying to find success against Ed in general. Wasn't able to do so. Last
Yeah, so air throws will grab Zangief out of lariat. Because one, he's on the ground, which is one of the requirements for an air throw to grab, like an air to ground throw to grab a character on the ground. So even though a character is jumping and you do lariat, they'll still throw you out of lariat.
I guess this is what
That's what Cammy currently does. And then Akuma has always done that too, as well, to Zangief.
strategy to kind of change the point differential.
Because lariat isn't throw invulnerable. So it gets grabbed by air attacks. Air throws.
It's just that if Fudo does
Like
win
hooligan
the
throw
first
and
in
demon
emphatic
flip
fashion,
grab. Shit
means
like
they
that.
only gotta win the 10-pointer with Tokido.
But no one in Street Fighter 6 has an air to ground throw except for Cammy.
They're gonna have Kama
Yeah.
stepping back up to the plate as well.
I think it's
Now that
only
we've
her.
established that Bruce is indeed the anchor. We get that full rotation.
Boost is using the Victrix BFG. And it actually disconnected earlier. I don't know how though, but
Obviously, the Shard
it did.
does have a current dominant win streak. Okay, well, I don't want to say dominant actually. It was rather close in the last interaction.
Kimberly?
He does
No,
have
she
point
doesn't.
streak going up against Boost
No,
thus
no.
far. What kind of
Wait.
adjustments do you think we could expect?
Yeah, no. Kimberly doesn't have an air to ground. Kimberly cannot throw you while you're on the ground and she's in the air. She can't do that.
Cognizant of the stand medium kick. I don't know if he needs to start using medium power wave too much and allow Ed to use the cycle uppercut just to burn some bar and then walk back in. I don't
Yeah, he looks like a different person with his glasses off, bro.
Raw drive rush because both the egg players have just been checking it with the medium kicks and the crouch and light kicks. So you're already
Run in and
limited
grab? No.
in your options, regardless of how incredible Terry's damage output is.
Run in to
It's
grab?
only incredible if he hits you.
If it hits you and he's up close,
Which move?
right, the pressure just feels not as intimidating when you get to control the space majority of the time. And that's exactly what's been going on, right? He's been pushed back within neutral, he's been pushed back. Even like, let's say, there are instances where Boost does have control, but if the defense is there initially against whatever threat.
If I'm not tripping right
Yeah,
now,
he's forced
I'm
to
pretty
back
sure
away. He's forced to back away. As soon as
Kimberly
he's
does
had
not
threat,
have an air to
we get
ground
Sharp
throw.
pushing back consistently, finding himself back into resetting the situation.
Like her being in the air, airborne, and then she throws you while you're on the ground. She doesn't have that.
Is deafening right now until they raise the roof. These guys are good to go. They're plugging in. They're locking in. The concrete wolf steps back up. The wolf.
Does she? I don't think so. I don't think she has
tank
that.
is made of sturdy armor. So I wonder.
Oh, fuck. Actually, wait. No, she does have that.
That will create the opening.
Actually, she does have that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. She does have that. It's that fucking when she does the run at you and then she does a backflip and then she could either do this dive kick or she could do air throw. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yep. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. So that makes 2 characters then. Lariat beats both?
Shout out to the cameramen in this arena.
Not on reaction. Maybe if you do it like hella That's the mix-up, though. She doesn't have to do dive kick or air throw.
It's cool every single time.
She can just do nothing, and then your lariat just comes out and she gets full combo.
All right, here we go. Battle of the blondes. You know, jammers. You're so. Oh, they flicker.
Is this the third time? Bro, this dude is only fighting Eds. Fuck.
See what the containment unit is like against the Concrete Wolf. Uppercut, you know it.
Only throw?
Goes for a throw instead of a light punish there for more damage.
Wait, is his fucking drive reversal punish so trash to where throw is just the better option over everything else if you don't want to spend meter? Can some Ed in the chat confirm that?
Because it's a projectile, but it isn't. Because obviously it beats level 1s, but it pulls you in for the plus frames. He's like +8 or something like that. So
disgusting.
That's putting it nicely.
We do get the Cobra. That was a counter hit. Down below, a little mishap.
Wait, I used to play Ed. I think I know this. Crouch jab, because that's 5 frames. Or 6 or something. And then standing medium punch, heavy DP.
Animal control services.
But that can't be less than the fucking throw, though.
Oh, try to run away. Gets the conversion into medium burn knuckle. Good throw tech there. And another burn knuckle.
Ed's drive reversal punish. Fudo just does throw. Punish counter throw. That's 2,000 damage. Maybe slightly more than 2k damage. Probably like 2,200 damage. Crouch light kick and a heavy blitz, I believe, should do way more.
Immediately got out of the seat when the super came out.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing throw. I don't get it.
So far, so sturdy from the side of Fudo.
Maybe it just gives you way more meter.
Majority of the time we spend it on the West Coast.
That's why he does it? Because he wants dream combo?
The pressure is just too immense. And even so, just like the presence in neutral, who's starting to get the ball rolling with a couple of burnt knuckles, which is something we haven't seen from his first showing against Lashar.
It's better Oki?
Then, unfortunately enough, that was to his detriment towards the end.
Ed doesn't get a throw loop off of throw.
But this is the crazy part,
So
right?
a regular throw could not be better Oki. Whereas he actually gets Oki off of heavy blitz and heavy DP. If they're already, especially if they're already in the corner. So no, it's not better Oki. It can't be.
Burn knuckles, straight light kicks, maybe a grab here or there. It's Fudo the one that's getting the massive combos. And be able to win that psychological warfare to kind of set your opponent up, engineer a scenario which allows me to consistently land 30% and above.
The attack on heavy tank. Shit sounds like a fucking like an anime or something.
On the hot seat each and every time, Vicious.
What is it? What? The attack on heavy tank, Fudo.
And apply even more damage to the Bandits camp. Fudo looking so pristine to start things off in that anchor spot.
Oh yeah, we see these game plans come to crystallization for Team Reject here as our Fury gets steps back into the plate. Team Gladiator is duking it out, but it is Fudo who's trying to get his team to a significant point lead here to get them closer to the prize.
Here we go right into game 2. Fudo. Let's see what he can do against Boost. He's got to keep him in right now. Rather aggressive from the side of Fudo. Oh boy. A little awkward on the kill rush, right? Boost able to check appropriately to get a counter hit. Yes, sir. Nice tackle. Immediate get frame kill. Fierce. Frames afterwards. Fudo trying to find a way out. You know, he had to pay the toll a little bit, but now OD uppercut. This is a huge swing in momentum for the side of Fudo. Pulls him back in.
Bro, Ed's DP is not even that good. You could just do drive rush jab, and that shit gets blocked for a full combo. Oh, that was a really good drive rush. Damn, that was like the absolute most perfect drive rush you could do right there to punish his flicker. Holy shit. Problem is, I don't think you can actually react to it like that, though. You kind of have to just assume he's going to tap it. He could hold it down for a split second and then release it. Damn.
With the drive gauge extension, we'll get that round here for Boost. It seems like that's his staple thing against the Ed players. Raw drive rush, crouch and light kick because of the extended range. I like that.
A little bit.
That shit makes you feel so dumb, just holding down parry when he's holding down flicker.
Great extension. You weren't kidding when you talk about the massive damage.
There it is again. Oh, what?
Wait a minute.
Man, you got to replace that fucking controller, bro. You need a new controller. This Victrix shit is not it. It's not it.
No back throw there.
Yeah, get that shit up out of here.
There it is. That's what I was looking for.
I don't know why players use that controller, man. That shit's not even good.
Giving up his turn off a bit. Who's hanging back, looking for an opportunity for a whiff punish, right? Yep. Just enough of the tank to get at least one drive rush cancel.
Paul Wave.
Oh, and now even more so.
I think Boost is playing kind of good right now, though. Whoa, that was a punish? Damn. What the fuck is going on with your controller, man? Seriously, what is happening? Like, what is going on?
Burns himself out in the process, takes away that saturation, and will put a round on the board. That's a very big statement by spending that level 3 there, Vicious.
I feel like he's having controller issues.
Slight advantage in his favor in regards to those resources. Make use of it, or even if he gets the opportunity to, right? Yep, that's a very good call, good point. Oh my. Oh, that's a great opener. I literally saw you jump back. You see like, oh my. I got jump scared, man. Oh man. All right, throwing out that roundhouse with malicious intent. Keeping him caged in the corner here, but respecting. Oh wow. Oh dear. I think that was just a misplacement.
Misspaced burn knuckle.
Fudo didn't move.
X05 Pro has been good. What controller is that?
Currently at the idea.
That Victrix controller sucks. That's what I remember. But people, a lot of people use it though, so it confuses me. Easy SMX. Okay, I gotta try that one out. Whoa, what was, okay. Uh-oh, how do you counter? Yo, that was actually a good option, but he was ready for it. And he also drive rushed behind it too, which made his push box collide with Crack Shoot, and it pushed him back into the orb and caused him not to go over it. He also got DP'd too. Then there's that part, you know. And I think that DP would have made him fly back into the orb if it didn't kill him, resulting in a huge level 2 combo from a DP starter, which is a lot of damage. But I think it might be scaled though. Might be scaled.
Listen, Jammers, you know what it is. You know what the score is. Terry versus Ed. And you guys should know what the score is going into it right now. 40-20 in favor of Reject. Can they increase that lead in the anchor match? Or will Boost tie it all up? Wow.
Uh-oh.
Sweet Lord Almighty. If Fudo didn't move, that would have been on plus on block. Yeah, that medium burn knuckle. But
Nice.
you can tell he's dialed up the aggro.
Damn, but what if he doesn't? What if he doesn't? What if he just releases the flicker though?
And a slight micro walk, taking full advantage of the plus frames.
I guess he doesn't get a good combo, huh? Damn, that's a pretty good. That's a nice option. That's a really good option, guys. Oh shit! Look at this drive gauge. It's an expensive option for very little meter, or very little reward, but it's still a good option, though. I guess.
Space for himself, his boost.
Oh shit! Man. Damn.
You didn't ask me for permission, young man. And the crazy thing is, no matter what button Boost is pressing, crouching medium punch is there, crouching medium kick, sorry, is there to just immediately get the counter hit conversion. That's really putting Boost in a struggling position here. You see, kind of like Fudo goading Boost into a heavier normal off of that heavy punch, right? He'll target for a split second to make you think he's going to be susceptible for the whip punish. But now we get that back throw Boost. You saw Fudo attempting to take movement. It's been clipped. The block there. That was a very big choice to get that EX quick burn because it's actually been very fortuitous for Fudo. He does have the level 3 there. That's a
Is that actually? Oh, that's 0 on block. Oh, it looked like he walked straight through that fucking medium kick.
Survived quite well. Now we get a full-on punish counter.
Okay.
The party started. Damn. Multiple plus frames. There's one. Blocks it out. He does it again. That's a lot of meat.
Oh, you're burned out. Oh, no, you're dead. Bro, what? Bro, the fucking combo conversions are insane. Man.
but here in the grand finals.
Fudo, just clockwork, man.
There from Boost. But Fudo said, I'll take it, baby. And there you have it.
Yeah, man.
Good job, Boost. Fudo forgot to shake his fucking opponent's hand once again. Once again.
Look at that. 60 to 20, man.
You know,
Man.
going into the switch up, obviously this is a race to 70 points. Looking into it now, this is quite the tall order. This is quite the tall order. You have to send out your strongest unit every single time. Well, actually, no. Bandits are going to be on the away side now. This is a very, very pivotal question of who you send
Don't
up
deserve a
first
handshake if you go
to
3-0.
stay alive.
Hey, it's it's not hard
Even
to.
after that, let's say you succeed off of that first round.
It's very easy to
You wanna
lose
go
in this game.
general to stay alive. It's going to be rather difficult. What if Fudo steps up first
very
on a hot
easy.
streak? But he could just close it out right here and there, right?
True, but Kaba has to play. So
And also, you're playing against some pretty nasty players too.
I'd
You know,
literally snipe him. Wherever he goes,
pretty fucking nasty.
that's how I see it.
Makes sense.
Because you can, Tokido has to be in the main lineup, so does Kaba. You can set up that matchup so they can play.
They're
it
having
against
an
the
issue versus Ed.
Kaba
Oh,
can
everyone
play
is.
that matchup despite it being
Yeah, that's not even exclusive for them.
Does Mena
That's just
early,
everybody.
Go back up front just to slowly but surely. But then, like I said, sometimes with these formations, you draw out players. Are you going to draw out the strongest ball? Right. And when you need it to be clutch, it's not going to look too good. That's something.
No, we've talked about this on
strategy, man.
every single season that we've gone through together, every single episode.
Bro, what if there
This
was
is
like,
quite the conundrum going into it.
what if someone had quadruplets, quadruplets or druplets? Probably druplets, right? Quadruplets? I don't know, whatever that word is.
We might just see
And
the
then that was an
curveball
SFL team.
on the next switch up. But as it stands right now, the Bandits, they're going to be the ones forced up.
They all have the same DNA, which means they all have the same, you know,
Have to be
genetic capacity for the game. Reactions all the same. And they all play top tier. And that's just one Street Fighter League team right there. Quadruplets. There you go, yeah.
Get those 10 points, get the ball rolling on the
Quadruplets.
side. Just about to hit the green. Bashar drive gauge, fully intact now. But back-to-back throws still. Menardi taking shots away.
Dan, you getting your... Oh, right. It's a highlight.
Oh, no, fella.
Highlight.
That wasn't me this time.
Go ahead. Pass this real quick.
On the drive reverse.
And welcome back to the grand finals here of Street Fighter League World Championships for the 2025 season. We are moments away, potentially,
Suzuki
crowning
Galleria.
a new Japanese team as the champions. Team Bandits are clawing their way back. They were able to put some points on the board via Christie and their captain, Mena RD. Unfortunately, Boost fell by the wayside to the attack on Heavy Tank Fudo.
The attack on Heavy Tank.
10 more points. There's going to be a re-strategizing, a recalibration of the formation here for both teams. But it is a vital
Damn, that's pretty
clause,
cool.
I can tell you this myself,
Meow.
Vicious. Kaba and Tokido must be in the lineup, and they're going to protect Kaba with Boost and Mena surrounding him.
Interesting. Now, I was kind of contemplating this myself, seeing whether or not Menardi would step into the lead first. It is indeed going to be the anchor position here for the Bandits camp. Chris Atarian taken by the wayside on the bench just for this set. Now, all things considered, obviously you guys are not, you know, you don't have to be mathematizers, no mathematicians here. 10 points is all that's needed. Who do you send up from the side of Rejects?
Could be Lashar, actually.
Did Tokido... What is that board he has there?
先方はレシャーエドクラシックでお願いします
Just makes sense. It just makes sense. All things considered with their history. Pretty much today, it's been non-stop Lashar taking the W over Boost. Granted, it's been 2-1.
Did Tokido really just like
Today's
do a
matchups,
bunch of
looking into it.
algorithms
Can he continue
on that
against Bruce's Terry? Now,
on that
a
little
lot of
thing
things
he
we kind
has?
of Speculated and tried to, you know, talk about the strategies revolving around these two.
Man.
Lashar of similar stature with that Ed. Boost still needs to conquer at least one of them.
He does, and obviously at the start of this grand final,
He was calculating the best timeline, right?
over Boost.
Yo, what's that? What does that say?
Boost has only been
Yo,
going
chat, what does
up
that say?
against the Ed players, and he's lost both times, and they're going to bring Lashar back up to do the double on him here in this grand final, Vicious.
For a sidebar, every time I see the reject sign, I always think of like the margin symbol. It's like, man, it throws me off every single time. But Lashar's a safe bet. I mean, it's something we had talked about before the break.
Hey, chat, when was the last time you wrote something down using a utensil or a fucking pencil or a pen or whatever?
And again, one of the caveats to this is, I'm sure you guys have all noticed by now,
Today,
Lashar's
really?
theory is phenomenal. He understands
Oh,
the
but
ins and outs and some of
oh,
like,
really?
Deeper intuitions of a lot of the other Terry players as well.
Oh, damn.
To counter-strategize against it.
Wait, do you guys even know how to write in
I
cursive?
have a lot of confidence in his work ethic in terms of
Is there
like,
anyone in the
trying to
chat who is
dissect all the
younger
information
than
into him.
27 and you know how to write in cursive?
Prior to stepping up to the main stage against Lashar and Fudo, there are moments where some of these players just happen to be the better performers of the day. It looks that way for a lot of the reject members.
But then let's hone in on Boost for a second. Let's put the microscopic.
Do they even teach that shit
What was the
anymore?
discussion coming into this? You just lost an anchor match against one of the most formidable Eds in the world, and now you're going to go up against his mirror image for a 10-pointer.
They stopped? I figured they
did. Championship here. What, have we recalibrated our mind because he can't be nervous? Obviously, his outer body language shows us that he wants to do this because again.
I don't think
when
they
you
do.
get the 10
Oh, no
points,
more cursive then, huh? Damn, a lost art.
morale is
Damn.
in the dogfight.
A lost art, man.
Also delays
Oh, well.
potentially the inevitable because it's like
I guess it's not
now
needed.
The pressure gets handed over to Kaba. They can Kaba prevent the world championship win, and then if he can prevent it, now we put it onto Mena. And can Mena do it? Do you know what I mean?
No, it just stacks, right? Like it's just you have to get that first piece to put it all together. It's a matter of can he do it? Can he find it? And honestly, man, mentally, I'm thinking to myself, obviously, I'll never be in the same position. Mentally,
I mean,
I'm
yeah, it's
thinking
not
to myself,
necessary. Yeah, it's not
I can
necessary.
still make these adjustments. I've had back-to-back
There's a lot of
heads,
things that's not necessary,
third
to be
time's a
honest.
charm, right?
There's a ton of that.
There is a certain possibility for that.
Well, let us not forget, I totally forgot to mention this, but what a way to close this out potentially for Team Reject, because remember, of the Grand Final Street Fighter League Japan, Lashar was awarded the MVP of the Grand Final. And the MVP of that Grand Final is sitting here looking to close it out again. And he did say in a documentary that Reject done, that documentary they did as well for all the players, is brilliant. He said, winning makes life more enjoyable. That's one of his probably mantras to live by. And he wants to get a win here. Couldn't get the cup. He possibly take home a ring.
What a
Winning is winning.
what a thing to say.
He's one shot away. One match
Is that so?
away.
Yeah. Is that? Oh, really?
Can Lashar and the Reject team secure another championship for their hometown, for their home region, and declare that SFL Japan is the best in the world? We
Are those seats ergonomic?
Bandits team coming in from Street Fighter League US.
I don't understand why you need a racing chair seat to play a video game.
Starting things off.
I love how you use the word survive because they are going to have
That never made sense to me.
their
Does that
survival
make sense to you
instincts
guys?
At this point, and I have seen what a lot of people can do in their lives when they're in survival modes. Because
Just
you're
the
back
thought,
against
that's all.
is better than you're back against nothing. So let's see if he can dig out a win. And he's brought out.
Maybe it makes you feel like you're locked in, but I think over the years you're gonna be like, why the fuck do I have to sit like this to play? I'm trying to kick back and play. I ain't trying to fucking
This could potentially
be forced into a certain position
the championship
to play.
match.
You know,
Unless Bruce and the Bandits
they're not even using the back of the seat
find
anyway.
that W. Game one.
And he's already inching closer to eliminate a lot of the problems he was suffering from in the neutral here. So already going for the gusto here, Vicious.
Excellent observation, too. We've seen a lot more compact decision-making coming in from Bruce, and it's paying off thus far. Yes, sir.
It's like race seats in the Lambo, comfortable for tall people.
A lot more signs of life. There
I actually swapped the racing seats out.
we got the traps ready, jammers.
Are you okay?
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What a mauling coming in from Boost.
Night and day difference. Okay.
I put a Lazy Boy recliner in there.
Takes off the jacket as well. If it's not Boost brimming with confidence, it's Terry.
Nice. Damn, that's good. That's basically what Zangief does.
Great option select. It does. It sets him up full screen now. Gets to dictate the pace. Flickering away. Hold up.
Sparking away, excuse me. Just going to stay trapped in this corner here momentarily before he tries to find a way to break out here. Just lets the parry stop in its tracks. Does Boost.
Yeah, Lazy Boys are trash. My friend actually has one.
Okay. No punish there on the medium burn knuckle because it was safe but not punishable.
Round wave. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I hear too. I thought I was the only one.
Kind of deceptive too, with the way he's been moving around. Inching forward, inching back so quickly.
What the hell is a round wave anyway? Round wave. Interesting.
Best believe he's going to be able to get the rest of it. Ladies and gentlemen, championship point.
Holding parry looks dumb. You got to do it against Dead. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Because then he snatches you inward, and you got to guess.
You got a little bit of excitement dripping off your lips, mate. Don't worry.
I'll wipe it off with my SFL towel.
Oh, what? Bam! Quick block. Here we go, forward throw.
Jesus, the stare down, jammers.
Back throw there from Boost.
I bought a Lazy Boy for my dad, and the next week I saw it in the trash. That's crazy. He just straight up tossed it away.
On the Psycho shoot, but it didn't quite work out there for Boost, but he does have the level 3. Gonna take a back throw as the punishment then.
Hailing with the fireballs right now. Oh my, wait, how did that even hit?
I don't know if you can delay that or you just committed to it.
I'd be offended. But also, if it's fucking his back up, then, you know, it's not worth it. Your back. Yo, what's up, Deku? Aren't those expensive? I think they're like, how much do they cost again? Like 300 bucks?
And I think he's either doing the crouching media kick animation or he's just saying, hey, keep doing it. I like
1K?
This is huge.
You think it could possibly be Flicker as well?
Yeah.
It could be.
But you're absolutely right. This is huge. This is one game left for the side of Rejects. Take home the gold. Take home the rings. And also qualifying into the next year's Capcom Cup. I like that.
There you go. That perfect parry bait he's been doing has been beautiful all day here from Boost.
And now the perfect parry.
Canadians use Monopoly money?
Okay. Offense and defense really coming along from the side of Boost as well, stringing it all together. The Shard.
Damn, he did heavy DP off of that from that far away.
Damn,
He's so good at that.
Didn't even want to risk a light uppercut to deal with that. And
Oh, what?
got the punish on the throw bait.
Not dead.
He will make amends with a conversion.
What?
into the
Wait,
Psycho
there's no
Panic.
way he's dead.
The combo won't
What
get
the
hit, but
fuck?
it'll be pretty damn close.
Man. Oh, fireball? Fireball? No fireball? Damn, nice backdash.
By stretching out his hand, and he handed the round over to the nimble boxer.
Now can I say it?
Nice
Championship
backdash.
point. Coming up. Again, the Shards in his hands now.
The Sharp playing out of his fucking mind. Wait, so one more win and they get 60 points, or 70 points, right?
If there's a player who can dig it out, it's him. No dice, good discipline there from the Sharp.
Nice combo.
Here we go again. Massive amounts of pressure coming in from Boost, but he just hasn't been able to close it just yet. Trying to find the control, trying to find the time to move on in there. Lashar slowly pushing Boost back. You see the drive game deficit actually not anymore. Lashar, huge opening for him. Catches, what was it, the backdash?
That was a meaty. They chased him down regardless. Boost is running out of ideas. Is he going to spend that level 3?
Damn. Boost fighting back, boys.
As much drive gauge replenished so he can get back in and try and take this round. Let's see what he does on the next choice. Wow, that was the wrong parry. It was the imperfect parry. Just wrong.
Whoa, that could have been bad.
One more touch. And both ends, really. You see the level 2 on the side of the Shard.
You know that low one can anti-air you, right?
Dangerous territory.
He's got to block it out. Please be careful.
Oh,
of the bar,
shit.
And here comes the Psycho Cannon. He will build the bar for the level 1, but it's not going to, because that golden performance.
That is it.
The golden finger for Team Reject.
70 points. They win, I guess. Right?
For Team Reject here in the World Championship or Street Fighter League. Absolute phenomenal performance here. Not only in their respective league, but in the World Championships as well. So Street Fighter League will remain in Japan, the homeland for the highest level of Street Fighter. Congratulations to Team Reject. Absolute beautiful stuff.
Absolutely clinical when it came to dissecting bandits from
Man, that has a lot of respect for Daigo, bro.
You look up the word
You
dominance,
can tell.
you'll definitely see the Reject team full front facing. Congratulations again to them. The Street Fighter League
Imagine if the
World
Japanese had brought someone other than Daigo. They would have been shut out.
The next Capcom Cup.
Like who though?
We'll see Daigo in a Capcom.
I wonder who.
Yeah, right on. I didn't think
Oh,
about that.
yo, what about that one dude?
Commiserations to Team Bandits. They brought
Actually, there's a lot of players in Japan. Chien?
They were
No, he's not
starting to pick up
Japanese.
momentum, but it was too little, too late. These
Singaporean.
guys were the champions of SFL Japan.
Sahara. Yo, oh,
They couldn't do
oh
it last
god.
year. You
That
saw
would have been
what it
3
meant
heads
to them.
though. That's kind of
Right.
cringe.
Saw what it meant to them.
Massive emotion.
That would be a bad look. I feel like 2 heads is already kind of.
And find full redemption into the next.
Gotcha-kun? There you go. There you go.
Continuing on in the pursuit of excellence. Rightfully so, it's been granted to them.
Momochi? Oh man. Oh wait, that's another Ed though.
To grow forward and move forward. And
That's
what
another
That's
Ed.
what they did. They lost. They went back.
What if
They
it was
won the
Sahara,
title in Japan,
Momochi,
and they grew and won on
to
the World
fucking
Championship.
Fudo and Lashar? 4 heads.
And
Fuck it.
failure, you need to reframe how you look at that, because all it is a life.
Fuck it, man.
That's all it is.
Daigo looking like shit. What am I gonna do when I go back to the crib? Shit, I'm about to grab me some Jack Daniels. Actually, I don't even know what he drinks.
We're going to get a full interview from our MCs. With
You know they got that
champions.
Japanese whiskey, right?
been
It's
an
like kind of,
absolute pleasure
it's not
being
as strong
able to
as
see the growth
regular
of
whiskey.
every
It's a
single
little
region.
lighter.
Street Fighter League
But it
US,
tastes like it has
Street
like
Fighter
more
League
salt in it or
Europe,
something. Sake? No, no,
Street
no.
Fighter League Japan.
No, actual Japanese whiskey.
Continuously
But I don't think he drinks that
challenging
though.
themselves, challenging the meta, and everybody else around them. It's been so fun to watch how everybody has grown into their own with their characters and their teammates.
And it's gonna
Hibiki, there you go. That's what it's called. There it is.
ここからは表彰式となります。見事優勝されましたリジェクトの皆さん、本当におめでとうございます。
It's so funny, Lashar doesn't even look phased at all. Another day, another championship.
皆さんには優勝賞金20万ドルが贈呈されます。
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
The winning prize will be $200,000.
プレゼンターは太陽ホールディングス株式会社執行役員最高ブランディング責任者吉野由紀子様です。
Our presenter is Miss Yukiko Yoshino, Executive Officer and Chief Branding Officer at Taiyo Holdings Corporation Limited.
それでは吉野様お願いいたします。
All right then, Yoshino-san.
100,000? I thought it was 200,000.
選手に今賞金パネルが贈呈されました。さあこちら10万ドルとなります。おめでとうございます。
I thought it was 200,000. They did say 200? Yeah, yeah.
さあそして、
Yeah, they got to split that 4 ways.
皆
And
様
plus
撮影
taxes
タイム
too.
となりますので、はい。
All right, photo shooting session
カメラマン
will
さん
now
がね、
commence.
たくさんこう指示をくださっているということで、はい。これ正面のお客さんはね、これ便乗して写真が撮れるっていう。はい。
Damn, Dan Lashar has a massive headache. Holy shit. God damn, it's so bad. He's probably trying to hide the headache too. So it's probably even worse than what it looks like. But yeah, I guess there's a lot of smoke in the arena and bright lights. And yeah, maybe he's like sensitive to that. I don't know. I think he commented on that, on whatever. I guess on Twitter he said he had a headache. Not sure why. Only thing that would really make sense is the smoke and everything.
プレゼンターは株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長 COO 辻本春弘様です。
Next, we present the champion ring. The presenter is Mr. Haruhiro Tsujimoto, President and COO of Capcom Corporation Limited.
Haruhiro Tsujimoto. I feel like Tsujimoto is like a popular name, isn't it? In Japan? Oh yeah, the ring.
Now then, Mr. Tsujimoto, please go ahead.
こちらチャンピオンリングの贈呈。こちらのリングは一人一人プレイヤーのためにございますので、一人一つという形で贈呈させていただきます。
Hey, that's the same leather jacket. Hey, chat. This outfit he's wearing is the same outfit Ken wears in the game. But we got to look at his shoes though. We need to see his shoes. Oh, you know what? Never mind. It's not. I thought that was it looks like a leather jacket, but I don't know if it is.
Also now, while Tsujimoto presents the rings to each member of Team Reject.
さあ、がっちり握手をしながら
Absolutely amazing performance
優勝の立役者となった
all week long.
Is it a motorcycle jacket? It looks like it.
そしてこの両国の地に立った
But I heard that Ken's costume 2? No, costume 3 is modeled after this dude's costume. That's what I heard.
さあ、これで全ての選手にチャンピオンリングが贈呈となりまして、
Ah, he is wearing the same shoes Ken is wearing, huh? And the pants are kind of tight like Ken's. Yeah, that might be the same outfit.
So each player now has their champion ring, and they're doing a photo session with all the rings with one. The golden.
That is such a kind of a weird way to wear that ring, but whatever.
Congratulations once more.
その手にはチャンピオンリングが
Number 1.
最後に指を立てた時には
Why wear the ring like that?
リングが
Because it's kind of like Lashar's famous golden finger, but with the ring on it. That kind of became their thing that they do since the start of the Street Fighter League season. I mean, what? You could just do this. I mean, that would make whatever.
見事チャンピオンに輝きましたリジェクトの皆さんにお話を伺っていきたいと思います。まずは時戸選手、ついに念願のワールド優勝となりましたがいかがですか？
It looks like a middle finger, like this. No, it doesn't.
How do you feel after winning the championship here? We await Tokido's answer.
今ようやく実感が湧いてきたところです。
It's finally our time where everything came to fruition.
ここまで本当に長い道のりで
The results of your hard work finally showing, and you've won.
1年間本当に毎日
It should have been way more money though.
欠かすことなく
Like it should have, bro. Street Fighter League should be like.
本当にそこを支えてくださった皆様、練習に付き合ってくださった皆様、そして今日ここで会場で盛り上げてくださった皆様、インターネットの先で見てくださっている皆様、本当にありがとうございます。
It's been a long, long journey, losing last year and then spending an entire year to train up and level up everyday training without taking any time off. And finally, the fruits of that labor have come to fruition, and they are now
Damn.
champions. And Tokido, almost brought to tears here on the stage, is absolutely elated with the victory.
Damn, that is every day.
それではお隣レシャー選手
No
にも
breaks.
伺いたいと思いますレシャー選手
You know what? No, I actually believe. Yeah,
この
no,
ワ
I
ール
actually
ド
believe
優
he
勝
did
で
do
きまし
that.
た
I
今の
actually
気
do.
持ち聞かせてください
いやーまあようやく休めますね。
He said, I can finally rest.
でも本当にこの優勝のためにこのチームメイト一緒に毎日頑張ったなので僕には本当にいい思い出に残るし、まあ日本で僕のチャレンジは終わったんですけど、また休んでまた新しいチャレンジで戻ります。
So Leshar said that he can finally rest, and he kind of echoed Tokido's sentiments where they trained every day, practiced really hard, and he said, my challenge in Japan is now complete. This is going to be a memory I will cherish forever, but he will now search for a new challenge and maybe come back another day in the future. Thank you very much.
ありがとうございますそれではフード選手にも今の気持ちを聞かせていただきましょういかがですか
Did Fudo lose any of his matches?
嬉しさが半端ないですねやっぱね。
He might-
チームゲー
he might
って
be-
やっぱすごい大変なんですよ。練習とかもなんかこう
He might have not lost any
みんなと一緒
matches.
にやったりとかなんか休む
At
暇
all.
もな
Not-
くて、でこの
right?
大会が終わったらやっと休めるみたいな感じで本当になんか全力で
He didn't lose any matches,
気づ
bro.
いたらなんかめっちゃ強くなってたなみたいな。うんまあこの環境でね毎年できたら
Or any sets, sorry. He didn't lose any
で
sets.
きるんじゃないかなってぐらいいい本当にいい環境でゲー
Motherfucker's
ムできた
crazy,
と
bro.
思いました。
According to Fudo, they've trained really hard, and it's been really hard work. You know, it was a surprise for them just how much they had to grind. And at some point, they realized that they were super strong, the improvements were coming through, and they decided to aim for championship, for gold. For
It's kind of a
none other
broken
than first
team.
place here at the Street Fighter
It is
World
absolutely
Championship for
crazy that
2025.
Daigo and Tokido
Amazing,
are
amazing
the.
stuff. All right, next up, it's going to be.
I don't want to say
hear from
weaker
Daigo.
people in the team because that
そし
sounds
て
like a diss,
梅
but
原
like
選手ワールドチャンピオンになった今の気持ち
Lashar and Fudo
両
carry.
国以下
Let's
で
just say
聞か
that.
せてください
いやチーム強すぎ
Our team is overpowered.
Yep, that's true.
マジで強すぎ
It's true. It's true.
It's definitely overpowered.
こんなチーム組んだことないんでちょっと本当にいやなんかこれで優勝していいのかなっていう感じなんですけどまあでも嬉しいですね自分が
Daigo admits he got carried.
この今回前に来たって
Yep, yep, yep,
13 歳
yep,
の
yep,
時なん
yep,
で32年前とかだったんですけどまさかその時32年後君まだこのゲームやってるよっていうしかも一応なんか優勝してるよみたいなのはちょっとね
Just drop Akuma, man. Fuck that character.
まあなんか10歳で格闘ゲームやってまあ大きな大会初めて勝ったのは15歳ぐらいでなんかこうそこからこうずっとまあいろいろあったんですけどこの年でもこういう舞台に立たせてもらってまあチームのおかげですけど優勝も
Oh, he will drop Akuma?
させても
Oh,
らった
okay,
んで
good.
すごい
Yeah.
ありがたい
Yeah,
幸
fuck
せな
Akuma, bro.
人生だなと思っております。
Dang, he's saying a
All right,
lot.
so he said quite a lot. So basically, Umehara said that the team is too strong, and he even felt a little bit guilty when they all teamed up. Like, is it really okay to win with this team? Is that okay? Is that not against some kind of rule? He said when he was just a kid, 32 years ago at the Ryogoku Kokukan Arena, a tournament was held, a massive Street Fighter tournament was held, and that remains in his memory banks, the history of that. And from that day, he can't believe he's still playing Street Fighter all these years later, and he's just very, very grateful to his teammates that he was able to team up and get the victory all together. A great, great statement there from Umehara Daigo. Thank you.
How would you guys feel being
それ
carried
では
by your
最後
team?
にリーダーの時戸選手からこの会場の多くのファンの皆様そして配信の先で見ていただいている皆様たくさんのファンの皆様に向けて一言いただいてもよろしい
Do
で
you
す
have a
か
comment for the fans and all the people watching
Hell
around the
yes.
world?
How is hell
いや
yes
改めて
an
本当に
answer?
全ての方に感謝いたします
I'm grateful to each and every single one of you. Thank you very much.
最後に皆さん僕の掛け声でチームリジェクトと一緒に大きく叫んでくださいお願いします
With my loud voice, I want to give my gratitude to everyone. Thank you very much.
せーのチームリジェクト
Yeah.
He wants to give a big shout out and have everyone join in as he shouts Team Reject, and everyone joined in synchronization and perfect harmony as if it had been rehearsed.
Oh, reject, reject.
ありがとうございました。以上、優勝チームリジェクトの皆さんにお話を伺いました。
Sometimes mofos gotta get carried. Team Venom, you gonna carry a snake? With what character?
いただきましょう。ストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025激闘を制し見事世界王者に輝いたのはリージェン
Fighter League World Championship 2025, the team that has conquered the fierce battles and shone as world champion was Team Reject.
There you go, boys. Yo, Vingador, thanks for the 5 months, my man. Appreciate you. The old guy team won? What do you mean interesting? How's that interesting? But I mean, I guess that's not typical of most esports games, huh? But fighting games are different, though. Way different. Way different. I heard that other esports players, they just quit when they turn like 20 or some shit. It's kind of wild.
株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長 COO 辻本春弘様よりご挨拶がございます。辻本社長、お願いいたします。
Now, we would like to invite the host of this event, President and COO of Capcom Corporation Limited, Haruhiro Tsujimoto, to deliver a few special announcements.
Okay.
Mr. Tsujimoto, please.
まずは、昨日カプコンカップ12優勝されたサラ選手、また本日、先ほどストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025優勝されたチームリジェクトチームの皆さん、優勝おめでとうございます。
First off, I just want to say a big congratulations to the winning team, Team Reject, for the Street Fighter League World Championship.
また連日この両国国技館に本当にたくさんの方々がご来場いただきまして、また、世界中の方々が、視聴もいただきまして
He said nerf
本当にありがとうございます。
Thank you very much to
He
everyone
said,
here live in the arena.
Thank you. We're
and all
nerfing
the thousands
Zangief
of people
for the
watching
start
around
of the new
world. Thank you
season.
very,
So
very much.
hopefully you guys are happy with that.
それと今日のオープニングで盛り上げていただきました友情出演の宮城さん、ありがとうございます。
We're actually removing
the
Zangief.
opening presentation song from Miyabi.
私からは来シーズンについていくつかお知らせがあります。
We have a very special announcement.
DMC6?
まずカプコンカップ13とストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2026に関してですが、来年の開催場所は両国国技館です。
First, regarding Capcom Cup 13,
Returning to Ryogoku Kokugikan.
I'm pleased to announce that next year we will once again be held right here at the Ryogoku Kokugikan Arena.
Ryogoku Kokugikan. Ryogoku Kokugikan. Damn, what a
来ていただけますか。
Kokugikan. That's not an announcement? I mean,
続きまして賞金に関してのお知らせです。まずはカプコンカップ13の優勝賞金は引き続き100万ドルです。
Next, I would like to share an update regarding the prize pool. First, the grand prize
Another
for
milli?
Cup 13 will remain $1 million for the champion.
who's snagging
それ
that?
に来シーズンでは
You guys gonna go
ストリー
snag?
トファイターリーグの賞金も増額します。
Huh?
Furthermore, for next season, we will also be increasing the prize pool for the Street Fighter League.
ストリートファイターリーグ全
It
体
should be
の賞
increased.
金
It
総
should
額
be.
は70万ドルです。
The total prize pool for the Street Fighter
Damn.
League overall
Oh, wait,
will
total.
be $700,000.
And what was it this time? Or what was it What was it like? Like just now? It was 400. Now 700.
40万ドルに引き上げます。当社カプコンとして、カプコンプロツアー、カプコンカップ同様にストリートファイターリーグの価値向上にもこれ以上に取り組んで。
Total was 200K. Oh, what? Damn, 700, bro. That shit more.
Will be doubled from the previous amount,
That shit
increasing to
more than
$400,000.
more than double.
Just as with Capcom Pro Tour and Capcom Cup.
You mean more than
We'll continue
triple?
to place even greater emphasis on enhancing the prestige of Street Fighter League.
It's time to join Reject. Gotta get that C.Viper right. You know what I'm saying?
e スポーツ2026年シーズンの賞金総額は210万ドル以上となります。
Combined, the Capcom Pro Tour and Street Fighter League will bring the total prize pool for the Capcom Esports 2026 season to over $2.1 million.
来シーズンもぜひ一人でも多くのプレイヤーの皆さんに大会競技シーンに参加いただけることを
This league is marketing for the game. That's the way I see
We
it.
hope that even more players will take part in the tournaments and the competitive scene in the coming season.
What about you guys?
続いて
How do you guys
カ
see
プコンプロ
this?
ツアーの来シーズンに関するお知らせです。
Next, I would like to share some updates regarding the Capcom Pro Tour for the upcoming season.
まずはカプコンプロツアー2026年シーズンのプレミアム大会についてですが、スクリーンをご覧ください。
First, regarding the premier events for the Capcom Pro Tour 2026 season, please take a look at the screen.
本日発表できるのはこちらの6大会でありますが、ここからさらに追加される大会がありますので、続をお待ちください。
These are 6 events that we are announcing today. However, additional events will be announced in the future, so please stay tuned for further updates.
Jesus Christ.
そして本年も e スポーツワールドカップ
Oh,
と
Road
の
to EW.
総合連携は継続します。エボジャパン、コンボブレーカー、エボラスベガスの3つのプレミア大会は e スポーツワールドカップ予選を兼ねています。この3つのプレミアム大会から EWC の決勝進出の各枠が付与されます。
And this year as well, our collaboration with the Esports World Cup will continue. 3 premier events, Evo Japan, Combo Breaker, and Evo Las Vegas will also serve as qualifying events for the Esports World Cup. From these 3 premier events, qualifying spots for the EWC will be awarded.
次に
You know who did really well,
プロツアー
but just couldn't make
ワールドウォ
it?
リア大会について
Kobeon.
ですこれまで世界24地域で開催していましたが、ワールドウォ
Just couldn't
リア
make it, man.
大会ですが、来シーズン
Did good
は
though,
多くの
but
強豪選手が活躍する
Couldn't clutch
南
out.
米チリの担当開催を決定しました。
Next, I would like to talk about the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior events. Until now, the World Warrior tournaments have been held across 24 regions worldwide. For next season,
Damn,
we have decided to add Chile as a standalone region.
You can say
where
thanks
many
to Blas
top
for that
players
one.
compete.
来シ
You
ーズン
can say
は
thanks to Blas for
担
that.
当開催を含めた全世界
Yeah.
25地域での開催とします。カプコンプロツアー2026年シーズン詳細は4月上旬に公開を予定しております。
Next season, the World Warrior Series will be held across 25 regions worldwide, including the newly added standalone region of Chile. More details about the Capcom Cup Pro Tour 2026 season are scheduled to be announced in early April.
最後はこちらです。ストリートファイター6の大会シーンが
Oh yeah, where is this at? How do you get? I don't. Whatever. I mean,
キャラの新たなアウトフット
I mean, I'll just download this just because.
テ
But
ック
I
ウェ
mean,
アを制作します。
Finally, we have one more announcement. As part of our efforts to further development in the global competitive scene for Street Fighter 6, we are currently creating a new outfit for all the characters called Drive Tech Wear.
本アウトフットは海外で多様な文化背景を持つ選手が集まるような国際大会または
you know, this reminds me of that Street Fighter 5 jumpsuit outfit that they came out with.
できる例えば学生大
Kinda
会な
reminds
ど
me
で
of
の
that.
利用を目的として全てのユーザーの方々に無償で配布します。こちらを活用し、さらなる大会シーンの盛り上げにご協力いただけをお願いします。
This outfit will be distributed free of charge to all users. It is intended for use in international tournaments where players from diverse cultural backgrounds gather, as well as in various community events regardless of scale, such as student tournaments and other grassroots competitions. We hope you will make use of this outfit and help us to continue to grow and energize the competitive scene.
How does that outfit do that though? I don't understand how a free outfit does energizes. Or like that kind of free outfit though, not like the other ones, you know. Just random cup, yeah.
Finally, to everyone here today, everyone watching the broadcast, to the players, to the teams, all the supporters, all the Street Fighter fans, and everyone who made this season so exciting, and of course our many partner companies, thank you once again for your understanding and support of Capcom's esports initiatives this season.
これからもカプコンはプロ野球であったりとかプロサッカーであったりとか、プロバスケットボールのようなメジャーなスポーツになるように e スポーツをこれから全力を持って推進してまいりますので皆さん力を貸してください。よろしくお願いします。
Going forward, Capcom will continue not only to advance our esports initiatives, but also to contribute to the growth of the esports industry as a whole.
来年両国間でお待ちしてますんでお会いしましょう。ありがとうございました。
And with that, we look forward to seeing you again next year at the Ryogoku Kokurikan for the next Capcom.
They should keep this in Japan. They should. Just keep it in Japan. It's kind of better out there. Capcom Cup, that is. Keep it at this arena, the sumo arena. Yeah, yeah. Last two streams have been super fun. No problem. Glad to have you here, my man.
そして配信をご覧になっていただいた皆様、世界中のストリートファイターファンの皆様、
That outfit on the left is dope as fuck, bro. You know the one on Ryan Hart's outfit actually looks even more traditional than his.
To all attendees and to everyone watching the live stream, to Street Fighter fans around the world, thank you all so very.
I want to wear some shit like that.
5 days without you guys, this would not have been the same at all.
I want to wear what Aru is wearing, low key. Minus the boots.
And now, let's give one huge round of applause to the winning team.
Ha,
Team
weeb.
Regen.
Well, you don't like the way? I think it looks sick.
Thank you very much, everyone. It's goodbye from us.
Damn, sick, man. Are you guys fired up to play SF6 now? Char's like, fire up the vans. Let's get the fuck out. Yeah, he's like, huh? No? What? The fuck? That was not the response I was expecting. Yo, this dude was too cool for this. This dude was way too cool for this entire thing, bro.
Let's go.
Damn, that's a pretty big stadium.
World Championship 2025. 開幕です。Let's go!
Between them and Team Mouse,
Is that Sahara? Stop.
Team Bandit coming in, big lineup was like it's over. See you at World Championship.
I mean, how many got him? We turn around, Big Bird, usually the coach here. So let's see how this goes. We are about to get our first match started.
You can't play this game? That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Oh, and the bad dive kick there, level 2. Oh, and the bad dive kick there, Lishar remains slow and steady, solid.
Oh, I heard a magical noise just now.
Settling down right now.
Thank you, bro. This is your last chance to find an opening, but Fudo's happy to block. The challenge is going to be there with a dominant win. He's so freaking good, Sherry.
Too good.
Times anchor position, still undefeated, 100%. Has secured.
I bet his wife is crazy hat. Bro, Fudo was actually MVP today, wasn't he? Lashar at least lost like I think a set or two, maybe one set. Fudo didn't lose shit.
But is Lucido taking that risk right now?
He didn't lose a single thing, man.
Been pressing you, and he keeps squeezing 10 points out of every single match.
Juicy Joe. What a scary player to fight against. Bro, JP is still a terrifying character to fight. Something's telling me that actually JP is still stronger than the rest of the top tiers. But yeah, I think he still even might be stronger.
With an absolutely dominant 3-0 over the ball, Mena RD.
To the Street Fighter
Here's the thing,
League World Champion.
Was Kakadu holding back Sahara from winning in the past? Or did Sahara start playing after Kakadu retired?
Gonna push him towards the corner. Will this conversion be enough? The 4 Pierce doubles down, one more hit, down, one more hit. That's gonna be the round. That's gonna be the round of flicker.
Did the patch affect Mena? So when you hit Blanca, his doll disappears. And what else? Oh, when you hop with Blanca, his hop is no longer throw invulnerable. So Mena did have a setup where he hopped past your throw. He hopped past you, and if you threw, it would whiff. So, yeah, I'm guessing some of those nerfs kind of did affect some things he would do, but not really. He's probably fine.
This is gonna be enough. Minardi for his team defeats Daigo.
This patch was before the patch. This tournament was before the patch. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I don't know if he was asking in that way though.
So they're going to go straight into the match.
Level 3.
I think Tokido. I think Chris beat Tokido, right? Or, oh no, he not right. No, he lost to Tokido, right?
When you can melt, considering the bar that's at the bottom.
Coming back for a second serving here in the grand finals. Currently, it's been the reject squad stopping all.
Ryu like almost looks cool there, but I think. Bro, I think Ryu might be like complete nonsense, and it kind of ruined his. That fucking Hashogeki era with Ryu was way too crazy, bro.
He's coming in, Nikan, and I tell you what, he loves the crowd siphoning wild. I can't believe it.
Damn, Lashar walked out like he was mad bored, but he had a headache though. It wasn't boredom, just headache.
By this team, but everyone's in sync for the intros. We see the two again, Vicious. Look at the bottom right side of the screen or bottom left side.
Berserk is finally getting an anime adaptation by Mappa. What is that? I thought Berserk was already like a thing. Mappa, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what that means really, but.
But what a price to pay for that whiff. What a price to pay for that whiff. That is 40 points now. A full sweep from Team Reject against Team Bandits.
Reducing the amount of damage you get.
Can't be true.
This game.
A lot of retweets on this. People are dancing in the comment section.
10 points, get the ball rolling on the side. That wasn't me this time.
Oh, he might be trolling.
On the drive reversal, Menard to an equalizer. But we'll see how it goes.
I can't watch Berserk anime. Yeah, that's just kind of way too crazy for me. I don't know. I definitely saw like some shit on that. I was like, man, what? Kind of wild, bro.
This record just overall trying to find success against Ed in general. Was it one? Locks it out. He does it again. That's a lot of meat. A boost is sending, and he's done.
Hey, do you guys think Mena might switch characters or stay with Blanca?
That looks. Udo said, "I'll take it, baby." And there are moments.
He'll probably stay Blanca.
To be the better performance of the day. It looks that way for
with how fast all of the tournaments move.
But then let's
you probably just don't have enough time to learn a new character. Unless that new character is brain dead as fuck, like Bison or something like that.
Let's see if he can dig out a win.
Like you can't just pick up Ed randomly and just start competing and shit and win. You'd have needed to play Ed like way earlier. You know what I'm saying? The meta is Ed. Meta needs a secondary. I mean, I don't.
But it's not going to close it out. If he presses wrong button, that's
Wait, how come Mena doesn't use Bison against Ed? I thought Bison was pretty good against Ed. So how'd have picked him in a year though? I mean, a year's a good amount of time to be playing a character. Yeah, year. Yeah. Yeah, a year is pretty good. Mena tried Bison and Kuma Ryu? Yeah. I'm surprised that he does not play Ed, Mai, or JP or something. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised. You know, I can't really see Mena playing Mai. I can't see it. I can't see it. I can see him playing JP though, but not Mai. And I can't see him playing Ed either. I can see him playing JP though. Just a little bit, you know. All right, guys, that is going to be it for me today. I will be playing a full day of ranked tomorrow, though, with C.Viper, potentially. Maybe a little bit of Alex, maybe a little bit of C.Viper. This sucks. What? I'll be back, don't worry. Where can we see the patch notes? This website right here is called Buckler's Boot Camp. Buckler's Boot Camp. No, StreetFighter6.com. Yeah, Buckler's. I guess you just go to StreetFighter.com or something. StreetFighter.com. And then you go to info, administrative info, and then it should show it right here. Here's all the characters on the side. I don't know why. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. They didn't really change that much, though. The only major system mechanic change is drive rush overhead is now +1 instead of being more than +1. It cannot be more than +1 unless it's done as a meaty. Yep. Yeah, not even, honestly, like, none of the top tiers really got that many nerfs. Ed kind of got like a slight nerf on his buttons. Blanca kind of, his doll got nerfed, and his hop throw and vulnerability got nerfed. And then, damn, I don't know. Man. Yeah. Rashid got buffed for some reason. So did JP. I don't know why the fuck he got buffed. I have no idea why he got buffed. What did Kimberly get? Oh, Ryu got his solar plexus proximity guard nerfed from frame what is it, 2? 2 frame like don't quote me on this, but it's like frame like 17 or so. Something like that. Or maybe it's like 12. Or way later on, anyway. And so did Manon, forward heavy kick. That received the exact same kind of nerf. Marissa got something, but I don't remember. Zangief got some bullshit that doesn't even really do anything. But yeah, I'll link this in the chat for you guys. Here you go. Whoop. Anyway, all right, fellas. Peace. Please, ranked. You guys think I'm a robot or some shit? Do you know how many hours it's already been? All right, fellas. Damn, it's only been 6 hours. That's kind of surprising, though.